lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit smile. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
What it do, y'all? What's going on now? You know it's your boy Trader Truth Teller in the building. What's good? Shout out to everybody that's gonna pull up tonight. We're gonna have a great conversation about prenup. Y'all know Dak Prescott wedding was called off literally a month before the wedding. Man, can you imagine how much money they done spent on venues, trips, family, friends, people booking flights? Man, listen, man, this is insane. But shout out Gabe Moore. Shout out Wolf. What's going on, Wolf? I am Queen Tori. What's good? Listen, man, make sure y'all like and share the stream. Hey, man, make sure y'all tell people about the hottest goddamn YouTube channel, YouTube show on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I say I'm the hottest, man, because I'm the realest, I'm the most authentic out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And that's just what it is, man. There ain't no shade to nobody else. I know it's way more better people with more viewers and all that. But ain't nobody realer than me, man. You know what I'm saying? That's not no slight at anybody else doing their thing. Like, it's a million YouTube channels out here. You know what I mean? Like one of my favorite YouTube channels is the Diary of a CEO. Like, that's one of my favorite channels to watch. I like watching educational YouTube stuff. That's what I prefer to watch, like educational stuff, like where you can learn. That's my personal things that I watch, or educational YouTube channels. And like I said, soon I'm starting a fitness channel, y'all. So I'm a fitness channel with the Patreon. I'm gonna start a Patreon for that. I already have a fitness. Y'all know I have a fitness company, right? And you can sign up right now, especially the ladies. The ladies can sign up right now. So if any of the ladies want to get in shape, just let me know. I'll drop my website in the comments. You know what I mean? But like I said, I'm going to start a Patreon soon for my fitness stuff that's coming. Like I say, man, I'm just grinding, man. I'm adding value to the people. I'm going to add value to my people. Who all we got in the building, man? What's good? We vibing, man. We just getting started. Y'all know how I do. We crank this thing up and then we get it popping. You know, the views going to go up eventually. You know how we do. But I'm just here, being me. Being Trey, man. Being the God. Being the God, man. Oh, man. Had a long day today. But life is great, right? Life is great. But I actually had a long day, if I had to be honest with y'all. Tori, yeah, we winners, man. I win in everything I do. I've been a winner my entire life. I might lose a battle, but I'll never lose the war. Who all we got in the building? Man, did y'all see that mess with Rihanna, man? Where that woman was obsessed with Rihanna, ended up shooting her, you know, pew in her crib and all this stuff. Rihanna was in the crib too. Y'all know that. Like, the woman literally had a campaign against Rihanna. Like, she hated Rihanna. Like, that's crazy. And she was upset that Rihanna didn't know who she was. Ma'am, we don't know you. How you mad because Rihanna don't know who you are? That's crazy. Tori, that's crazy. She mad because Rihanna don't know who she is. Girl, something wrong up here. Something is wrong up here. That girl cuckoo for Cocoa Puff. Now you don't sit up here, no telling what type of charge you're going to get. And now if you have children, now you out of your kid's life because you so obsessed with Rihanna. That's crazy, y'all. Listen. I don't want nobody that obsessed with me. Please don't be obsessed with me. Please do not be obsessed with me. Like me, but don't be obsessed with me. Please. Hey, Dub, what it do, family? What's going down? You already know. Shout out to A-Dub in the building. Listen, man. But again, gotta get that protein in, man. Drinking this protein shake. Drinking this protein shake before I go to bed. I actually like this protein shake right here. I like this protein shake. This is a good protein shake. Yeah, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Make sure y'all help me reach all the goals. Y'all see the goals in the banner. Every day we have the same goals, man. Like I say, all this money go to my kids. It don't go to me. It go to my children, man. So I appreciate all y'all that give, that come over here and support the channel. You know, I'm building what I got going from just authenticity, man. You know what I'm saying? Just straight up, just being a real one, man. That's all I know how to be. I don't know how to be nothing else but a real one. So, like I said, I'm gonna keep the content coming. We're gonna keep the panels coming. We're gonna keep the conversations going. And I'm gonna keep doing what I do, was being a real one, because I don't know how to be nothing else, man. My boy Rush in the goddamn building. K Clarity. Karen in the building. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Stay sucker free is the goddamn campaign. For sure. 100. You know what I mean? Yada I mean? So how was y'all day today? Signing out. Shut up. August, what's going on? How was y'all day today? That's what I want to know. How was y'all day? Tell me some news I can use. Come on, chat. Tell me some news I can use. You know what I'm talking about? Tell me some news I can use. Whose peas we splitting tonight? What you talking about? Who peas we splitting tonight? What are you talking about? I'm confused on what you talking about. We're talking about Dak Prescott wedding got called off. That's what we want to talk about. I slept all day. What is something new everyone learned today? I don't want to answer that. I plead the fifth. I did learn something today, but I don't want to talk about it. I plead the fifth. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. You know what I mean? I don't want to answer either. But did y'all have a good day? That's the thing I want to know. Because listen, somebody didn't wake up this morning. I learned that Vicodin makes you deaf when you got kids. Like, girl, you stupid. Somebody didn't wake up this morning. Somebody woke up in the hospital. Somebody hungry in the world. Somebody starving somewhere in the world. Somebody's going through just a traumatic financial situation. Like, listen, there's so many people going through things. Summer, how you doing, baby? And when we look at what other people are dealing with, we can look within ourselves and realize that, hey, I have an issue. I'm dealing with something, but what I'm dealing with is not going to last forever. And that's the mindset we have to have, that whatever I'm dealing with is only temporary. That's it. It's only temporary. Because there's somebody somewhere dealing with something more tragic than you are. There's somebody somewhere who's in a worse situation than you. So y'all be grateful. Count your goddamn blessings. You know what I'm saying? Truth wins always. What's good? How you doing? Hey, man, I'm Trey the Truth Teller. Truth win always. Listen, you can't lose when you tell the truth, man. Let me say it one more time. You cannot lose when you tell the truth. And that's all I know how to do. I don't know how to do nothing else but keep it gangster, man. I don't know how to tell the truth. I don't know how to be authentic. In a world full of snakes and fakes, I'm going to keep it gangster and I'm going to keep it thorough. Y'all, it's a wicked world we live in, man. Y'all see what's going on in Iran and just all over the world, man. Even the corruption that's going on in the United States by some of our own elected officials. Crazy work. You know what I mean? Square business. But man, let me drop this link, man. See what's going on in people in the world today. See who's gonna pull up. See who's gonna pull up. Y'all know we're gonna get to it. Because today we're gonna talk about Dak Prescott wedding being called off. And prenup disagreement sparks rumors. And we're gonna talk about prenups, y'all. I got a whole, Karen, I'm getting back to my questions. I got a lot of questions for y'all. Insane one. Hey, what's good? I got some questions for y'all that want to come up, man. We're gonna. Who is he? How you don't know who Dak Prescott is? August, what the hell you been? You been up on the rock. Y'all, chat, look at this. Chat, look at this dumb question. Look at this dumb question. I mean, not that. This dumb question. Where is it? Where is it? Who is he? You don't know who Dak Prescott is? Hey, the money clean. No, I did not delete the video. I just made it private temporarily. Okay? I did not delete the video. I only made it private temporary. Keyword is temporarily. Okay? I still got the lies. Don't get it twisted. I got the other lies. I got all the lies. I got all the lies, sir. I got all the receipts for everything. So right now, I'm just chilling. You know what I'm talking about? I live in the Bikini Bottom. He don't pay my rent. Girl, shut up. Talk great. Bet. Mental finish the rest of it. Yeah. I feel you. Yeah, but it is what it is. I'm gonna leave that alone right now. We ain't gonna go down that route. She said, I think he played for the Sirens. Yeah, Carrie, you stupid. You hate him, Carrie. She said, I think he played for the Siren team. Well, you know what? Isn't the Eagles quarterback from Texas? Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't the Eagles quarterback from Texas? Oh, like the Dallas area? Oh, okay. My bad. So what we talking about, Karen? Okay, Karen, what we talking about? Isn't the y'all quarterback from my city? So what we talking about? The link is dropped in the goddamn chat. Where y'all at, man? I know it be taking y'all time to pull up. And I didn't say nothing about Texas. I said I love Texas, not them bum Cowboys. If the Cowboys are the size team on the planet, we're most likely talking about one of the richest teams ever. Now, that's for sure. That's for sure, man. This girl, August said, if he ain't been arrested, I don't know him. I can't even lie. That's funny. That's a funny statement for real. I'm going to pull up straight now for sure. Man, last night, boy, I'm tired of hell, boy. Went to sleep late. Had to get right back up, man. You ain't got an hour of sleep, man. I'm tired. I don't know how long I'm going to rock with y'all tonight, but we still going to get it in. You know what I'm saying? We still going to do what I want to. Wolf Cap, what up?
Ah, Trey, what's up, bro?
Wolf Cap, nigga. You ain't no Wolf Stacks, nigga. You can keep your name. You can keep your name the same. Nigga. I'm still call you out, nigga. Wolf Cap.
Look, when I say it's real, that is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
You said what's real? What you gonna say it is real?
I ain't saying that was a lie. Everything I said been true.
Boy, you are. Boy, I didn't. Bro, you do know I got all the old lives that we ever did that you've been on, right?
We did a lot too. Yeah, we did a whole lot. Yeah, for sure.
No, I have all the lives recorded. And I'm gonna start dropping some of them. I'm gonna start dropping some of those clips soon. So what I'm saying is, you talking about what have you ever said that was a lie, bro? You done told a bunch of lies, bro.
I ain't told not one. What lie I told?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. When I start clipping them videos, you'll see it because you follow my page, so you'll see it.
Trey, come on, bro. You know I don't.
Bro, listen,
you my bro.
Listen. I keep it real, bro. I think if you should know by now, I keep it real. Ain't no flaw in me, man. I don't care what nobody say. Man, I'm the most authentic nigga on the internet. It ain't a nigga on the internet realer than me, bro. Period. I don't care who you name, man. Guess what? I ain't got no skeletons. Can't no nigga say nothing negative about me. You can give your opinion, but you can't find no flaw with me, bro. So what we talking about, man? You know what I mean?
Listen, I never said nothing bad about you, Trey. You my guy.
You can't say nothing bad about me, nigga.
I think I would say nothing bad about you, my nigga.
Hold on, what can you say? No, hold on. What can you say about a real one? What can you say?
Listen, you done said shit about me, nigga. I'm a real one. On my side of town where I'm at, bro, listen, I don't got no problems in my city at all. Not one.
I didn't say no. It's two different things. I'm not saying you ain't got no problem shit. I know you probably ain't no scary. I know you probably ain't no chump. I believe that. You know what I'm saying? I believe you stand on business. But what I'm saying is, when you say you're a real one, what I'm saying, you say I can clip some lies you done told, Wolf. That's all I'm saying.
It wasn't nothing no crazy. Probably like like it rolls or something like that.
No. I'm not saying crazy. Like it's nothing like bad, nothing like that. I'm just saying like I done caught you in some lies. That's all I'm saying. Why you can't just be man enough say, well, you know what, Trey, you right.
Nah, listen. I'm human. We all lie. We all been caught up in some shit we lied about.
I'm not gonna argue that. You know what I'm saying?
But hold on, I want to ask one question, brother to brother though. I'm not gonna say nothing crazy and nothing like derivative. I just hope watching that live, I watched it back 2 or 3 times. I got on when y'all I got on late. I'm like, I hope y'all figured that shit out. I saw Ali got on the live, I saw Fatty on the live, I saw Mom still on the live. I hope y'all figure that shit out, bro. Like if it's real bros, bro, we gotta figure that shit out, bro. All that sucking shit, yo, this nigga did that. Nigga, fuck all that, bro. You my nigga, you got my number, we cool, my nigga. Fuck all that bullshit, bro. We got money to be made, we got kids, we got like a long life to live, all of us. Fuck that corny shit, bro. Fuck out of here. That shit ain't bringing no money to nobody.
100 for sure. I agree with you. Listen, you know, I don't have nothing to say. I don't have no response. I don't have nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? If I'm being honest with you.
I saw brotherhood. I saw that shit like a little cousin or something saying something wild to his older cousin or his uncle or his pops or his brother. And a nigga didn't like that. So he, you know what I'm saying? He probably got implemented in that shit. He wasn't part of it, but that's how he felt the ways about it. But
for sure.
It is what the fuck it is. It is what it is, bro. Back to the show. No. You can have a great show tonight, big bro. You have a great show. 100.
Hey, true. When I always say, what up with the Christmas lights over the stove?
Those ain't Christmas lights. Those are like regular lights. Those are LEDs.
Hey, sunshine. If I'm being 100, I'm not leaving nothing in no altar. We're gonna leave that right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just being honest. I'm not leaving nothing in no altar. We ain't doing that. If I'm being honest with you. But God do got it. That's a fact. Now I agree God got it. We ain't leaving nothing in no altar. We ain't doing that. But I'm gonna leave that right there. Brother needs to spend time trying to build and support each other. No, for sure, you know, but you know what I mean? Like, that's a two-way street when you say brothers. See, brothers has an S on it. You know what I mean? So when you say spend time trying to build and support, you know, that's a two-way street. You know, and I don't mind, you know, I'm not finna talk about last night, but you know, if y'all comment about certain things, I don't mind, you know, making certain statements, but you know, if you seen what you seen, you seen what you seen. You know what I mean? And you know, that, you know, it's right there, you know, but the only thing I can say is if you seen what you seen, you seen what you seen.
Yeah, I seen a lot of it. I ain't like it. I'm like, this shit's getting worse by the minute. Like,
hey, Thrift, what's going on? Nah, it didn't get bad. If you ask me, it wasn't bad. You know, it wasn't bad.
Nah, not like bad. Like I'm saying in the beginning, it was bad.
Goddamn feminine side, girl. What you talking about? Come to the feminine side. They say, what you drinking? What happened to the stream? I put the stream on private for now.
Oh shit.
It's on private.
Gatorade, orange soda, some clear shit. I can't say too much because we on trade live. I don't want trade to get banned. So
I'm not gonna get banned. What's up, Thrift? How you doing, sweetheart?
I'm doing well. Just got done cooking dinner.
What you cook?
I did some party wings.
I can hardly hear you.
Oh, can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you, but it's kind of like down a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little low.
Let me see if I can turn you up. Hold on. Let me see if I can turn your volume up. Nah, I can't. Thought I could.
How about now?
You sound a little better. Yeah. You sound a lot better now to me.
Okay. I did corn on the cob, cornbread, chicken wings, and
I hate corn. Oh,
I love it.
Corn is fire, bro. You got corn is fire.
Bro, I hate corn, bro. I swear to God, boy, I can't even smell it. If I smell it, I'll vomit, bro. No cap. Peace,
I understand that.
What up?
I hate liver. Liver's disgusting.
I don't know if there's Lewis Sherman. Angel, what's going on? Did they ever find out why? Yeah, from my understanding, the girl shot Rihanna's house up because she's like obsessed with Rihanna, something like that.
That's the wrong way to go about that. That's fucked up.
Yeah, she crazy. Talking about Dinner. What time is where she at? SD trip. uh,
Oh,
talking about Rihanna don't know her. Of course, Rihanna don't know you, Goofy. What you talking about? That works. What's good, my boy?
breakfast, lunch,
I
and
know
dinner.
everybody coming in, but I don't want to go too much into last night. But Thrift, you kept trying to say something. We didn't give you an opportunity to speak. So I'm not, you can speak your piece about whatever. I'm not going to respond to it, but I did want to hear what you had to say though.
Oh, sorry, you went out. I have to move.
No, I
So what
said
were you
last
saying?
night you kept trying to say something last night. I'm not going to speak
Oh,
on it. You know what I'm saying? But
no,
I do
no,
want to hear. But I
I've
do
just
want
been
to hear
taking.
what you had to say because I'm not going to expound on it. But you can,
All
we
right, all
didn't give
right.
you an
Yeah.
opportunity because I know you on the outside looking in and you just an observer. But I did want to hear what you had to say.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Is
you.
mine okay?
Yeah.
Good,
Hey,
good. Just
Karen.
want to make sure.
What's up,
I
Karen?
just
Looking real nice tonight, Karen. Okay, I see you.
Don't start, bro. Don't start flirting with Karen, bro. Don't do that, bro.
I'm just being nice. I ain't even doing that.
Nah, don't flirt with her, bro. Go get them scallywags in New York you used to talking to. And Karen wouldn't give you the time of day anyway.
First of all, I'm a handsome ass nigga. I don't deal with scallywags.
oh my
That's one.
gosh.
Who told you was handsome?
A lot of females tell me I'm
Yourself,
handsome in real
right?
life.
Yourself.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, Wolf. You done got chose quite a bit, man. I'm gonna keep it gangster. Women done came
But
on here, there's some
what I
women
was
that
gonna
came on
say,
here
I
chose
just
Wolf. So I ain't gonna hate on. Hey,
I'm
Alvin,
just
what
a
up,
good
my boy?
person, man. I'm saying.
Hey, Bab Works, thank you for the cash app, family. Appreciate the love of the cash app. All right, go ahead, Thrift.
what I was gonna say is I just realized that because I've been taking notes and I came across you through Ali, and then I came across Ali through Fatty. I came across Fatty through Anton Daniels, and I came across Anton Daniels through Latif. And so I listen to you guys while I'm cooking, and so you're my entertainment while I'm in the kitchen. And what I've noticed is just a pattern. And I be going off in the comments, and people be going off on me. I'm an equal opportunity person. So I take notes and I remember things and I have a photographic memory. And so I get people back on the notes that I've taken throughout
Mm-hmm.
this period that I've been rolling in these YouTube streets.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just see now, I realize that there's content and then there's the conversation. And
Okay.
so that's what I see. I see content and then I see the conversation. And
Okay.
what I've noticed is I watch people based off of the conversation because that's what I like. I don't like the antics. And so the antics come with content, and I know content brings a bag. Conversation brings respect, love, loyalty, change. And
Mm-hmm.
so that's what I've just realized within YouTube. And I see
Okay.
people, they start, and I start following them based off of the conversation. And then they change, and then I see, okay, this is content. And so that's when I just move on. And
Okay.
so that's what I see. It's content, conversation.
Okay. So that's what you wanted to say last night.
Yeah, well, I have some notes that I had taken, but it's over, and so I don't want to go back down that rabbit hole.
Nah, I don't mind. I don't mind you reading the notes. I'm not gonna respond to them, but I would like to. I would like to hear what you have to say.
Okay, so with my notes, it started. Um, okay, when I came up with the Rose and Willie thing, and so it was the the diff- she got offended by what he said. He said it wasn't in a disrespectful manner, so he wasn't apologizing. So that was from your show. Then I
Mm-hmm.
was on Fatty's show, and the girl said, "Okay, I don't want to. Why are we talking about married things when we're not married?" And then she told him, "You sure are worried about married men?" And so he took it offensive that it was a gay slur, like she was saying. And then she told him, "No, that's not what it was." But then that's when he kicked her off his lot. So in just different scenarios and different things, I'm seeing this come up to where on
Mm-hmm.
one panel it's okay for you to say something and you to be offended by it, and me not to have to apologize because I told you that that's not what I meant about it. And so then that goes back to the Mont situation with Ali. And so I've just been observing these different scenarios that are bringing up the same situation. And it's the same topic. It's about words and me misunderstanding what you're saying for something else. You tell me that's not what it is. I may be in my feelings. I'm not taking it because I'm already stuck on what you said, and it is what it is. So that's just my observation from
Oh,
going
okay.
from panel to panel and different things. And then I found you guys always say, "Oh, all men are the same," and going from panel to panel, no, you're not.
Mm. So let me ask you this then. So critique me as a content, I mean, as a YouTuber, content creator, whatever. Hey, fantastic. What it do, my boy? My boy
I see you
fantastic in
as
the hey,
I see
fantastic. I
you
need
as
to hold on real quick. I need to pull up on you, man. We need to talk this financial literacy stuff, man. Like, because I know you mentioned XRP. I'll be on that same type of time you here with the money, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on that same type of time with the money, man, with the business. You know what I'm
Hey,
talking about?
clue me in on that.
Man, you don't need
Clue me in
you
on
don't
that
need no money,
conversation.
man.
Clue me in
You
on
don't
that
need no money,
conversation.
man. Oh, rich truck drivers, get out of here. No, I'm just messing with you. Hey, P Spurt, don't be like this nigga.
Do that. Hey, leave Wolf alone for the moment.
I ain't doing nothing. What did I do?
Don't be like
being
this nigga. Bro, I'm just messing with you.
I know, bro. I know.
We got Mr. Sip himself in the building. What up, fam?
What up?
Like, this nigga must be too cool. I swear to God, bro. Like, last night, boy, that nigga was sitting there just chilling. Nigga, I had to start going on. That nigga sitting there just chilling. Bro, what's up with this superhero, though? What's up with this goddamn superhero, goddamn cartoon month?
They call me Captain Save 'em, so I put the cape on.
Bro.
Yo, I can save you. I can save you. I can save you for real.
That's what you on, Month? That's what you on?
Hey, man, if somebody gonna say something, I'm gonna own it. I'm gonna lean into it.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Mont. Tell them it is what it is.
This nigga a 6'4", this nigga a 6'4", he's superhero. You know what I'm saying? You 6'4" too, huh, P Smurf?
I'm more like 6'6". I always say 6'4" to keep my.
Oh, you 6'6"?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You extra tall niggas.
Yeah.
All right, real quick, y'all. Yeah, hold on. We got my boy 30K in the building. My boy did gifted 5 goddamn memberships. Man, look at 30K coming in. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. Listen, hey, anytime you bless me, you feed my kids. I promise you. You feed my kids. It's a show, not me. We got my boy Square Biz in the building. We bike. What up, chat? Yeah, tonight we talking about Dak Prescott. Wedding got called off. Prenup disagreement sparks rumors. And then Square Biz came back. Welcome bike, month. Brotherhood brought you bike. Real quick. So I was saying critique me, Thrift. Go ahead. I'm new. Listen, I've been doing this since December. You know what I'm saying? And I'm my goal is to have conversations and build off that. That's all I know how to do. So
and that's what I was noticing, like right now, like from what I said from the beginning, when I start watching people, and I watch people off the conversation, and then once the conversation changes over to content, that's kind of when I kind of back out. And so with you, I see right now, it's the conversation.
No, it's always gonna be like that. I don't know how to be no other way. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude that just super chatted me. Like this is one of my former workout partners. Like me and this dude used to work out every day. I wish he'll come up here. He'll tell you. Hey, Alvin, hit the link, bro. Come up here real quick. You ain't got to turn your camera on. I'm gonna see Alvin to come up here real quick. See, I call that nigga real name Alvin. He said, much respect to the grind family, salute family. And my boy Alvin. I'm telling this nigga government name. But yeah, shout out to Alvin,
so
man.
that's what I see. It's the conversation. It's like, you know, that person you meet at school and like, oh, I can talk to you, you know? And so that's why you get on and people join because it's a conversation and it's a good
Yeah. So we're gonna talk
and
about
you feel
prenups tonight. Creative solutions. How creative are you?
Very creative.
Tell me something you created this week.
Well, I just cooked. That's creative. There you go.
Man, what you cook?
Some chicken, rice, and vegetables all in one pot.
All right, hold on. So we got 2 women up here that cook. Karen, did you cook tonight?
Yeah.
What you cook?
I had salmon. I always eat like the same thing. You know, I gotta watch my weight. I had like I had salmon, some rice, some broccoli.
But did you cook it though?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So we got 3 women up here that cook tonight, man. And then Summer in the comments saying she cooked tonight. I know that's cap. So we got 4 women. We got 4 women that done cooked tonight, man. Y'all be getting fast food, man. Y'all all 4 of y'all ain't cooked tonight, man.
Never. What
Oh, you
bad
always
food
cook,
is
bro?
Yes, I have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yes, especially track season starts on Wednesday. Basketball season ends tomorrow, and
Oh.
I'm out here moving around. I'm a swim instructor. I'm out the pool at 6. Game starts at 6, so I gotta get out the pool, get dressed, put my make do, and make it to the game. And I'm there just in time to yell and scream.
All right, so y'all, man, you women out here,
So
y'all, let me find out y'all out
yeah,
here being some wives out here, man.
right. It's called organization.
They're trying to get their love together. Okay.
I'm a
Yeah,
widow.
let me find out, man. Y'all here being some real wives out here, man.
I was a wife.
No, I'm saying you could still be a
No.
wife again.
I know you're not currently married. But I'm just saying, you know, y'all doing wifely things. In my opinion, you know, they say women don't cook no more. That's what I heard.
They don't.
I found that out when I got to YouTube.
Nah,
That's
women
all
cook.
in my friend group. We get tired of making up, and then you go to the kids, you go to the men, what you want. Y'all don't know what y'all want, and so we got to figure it out. And it's hard. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, trying to figure that out for different people.
Yeah.
Especially when you're
Listen.
exercising. Like me, I'm exercising. I only juice. I fast. I do intermittent fasting. So between the hours of 1 and 6, that's it.
Okay.
So
Cool. That's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out to all the ladies that's in the building cooking. Urban, man, what's good, man? What's going on? All right, man. Y'all want to go and get to the topic? Y'all want to start early today?
Yes, let's get to it.
It's up to you. You the host.
First of all, do you have a prenup since you over there? Let your wife take all your stuff from you, boy?
Hell no. Don't need no prenup. She can have all this shit. She can control all this shit, babe. You think you need a prenup? Huh? No. She said she don't think she need one. It's too much shit for her to handle.
Yeah, because y'all know y'all not going nowhere. That's why. That love is hard to find. That shit is hard to find today. It's hard.
Man, bro, hold on, Wolf. Stop all that extra, bro. Because if you were millions, you probably want a prenup before you get married. Don't do it.
No, I didn't say I wouldn't. I just said that love that they got is hard to find, bro. I was married before. You was married before. I'm just saying, like that love is hard to find, bro.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. During my divorce, I tried to give my wife, the ex-wife, a building and she didn't even want it. Too much responsibility. They don't want that responsibility, especially when they used to having a man that's more hands-on and in depth about what he's doing. It's hard for them to keep up and catch up. Not all of them, but the one I bumped into was. So she left. She ended up leaving me with the house that I bought for her, and I ain't even want it.
Hey, man.
I bought it because she wanted it.
Hey, who wanted with D? I mean, who wants some of Debo said? I want a prenup if I got thousands. All right, so Karen, let me ask you. Well, no, Thrift is first. I'm tripping. Thrift is. I'm looking at my screen, y'all. So I'm gonna ask Thrift first. So Thrift.
Yes.
So your current boyfriend, if he said you had to sign a prenup for y'all to get married, would you sign it?
Hold on, let me step back outside. Can you hear me?
Don't run outside because he inside. Don't do that. Y'all hear that? See, that was wrong. With some of these people, when they relationship,
I was outside already.
Hold on. A lot of these people in their relationship, they can't talk in front of their spouse. They can't talk in front of their spouse. I call cap. It's okay, Thrift. You gotta get away from the African.
I went to feed my kids. Actually, I went to feed them. And I came outside.
Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. I thought
you could pass through.
Yeah, I thought she was hiding.
I'm not scared of prenups. That doesn't.
Okay, you didn't answer the question though. If your boyfriend, hold on. If your boyfriend say you have to sign a prenup, would you sign it?
After I read it, and the stipulations were up to my par. Yes, I have no problem.
Okay, so if you agree with the terms, if you agree with the terms, you'll sign.
Yes, correct.
So why you wouldn't sign one blindly?
No, I was taught as a child, don't sign anything before reading.
Exactly.
Creative, ain't nobody talking to you yet. Hold on.
I'm that person that when they send me those alerts for different apps, we're changing policies. I read that whole policy before I press agree. And then you can't use. I try to go on the app and it say, but I might be busy. I just can't go on that app until I get a chance to read. Okay. Reading is fundamental.
No, I agree 100%. So yeah, you're giving out some vital information tips. So Karen, what about you? If
absolutely prenup. Absolutely. Ready to, I'm going to prenup no matter what.
Oh, you doing one?
Yeah.
Oh, so you want?
I don't have a problem signing a prenup. I'm not getting married for a come up. Like, I'd rather we both leave with what we had unless we built something.
Oh, because you already got money, right, Karen?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm all for prenups.
Karen, I see that drop top with the leather seats you be in.
I'm all for prenups. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, listen. When you got them butterscotch seats, yeah, I know what you on.
I'm just all for prenups.
Yeah. I see. Yes. Hey, y'all, Karen be on Instagram in the drop top with the peanut butter seats.
Don't do all that.
Oh, that's
Karen she don't even like nigga shit back. She don't like nobody's shit back neither. I'll be liking
y'all look at this comment.
Hold on, let's see.
Hey, I'm trying. Hey, hold on, look. I'm trying to get,
nigga, bro.
Hell yeah, I'm trying to get Monk to be like me.
I'm not gonna lie. Clarity is a ghost follower. She don't even like none of my posts. That's fucked up.
I'm trying to get Monk to get like me, man. Hey, Willie, what up? Willie, what it do, baby?
Hold up, Wolf. What do that mean, though?
What you mean, man?
You be posting stuff?
Yes. And hold on, Ma. Don't lie, bro. Keep it 100. If I follow you, I like everybody posts that I follow because I'm not a ghost follower. So I like Trey posts. I like your post, Ma. I like everybody. I like Ali posts. When I see the post, I like them because I'm not a ghost follower. I'm on your side. I'm on your team. Why would I follow you and not like nothing that you post? That's weird to me.
I think that people should like things that they like. So if you post something and it's not intriguing to me.
Yeah, it's not obligations.
It's not. But still, if you follow me, you like nothing. You're weird to me. Why would you follow me and not like nothing?
Maybe they're waiting to like something. Maybe they're waiting for you to post something they actually like.
Yeah, bro.
Why not?
Okay, so I post food, my children, and me working or working out.
Oh, they might like the
kids.
You know what? They probably like the kids.
You know what, Clarity? You got it. You might be right.
I didn't even say anything. Okay.
No, that's what I said. Clarity, you got it.
All right, so Willie said, shout out to the Trader Truth Teller, shout out to the top level gold digging. Well, y'all be petty. Hey, y'all didn't see August's sister talking about my lips the other night, did y'all?
No, I still didn't see August's sister yet. Did she act like August? I want to see that. I want to.
Bro, August's sister was in the chat going crazy talking about my lips, man. I'm like, God dang, girl, you trying to take my lips off my face?
Oh shit, what she like your lips, bro?
Bro, she was talking real spicy in the comments. I was trying to act like I didn't see it.
You got a fan.
I want to see it. Does she act and look like August? That'll be hilarious. Trey, Trey. August, I'm about to mute you.
Hey, shout out to Scrubbeards. Shout out to Scrubbeards. He said, Wolf didn't like my post. K, heart, all my posts.
Trigger.
hey, hold on. Y'all following Scrubbeards on Instagram?
Am I following? If I follow him, I like his post. I gotta go
on Instagram, Karen?
I believe so.
What's his IG? What's your IG? Scrubbeard?
That's crazy. I don't even be on IG like that at all.
I be on IG all day. I don't be on Facebook though. Facebook is mad toxic. I hate Facebook. That shit mad toxic and negative. I hate Facebook.
It's what you follow. It's what you like. It's toxic because you're toxic.
It's not Clarity. So my family and friends be posting mad negative stuff, Clarity, if you want to know.
Okay, so your people's toxic.
Right.
They are. They are. I said they are. They are. I said they are.
Reflection of the people you hang around.
No. Okay. Let's get something straight, Clarity. My family and friends, we don't hang around like that. But I follow them and I like their posts because I love them. They're my family. So I don't have to hang around you like your posts. Just saying, like, you know.
Say, when you get you a girl, I need you to treat your girl like Monk treat his girl, nigga.
That's right.
I'm dating somebody right now, but that's a little bit on the other side.
No, that ain't what he said.
About it.
Karen, stop being petty. God,
she can't help it, Trey. She can't help it. She can't help it. It's in her DNA.
We chilling, man. Why you being petty?
I'm just saying. I think there was nothing wrong with it until I came to these YouTube streets. I learned a lot. I didn't know there was anything wrong with showing, affection for your woman until I came to these YouTube streets. I'm learning a lot though.
It's because
what do you mean? You mean showing your woman, or like what do you mean when you say that, Clarity? Like showing your woman or posting your woman?
You seen the same thing I seen. Don't try to play dumb because I seen you on the panel. You know what I'm talking about.
Boy, don't get her started, boy.
Yo, she talking about this nigga.
I'm just saying, like, if we're not gonna last long, why would I post you?
Damn. See that right there.
No, listen. A lot of y'all. It's not wasting time. Y'all waste niggas' time. A lot of y'all be like, a lot of y'all be catastrophizing. Y'all had the best nigga on earth. He gonna cheat on me, girl. You gonna leave me. You gonna see with my best friend, my cousin, my mama. A lot of y'all be just thinking about the worst things of all. He be a good nigga. That's what y'all be doing.
Because they love the toxic nigga, man. They love that toxic, you know what I mean?
Isn't that what most of these people are saying on the internet, that y'all just naturally cheaters? I mean, so why you guys are making these women out here paranoid because you're saying it? Oh, men naturally just gotta have multiple women.
But y'all love the
women don't know what to do.
Y'all love the cheaters though, you heard?
That's not true.
No, we don't love those cheaters.
He said, y'all love the cheaters, you heard?
See the STD rates? No, that's a lie.
All right, so real quick, let's get back to the subject, y'all. So I asked Karen, Thrift. I think I asked Thrift. Summer, you married, so I ain't gonna bother you today. Not today.
Well, I did want to say I do agree with prenuptial agreements with these days and ages, and I also would advise women, if you have a job and you get married and you have a prenup, it should also be written in the prenup. If you decide to be a stay-at-home mother or a wife, whatever you were making when you were working, that should be built into the prenup as well, for however many years you stayed at home and took care of the home. So if you were a stay-at-home wife for 10 years and you were making 75,000 when you were working, and you guys agreed that you was gonna stay home and take care of the kids in the house, then for every year that you stayed home, you should get $75,000 per year.
Hell nah, take your ass to work. No. Take your ass to work.
For real.
I'm just saying.
I wouldn't mind that as long as she was grateful and appreciative, and she was like a very nice woman to be around, and she just, because a lot of women will do that, and they'll act like they hate doing what they do, and they're like, and it's like, what's the benefit of you staying home if you're just gonna be like,
stay at home moms, man, they be the biggest cheaters, man. They giving out that sloppy stuff, you
You heard?
I mean, if you wanna work in there, like taking off of, like, I would say factor in the man is paying the bills, right? And the rent and all, or the mortgage or whatever. So I get that factor to deduct it a little bit, but come into like the middle ground, right? Because if you've stayed off work for 10 years taking care of the children, and now you have this gap in your work history. If you guys get a divorce, now you're going to have to build that back up to go back into the workforce to now take care of yourself. So I think it should be built in there that there should be some type of alimony, some type of settlement if you decided to stay home. So if you decide to go off of work and stay home, I'm just saying, it's just fair.
Summer, here's where it might come off not fair, right? Because if you're a woman who enjoys staying home, right? And most women from the traditional ones, right, who kind of lean towards that way, would prefer to do that versus going to work, right? So if you're doing something that you prefer to do, and then you exit the relationship, and then you get all of that back pay, that's like double dipping, if that makes sense.
How is that double dipping? Wouldn't you? You should be acknowledged. You should be thankful that she was home taking care of the house, the home, because don't you get something from that too? So why not give it back?
Yeah. So all I'm saying is
right with the double dipping, because if I supply
how is that double dipping?
Entire year, that means you got everything that was in the play. You're paid in full by the end of the year, and I get to write you off on my taxes.
Well, I did give a caveat. I said because I did say because you are paying all the bills. I did give a caveat. Maybe not the full 75,000. Maybe it's deducted, right? Because you are taking care of the bills and the mortgage. So I take that into consideration as well. But come to some type of middle ground, because if you're out of work for 10, 15 years because you stayed home, because you agreed to stay home to take care of the kids in the household, right? Mm-hmm. It's going to be a loss on the woman's part if you guys get a divorce and part ways, if she doesn't have some type of compensation to get back acclimated into the work field. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not saying the whole salary.
That's called alimony. That's already
right.
I'm not.
Well, I don't want them to get a divorce at all, but I'm just saying if we're talking prenuptial, you got to have something that's fair. If we do get a divorce
with the prenuptial agreement, it's designed to it's designed to help. Like okay, for example, right, I'm gonna use this example, right? If you're dealing with a female she went to college, she got her master's degree, and then now she got a whole shitload of debt, right? That prenuptial agreement helps you not be responsible for her debt when y'all separate. Know what I mean? Because a lot of times when you go to court, and I was going over this with Bruiser on my channel too. Like he got this information from the lead attorney or whatever. A lot of times, when regular people have regular money and they get property together and and etc. Like that prenuptial agreement helps you separate certain bills that you don't have to be responsible for the bird you're going to divorce. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, I'm not an advocate for marriage, so staying sucker free is my campaign. But yeah, it can help out in that degree.
Yeah, I mean,
I think marriage is great, but I think it matters about who the two people are getting married. If they both have the same guidelines, the same law, the same love, I think that'd be dope. Like, let's say they got old school love, like she believes that she loves him, and whatever he does outside of cheating and putting hands on her, she's gonna stay around, and vice versa for him. I think that's the best type of love. That's old school love. You can find out with somebody today that can merge that together. That's dope to me.
All right, real quick. So creative. If someone came to you, if your fiance, hypothetical, I don't know your situation, I don't even care, but we're just gonna use hypothetical right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he came to you before y'all got married and he said you have to sign this prenup, are you signing it? Yes or no?
I mean, I need to read the terms and conditions, and if it's good and I like it, then I'll sign it. Why not?
Okay. So all the women up here said they'll sign. Correct.
You know they capping. They capping. They ain't gonna sign nothing, man.
Wow.
Okay, cool.
Now they don't hate nothing.
Why you signed it also, and then they can figure that paperwork out. So that's an option too.
Say it again.
You could claim that you was under duress, like he forced you to sign it, or you took some medication that day. You wasn't in your right mind, and they could throw that paperwork out.
Yeah. Not in front of a lawyer. You get there in front of a lawyer.
Yeah.
Actually, she's right. It's on the judge's discretion whether or not you want to throw it out or not. So she got a point on that. You must be a fan of Shira 7 or something.
No, she's right. She's correct. You just have to.
She laughing because that's what it is, man. Yo, stay sucking free out there.
You gotta get. She needs a lawyer, and you need a lawyer when you're doing the prenup. Like you just gotta do it the right way. But she's correct. Like if you do it sloppy, like she can come back and say she was drunk or some shit. So yeah.
All right, real quick, y'all. Let me read these super chat real quick. So let me see. I think I read that one. Let me see. Okay, I read that one. Okay. Shout out to August with the $2. She said, Wolf, drop your IG so we can get your struggle hearts up. And then shout out to Boss. I hope I said your name right, brother. Peace. Trey. And we got Willie beaming in the goddamn building, man. My nigga Willie. He said Summer may as well sell her box. 75K my ASS. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it, y'all. That's it at the moment. Yeah, so that's what we on. All right, so let me see. Let me go on. Get to this real quick. Anybody got anything else before I get to the questions for today? Hey, what's up, Taj? What's going on? Anybody got anything else before I get to the questions for today?
Yes, when I was in school, there was an older lady. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Who's speaking?
It's Thrift. Hello.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Mr. Thrift. My bad. Sorry.
Oh, when I was in school for phlebotomy, there was an older lady that was in my class, and one day she was asking me, because her oil light came on, and so she was asking me, did I know anything about cars? And so I showed her where you check the oil, and I checked her oil for her, and I showed her that she was empty, and so she needs to go get an oil change. And so I told her where she needed to go, and she was going through a divorce. And within the divorce, she was getting alimony, but within their prenup, there was a stipulation. So 6 months after the divorce, the stipulation was she was going to have to go to school. And so that's why she was in the phlebotomy class. And so there was different stipulations within the prenup. And then after a certain age, and when their daughter got to a certain age, the alimony was stopped. And so the prenup is just stipulations that you put in it yourself. But go back to the stay-at-home mom. She was a stay-at-home mom, and she had been a stay-at-home mom for 20 years. And so he did everything. So her having to drive a car, lights are coming on. She said she had never got her own gas because every Sunday he would take the cars and go fill them up. So she didn't know how to do anything. And so that was the first time ever she was living in a apartment by herself, everything. So she was just scared to death of life at that moment.
Wow. Yeah, like me.
So if she
go ahead, Karen.
Was she the one who decided to leave?
No, it was him.
Oh man, she must have been a nagger for him to divorce her. Oh yeah, she horrible.
Oh my
probably wasn't getting no tune either. Like she was hoping that she don't want to rest. Like
most dudes are not like anxious, like they're not the first to file for a divorce. It's usually the woman. So if he filed for the divorce, yeah, she was definitely a POS, man.
So Rush, real quick. So it's always the woman's fault when the relationship ends.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Everybody's laughing because they know it's true. They know it's true. That's why everybody's laughing.
I'm gonna say 70-30. 70-30.
Real quick, we got in Mercy. We got 37 likes and 72 people watching. Get them goddamn likes up. What y'all doing, man? Slap yourself. All right, so second one. What is a prenup really, right? So questions for the panel and whoever want to ask can ask. What exactly is a prenuptial agreement and why do people get them? Anybody want?
Oh, I'll go to protect their assets. Number one is to protect their assets. They probably was a millionaire, probably an NFL player or whatnot, and they finally met the love of their life, but they don't know the other person's intentions, so they get a prenup agreement, and that's to protect him and his assets. So yeah, I could understand that.
I think that's a lot of people's intention. But I think mainly it's to streamline the process, and it's to kind of like just orderly have an orderly process when it comes to you guys separating. For example, it's like the same thing as having a trust or a will. It's like kind of getting your affairs in order, because if you don't, it'll be very messy. When your kids are trying to get it's an extremely messy and intrusive process if you don't have everything in order beforehand. So I think that's a big portion of it.
It's crazy because it's crazy you made that statement, because the next question was, do you believe prenups are about protection or preparation for divorce?
I say protection.
I say both.
I think I think in part it's both, because anytime you don't trust your significant other and you think, they're gonna take your money, that's pretty much your main love at that point.
Okay, Karen, you shaking your head? No, wow. Talk to me.
No, because I think it's only protection. Like if we can plan everything out for a wedding, for the marriage, why can't we just plan out finances in the event it don't work? Consider the divorce rates, how high they are now. Who wouldn't protect if they had financial assets?
Who's filing for divorce though?
I agree.
What you say?
I look at it.
That has nothing to do with it.
I said no. It does. Who's filing for divorce for BS reasons? Who's filing for divorce?
No, that has absolutely nothing to do with it, because some people actually stay in marriages because they don't care about filing for a divorce or not, because they're living their own lives.
Clarity. If 75% of people divorce, and it's normally women,
there are plenty of men who
it's not plenty.
Who won't pursue it.
Yeah, but what Wolf is saying is 75% of the time it's the female that initiates the divorce. So that percentage is a lot higher than men filing for divorce. That's what he's saying.
Because we lazy. No, it's because y'all think like children. Y'all be like, oh, you know, No, stop the BS. A lot of I'm not saying that. Hold on. I'm not saying that it doesn't cost money to file for divorce. What I'm saying is a lot of y'all think like children. The minute you stop having fun, or you're not doing what you want them to do, I want a divorce. We're not partying no more. We're not going on dinner dates when I want to go on dinner dates. We're not doing this, we're not doing that. Y'all, women, most women hate routines. Men love routines. Like the same ass every day, the same job, my same kids, the same house, the same car, everything. Y'all don't like. You can even keep your hairstyle for a week. You can't. It's y'all. It's you.
Hey, Wolf.
May I ask a question?
No, Summer, real quick. I apologize. I have to ask Wolf this before I forget. The Wolf say that men are more structural, and men and you say you like the same thing every day. And I just remember when you say that you watch Corn every day, right?
You keep going back to this bullshit. Yeah.
So the fact that you watch adult films every day, my question
what that got to
is,
do with real life?
No. Do you watch the same one? I'm just curious.
Hell no. I got a plethora. A plethora.
Listen, I just know Wolf said that men want like the same thing every day, and I just remember he said he watched adult films every day. So I was just wanting to know, does he watch the same one every day?
Trey, that's fucked up. I don't like that. Pineapples.
All right, go ahead,
I was gonna ask, I know Wolf, you just stated that women are divorcing just because they're not, excited or they get bored or whatever the case may be. But my question is, do you really feel like women that are in marriages are not communicating this to their significant others and allowing them an opportunity to possibly change or maneuver within the relationship? Say, for instance, it's like, hey, I know we've been dealing with these kids and we are in a routine. However, before we got married, I know men will say before we got married, we had sex a lot. That's dwindled, right? So if the man could communicate to their wives, hey, I want to have more sex, so we need to make time in order to be intimate. I'm sure the wife is countering that with, hey, before we got married, we were going out on dates. We were being intentional. We were having conversations. We were communicating more effectively. But because the kids are here now, we're not doing that either. Do you really feel like the women are out here not communicating that to their significant other? And then what happens is, because you guys, like you just said, are used to routine, right? You're used to doing the same thing, that possibly in some cases the men are not listening to the wife saying, hey, I want to go on a date sometime, not every week, but let's go back to the romance part of it. And then once the pattern continues, like you said you guys do, then the woman gets fed up and then they decide to file for divorce, because men tend to be content. So they're not going to file the divorce, but a lot of times the men have exited the marriage emotionally already.
So that happens when the female nags on him a lot. That's when he checks out.
So do you want anecdotal or do you want like numbers wise? I'm asking a question.
Well, I know the percentages are being said a lot. It's just the percentage, right? But then the reasoning behind it, reasons why women file, I'm just wondering.
Let him give you the numbers so that he
this is what I'm asking. So are you asking? Leave me alone, bro. So I'm asking, do you mean anecdotal for me personally, or like the numbers wise, like the 70, 75, 30?
I'm honestly in this for conversation. Like, what do you truly believe? Like, I know the numbers are there, right? I know the stats are there, and people talk about stats all the time. But to have an authentic conversation, do you really believe that women are out here saying, you know what, I'm just not happy, so I'm going to get a divorce, just like the one time? Or do you feel like they've been happy over a course of time, and things have not changed, and she has not communicated to their partner a few times, several times, and then she files for a divorce? You really feel like women are just willy-nilly?
My answer is yes. Most men that care about their woman or their wife is like, babe, what do you need? Am I doing something wrong? Can I help you? Nothing. I'm fine. I'm good. Y'all will. I'm fine a nigga to death and then file for divorce. He would like ask you every single day, baby, you need something? You good? Can I help you? Nah, I'm all right. Everything's good. I'm happy. And then the nigga like, divorce? Where did shit come from? Like, you said you was good with me. You said everything was good with us and the kids. The family's good. But then your problem is y'all only want to speak on things when you at your limit, your wit's end. And the man be asking you every single day, babe, what's wrong? Can I help you? Babe, give me a kiss, give me a hug. Can I talk to you? Like, let's talk about it. Nah, I'm all right. I'm good. You don't gotta touch me. I'm good. Like, and the man sees that you slowly putting yourself away, and the man's like, okay, she can pull herself away. Let me put myself over here. Me and the kids in the crib together, whatever. She over there doing whatever she do, we doing what we do. Boom. Now, when a divorce comes, a man sees it coming because he's like, me and her can't speak anymore on a marriage level.
So, Wolf, do you honestly believe that is the majority or the minority of cases? Because I can't disagree that does happen, because everybody's different, right? So there are women out there that probably don't communicate. But I'm asking, do you think that's the vast majority, or?
Yes, I think women will complain to their friends, their homegirl, their mama, their auntie, their grandma, whoever they can talk to, their coworker, but they would never say nothing to their man because it's the last. I think women complain to their man when they at their wits end, when it's shit super duper high. Like, baby, you didn't buy me roses this week. You didn't buy me for my birthday this week. You didn't buy me for our anniversary. I feel like women will wait to the last end of it and then lie to their friends and their whole family. Well, I tried, girl. I talked to them a couple of times. They didn't do nothing I asked them to do. Lying their ass off.
Well,
the man asked you.
Hold on.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Let me help you mind this out.
Hold on, Russ. Let mine go real quick.
So, ladies, how many of you agree with Wolf that women do this? That women tend to not to hold things in?
No, I do not agree.
I don't. We vomit at the mouth a lot.
They're never gonna
we talk a lot.
No, everybody knows. I think the family knows. I think when you run into the daddy coming up to you saying something, and my daughter told me this, and I think whatever's going on, everybody knows. Because from one panel to the next, men are complaining, talking about the women are talking too much and telling everybody a business that's going on in the house.
Okay,
and he's not surprised.
I'm still processing this, right? But one thing that I have noticed about women is that they tend to a lot of, not all of you guys, right? But a lot of times you guys tend to communicate some things, but at other things you're really bad at communicating them. And you expect not only just like not just your significant other, but like even when it comes to like certain friendships, like I've noticed like, you know, being with women where they didn't know how to say certain things to their friends and they're talking to me about it and they just avoid it for a long time and they just don't say it to certain people. Or like even at work, like it's just certain things. I'm like, yo, just say it, right? And it's like this whole thing about, you know, how so I'm just processing it, like, because I do believe what y'all saying of like a lot of things y'all do say, but also with some things that y'all don't want to say, or you don't know how to say, or you are avoiding saying it because you might not like conflict sometimes with some people about certain things. So
I agree with you, Mom. Can I put something else in your ear? I think women.
No, you can't put nothing in that man ear. You married, girl. What you talking about?
No. I'm picking up what I'm picking up what he putting down. But also, if I can, honestly, ladies, we can talk to our men and just say whatever we want to say, right? Because that's my part. That's I'm gonna say it. That's my partner, and we tell you, but we tend to be a little bit more timid.
What's wrong? Listen, real quick. What's wrong with saying the word partner? Where y'all get that from?
I listen, there was a whole show and they did it on me about being the partner and they did a preview about it or whatever they did.
But if you're married, hold on, if you're married, right, or if you're in a relationship, if y'all are working together, that means that is your partner, right? Like a lot of time when you were in school or if you're on a work assignment and y'all doing a group activity, you're working with a what?
A partner.
Because the goal is to work together and get the objective what? Done. Correct?
Right.
That's not good, Trey. They should be saying they man or they husband. That partnership could be she gay or he gay.
No, listen.
Why did she just can't say my man or my husband?
Real quick, right? Watch this. You're correct, right? I don't have an issue with anything you're saying. But again, if you're working together as a what?
A unit.
Unit. Partner, it's the same thing. It don't matter how you say it. It means the same thing. Am I right or wrong?
No, you're right.
You right, but how does it feel when you with your lady and she's outside talking to her homegirl? She said, "That's my partner." Like that shit. That shit piss me off. That shit piss me off.
That's different.
I'm a man.
Hold on, listen. That's different. If you present me as that, then you finna pay 50 cents a bill.
See the big
right. I say that's my husband. I call my husband my husband,
yeah,
but when we're doing things that partner,
different.
Right.
But I'm just talking about working together because you can have people that are husband and wife and they don't work together.
But have you ever heard of man?
Let me know what I'm wrong, partner? Brother. You misunderstanding what I'm saying. They are your listen.
The actions are partnership, however you want to.
That's all I'm saying. The action of y'all working together.
No, Trey, you're right. I'm saying, but I would say that's my life partner, but she's my woman. She's my wife.
You know, you still missing it. I'm not saying calling me your partner. It's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Y'all are working together. That's all I'm saying.
And then that goes part in communication as well. These things have to be communicated, even though they the simplest thing. This is one of the things right now. Kind of counseling one of my younger brothers, right? And one of his biggest things was he expected his woman to do exactly what he was thinking in his mind, like she can read his mind. I say, bro, you have to. People don't like these words, but they are what they are. You got to teach her how you need to be loved. You got to teach her how these things go into play, and then that's when training happens, right? Training is when it's like
practice. Hey, hold on. Hey, be careful with that word.
With the training.
No, they hate that shit. They hate that shit.
You gotta be honest about it. When you're going into just like she's training you how to love her, how to touch her, what she desires, what she like. However you look at it, it comes off as that way, but it's the reality of it, just like partnership. So when you having this conversation, don't change the context, because now we're saying partner versus my husband or my wife, or my significant other. Look what those terminologies mean and understand. Now, if you have a problem with your wife calling you her partner in public, that's a conversation y'all have, and then she can make the adjustment. You see what I'm saying? So let's not go deep into that part of the content. Let's stick with mainly what we're trying to say when it comes to uniting as a team. We're a team. And as a united front together, we're working towards a common goal. And if we're not doing that, we need to have a conversation concerning that matter.
I agree 100%.
Yeah, I agree 100%. What I was going to say to Mont was, we tend to communicate with our husbands more openly than we do with our friends, because for some reason, what I've experienced and what I've seen is, to be honest, I think we may feel safe with our husbands enough to communicate everything without feeling like we're going to be judged for it. But when it comes to our friends, our coworkers, or like you were saying, we tend to not want to kind of honestly mess up those relationships by speaking our mind. Like, we kind of guard those relationships a little bit more than we do with
that versus with your
if that's the truth. Well, no, but I feel like we could be more open and not feel like we're going to be judged by our husband. That's why we could communicate everything to them and talk about it, compared to a friendship. People guard their hearts when it comes to people on the outside of their relationship.
Hold on, Will. So, Summer, you telling me y'all like to be judged by y'all husbands? Are you serious?
Well, I don't feel like you should feel like you're being judged. If you guys are in a loving relationship, you should be able to be as open and honest with the person you're sleeping with.
Summer, you just said that though.
No, like we're okay. Like we feel like we're going to be judged by the outside world, is what I was saying, by our friends or by our coworkers. Like Mom was saying, like, you guys would rather come to us.
That's why you say y'all tend to talk to your husband.
We tend to talk to our husbands more than we do to the outside people, because we trust our husbands more.
That's cap.
How is that? How is that?
Because most women will tell their friends everything and tell their husband nothing. Your friend will know that you ready to leave your husband 3 and a half. Hold on, OGP Smirk. Their friends will know that you ready to leave your husband 3.5 years before your husband knows. That's
because the women don't like.
No, y'all like y'all homegirls to tell you what you want to hear. It's like the same thing with us and our homeboys. The opposite from women and men is our homeboys say, bro, you got a good girl, bro. Go home to your girl, bro. Don't go to the strip club. Don't get drunk. Go home to your wife. Go home to your kids, bro. But a woman, go ahead, come on, girl, have a good time, bro. Be outside, girl. Just have a good time. It's not the same thing. Men normally tell their homies to do the right thing. Women don't tell their women to do the wrong thing, because they want to have a friend to be outside with.
Well, I could agree with you with that, because some women surround themselves with yes women or whatever you can. But if you got a good quality woman that likes you and that loves you, then she's going to be willing to communicate with you. She's not, and then if she is a good quality woman, she's going to have minded females around her that are going to hold her to it and do the same exact thing that you just explained that men do with one another. You're going to have friends that tell you, no, you're wrong. You shouldn't have did that. You need to go back and talk to your husband or whatever the case may be. So it depends on the type of woman you're talking about. I'm not saying that there are not women like you're describing, Wolf, but those are the women that you avoid. But if I may ask the panel that are in relationships, are you guys able to talk to one another easily because you guys are in a good relationship?
But, hey, we gotta ask the relationship month, the relationship expert month first. Month, we can't hear you.
Oh,
I don't know what he done did.
You probably have to go back out and in.
Yeah,
But
yo, Trey, or some G stuff, Trey. My wife love me. You know, I'm good. Everything I do is alright. It's
You're
cool.
not even married. What are you talking about?
I'm just pretending to be mom right now. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Oh, I was gonna say what?
Yo, everything good. Is
What's the question?
Oh, fuck.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
we
right,
get.
what's the question?
I said, what was the question? I forgot.
I was saying if you're in a good relationship, a good quality relationship, that female should be able to come to you and be as open and honest as they can be, right? And vice versa, because you have a good quality woman that's going to seek out your advice, that's going to feel in a safe space to be able to communicate to you what her wants, needs, and desires are, if they're being fulfilled or not, right? If you have a good woman and you have a good relationship.
Yeah, but that's true. But everybody's different. So a lot of different people struggle with different things. So even if you're in a a decent relationship, at the end of the day, it depends on that particular woman and how she does with her battle of like communicating. You know, you can be in a relationship for a long time and somebody still struggles with communicating, right? And it's a like a consistent thing that they're working on and that you're working on with them. So it just all depends.
Okay.
Anybody else?
Yeah. So once again, I think transparency in a relationship is key to its success. And when a person knows, especially as a man, when you have to lead the individual that you're with, right? And she needs to understand and know where you're going. So if you're able to communicate that and make sure that she's understanding, because just because someone say, okay, I understand you, don't mean they actually comprehend the state in which you actually thinking, right? So you got to make sure that those things are clear. And in that part, it does make your woman more comfortable coming to you because they understand what your purpose is and even giving them the advice that they're seeking, right? Even if it's for self, if it's for their friends or family or any of their loved ones in that state. So I think when they get to a point where they're able to share their most vulnerable parts with you and tell you things that they haven't even told their mother, if they have a good relationship with her or their girlfriends, well, man, you good, you golden, because now she's coming to you when it comes down to a lot of the decisions and you know its purpose, right? She ain't just coming to you just because.
Yeah, and I believe iron sharpens iron, and I view my husband as the one of the two swords that we have in our marriage, and so I'm going to come to him for advice and his opinion, and vice versa. So I don't think it's a bad thing that when I listen to people say I'm teaching my wife or whatever, I don't think that's a bad thing because we can each teach one another. We're always learning, right? Even outside of a marriage,
That's true.
always continuously learning. So I don't think the word teach is a bad word in marriage because we're teaching each other how to love each other, right? Because it's going to change. You're not going to be the same that you were at 20.
What about the word train?
Teach, train, I mean, whatever.
It's all the same.
Just words.
No. It's all the same. I mean, it could be a trigger word, right? For some people, right? But at the same time, I could train my husband how to love me. I can say that word too. I'm not going to take offense to it because he said it. I can say it too. Okay, you traded me, I'm trading you. I mean, we gonna use train. We using train for each other.
But a woman that gets mad about it is a masculine female. You know why? Because you tell a man, let's say Trey tells another young man he's training the box, right? I gotta train you. Da, 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 da. He might be a young bullheaded type of cat. He want like, what you mean train me, nigga? I know what to do. Like, so a woman that gets mad about a man saying the word train or teach means she has some type of masculinity deep inside of her heart. Because to train or teach somebody is a normality with anything in life.
Yeah, but you got to also understand what their upbringing is. So I've heard, once again, my grandmother teach my sisters, my cousins, a man can't do this and a man shouldn't do this, and you need to. Literally heard this. You see what I'm saying? So I used to always have to combat it when it came to my sisters, because my thing was, do you want to be married or do you not want to be married? Yes, I want to be married. Do you understand what your part in undergoing in marriage? You are the helpmeet, right? You understand this, right? And there's going to be times when you have to be quick to listen and slow to speak. But when you speak, make sure you come from prudence. Make sure you done understood comprehended what your significant other was looking for. Make sure you understand the whole rounds before you just speak. That way, when you speaking, he looking forward to that conversation, because he knows you're not just coming out of the side of your mouth with just anything. You've thought about it. You put some research into play, and when women start to do that, they'll be more successful in their relationship.
Free Smurf, you're not wrong. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let the rest of the ladies of the panel have it, right? A woman that has wisdom and understanding very rarely argues with her man. You know why? Because she knows the type of man she got. She's very docile. She's feminine. She's strategic in how she speaks to her man. She might say something crazy to her man. She's like, babe, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. And I might soften her man all the way up. You know what, babe? I know you didn't mean to say that. It's cool. I'm sorry. I got too mad at you. But women that know their power have the power. Women that don't know their power act like men. That's my personal opinion.
I just wanted to say to Wolf Stacks that, like, some women actually separate from their friends once they're in a relationship. So all women aren't listening to their friends and letting them drag them into staying out and disrespecting their man. Like, because some women literally will, every time they're in a relationship, you don't see them.
That's true.
Yep.
So don't think it's all women that's out here doing that.
Right. I had that.
But if she chills with a bunch of birds, just know that you wifed up a bird. So stay sucker free, you heard?
Pigeon food. For sure.
That was a good question, though, for sure.
Well, it always just depends on the man. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You're a little low, but we can hear you.
Okay. Gotta go back outside. Hold on. I'm off my pool, and when I'm by my pool, I don't have service. I go to the other side. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay, so I was gonna say it just depends on the man, because I was with my husband for over 14 years, and I was very quiet. I was a shy girl. I didn't talk that much, and so he got me into running off at the mouth, and so he didn't like me not speaking and not saying anything, and just he wanted me to be open, say my opinions, be the president. That's how he wanted me to be. And so I was trained that way. And then he passed away, and now I'm in my new relationship years later. And so this one, that I talk too much, I tell too much. So it just depends. And you have to be trained depending on the person and what their interests are and what they like and what they don't like.
But why do you have to change yourself for somebody? They're supposed to accept you the way you are.
What?
That's interesting statement.
If all I have to do is not talk too much, I'm gonna call my dad. I can talk to him. I can talk to my brother. Like,
Hold on. Let's
I have
dive into that.
a lot of different people I can talk to.
You gotta change for a job. You're gonna get your hair done. You're gonna put a dress on. You're gonna put a little cardigan on.
Now, being your authentic self. Like, if she's
understand.
talkative and that's how she naturally is, why can't she just express herself and be herself? Why she got to change who she is to be with somebody?
She don't have to
I don't think it's changing.
to talk to somebody else and not him because
Right.
here all the time.
Hence why I'm on these panels, because my husband think I talk too damn much. Okay, I like to talk a lot about issues and things, and he's just a laid back dude that can have, maybe he can talk to me for about 30 minutes, but he's after that he like, wait a minute.
Right.
He knows that my outlet to have my discussions and talk thoroughly through these subjects is when I'm on panels or I listen to this. So we have that understanding because I understand he's not that type of dude that does that. I don't get offended by it. I just find different ways to get it out.
Exactly.
That's wisdom. That's wisdom.
I have identical twins, and one is a talker, and one is not. Identical twins, and they are total opposite. One will talk to you, be like, "Oh my gosh," until they get to school. And when I went to parent teaching conference, the one that talks her butt off from the time she gets in the car to she goes to sleep, that's what the teachers are complaining about. She doesn't speak and she doesn't participate. She has all A's, but that's her only stipulation. And I'm looking like, what? Who? Are you sure? I just knew it would be my other daughter, but they're total opposites. They switch.
All right, real quick, Mark, ask the question you about to ask.
Oh no, I was just I just wanted to kind of unpack that a little bit. I wanted to understand exactly what she was saying about like change and like what don't she think you should change for somebody, and do you think there's anything that you should change for a relationship, or that's pretty much what I wanted to know.
My biggest thing is tone, the way you project your words.
I was talking to. Was it you who said that you shouldn't have?
No, that was me. He was talking to me. I believe you could tweak some things for your partner, like cater some things, but I feel like if you're your authentic self and that's who you are, why he's supposed to be attracted to who you are? That's what
No,
you like, right?
I think that's what women get it messed up at. We both supposed to change. I don't supposed to be moving like I was moving when I was single. I'm supposed to be moving now like a married man. Like
I'm
I'm in
not
a
saying
relationship.
in terms of that, Eat Man. I was talking about like the way I dress, the way I express myself.
Yeah, you definitely. A single woman should be dressing different from a married woman. So that's the point that I'm explaining. When you start becoming one with a man, everything's supposed to start changing about you. It's the reason we change y'all last name. We changing y'all last name because y'all no longer that creature y'all used to be. Now y'all underneath my covering. And I don't understand how some women say, hey, you know what? I want to be that same single person. You don't want him still busting down the women. Like, we are changing. We're not those old people no more. I'm not that same man that I was single because now I owe my wife to change. If I'm
are you going to go out and go get a hoe on the street, or are you going to go get a well put together woman who carries herself so?
I'm married. What you asking like?
Yeah, because you saying
I think she's saying from a context of creative. Hold on. I think she's coming from a context of just give somebody an answer from a married man's perspective.
No. I'm not. I'm saying you should vet people, right? But listen, and when we have these conversations, we have these expectations for single women to move like married women. That's not how it works. I'm just telling you. Usually, single women move like single women. Then, when they come in covenant with leadership in a man, they typically start changing their ways. Let me tell you this right here, creator. You're not the same person you were 5 years ago. So, if you're willing to change for the world, why are you not willing to change for your man?
Hold on. Let's first of all, when you're in your 20s, you're expected to be out and about and do that. As you get older, you're more conservative, change, and with life experience. With life experience, you change.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm saying. If you can change for
And the
everything
man
else,
is gonna be like, I want that woman who looks conservative and who's about working
they
out,
lying.
going
They
to
lying.
work.
Listen. Men like hoes. Listen, I know that.
Okay, so there you go. You
No,
looking
speak
for
for
a woman
yourself,
that's
Hold
Edie,
on,
man.
I
Speak for
know.
yourself.
hold on, Edie, man. You got to be careful with that statement. No. All men do not like. No, they don't.
Not all.
Nope.
Okay, I never say all. Let me make this statement. I'm never saying all because it never applies. I'm never. I'm telling you the majority of men, based on their action, they like hoes.
I agree based off the actions for sure.
Yeah. So the point that I'm making is
I don't think they like hoes either, man.
Majority of men can't even get hoes. What are you talking about?
yes,
I
they
think they
can.
like.
Stop it.
I think they like a few
Without
Like,
qualities.
paying?
you don't gotta
Yes.
get them to like them, Wolf.
Yeah. Hold
Mark,
on, but
how
I
many
just
men get
want.
hoes without paying, bro? Cut it out,
Hold on,
Mark. Come
Yeah.
on,
hold
man.
on, wait. Before we go somewhere else, we need to start having this conversation about when you go from single to married, you should be doing different things. You should not be in the club. You should not be popping bottles. You should build boundaries with your friends because now you in a relationship.
Nah, that's y'all.
Yeah, that's cool. Let the married people talk.
Boy, that
Let me ask
sounds like selfish shit to me.
I,
That's
I
selfish.
got a question for creative too.
wait, yeah. So if you met, let's say the guy of your dreams, whatever, but he liked you, y'all were aligned, everything, but he just said you had to cover up more. You would say like you would throw the whole man away,
I wouldn't throw the whole man away, but like if
but
he
you're
was
not.
attracted to me with the way I was dressing, like why do I gotta change? Like
I would love to have that conversation with you. But I had a question for you.
you was attracted to me the way I was looking. That's what attracted
Yeah.
you came across the room to come get me
Yeah.
because
I
I
got
was dressed that
See,
way.
this is my question for you, right?
that's the problem. That's the
Potential, or you could the
Hold on.
covering up
Hold
wasn't
on,
going to be.
Russ. Because
This
Mont is talking to her. Let Mont do it.
this is my question for you. Are you interested in a man who, I don't know if you were in a relationship or not, but if you were, would you be interested in a man who's a leader, or like what are you looking for? What type of guy? You just want to kind of
Yeah,
split
I'm
quick.
interested in a leader.
You want a guy who's a leader.
Hmm
Do you
Yeah,
believe that a woman's world goes inside of a man's world at that point? Like your world becomes inside of his. Do you believe that? You're a woman, I bring you into my world.
hmm
Do you believe that, or do you not necessarily believe that?
I mean, in case by case, yeah, I'll come inside of your world, but I still have my own world too.
woo.
But
Cap.
no, hold
Not
on.
only
But creative, that's why I was careful to say your world comes inside of my world. I didn't necessarily say that you just get rid of your world. I said your world gets.
No, yeah, I understand what you're saying. So yeah, I would come inside your world and I would cater to your world, but at the same time, like I have my own world also.
Yeah, but there are certain things about you that naturally will change when you start to cleave to a man, right? Certain things that you're interested in, you might no longer be interested in, and certain things that he's interested in, you might start to take a liking to. It might just start to become a part of you. You believe that?
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, because I'll be looking at his similar things, and it could be vice versa.
I
So
think it's. Oh, go ahead. Somebody
I
got?
just want to ask. So creative. If your man say, "Hey, I like to see your hair this way," like you say, "Hey, what turns me on is when you wear your
Man, she
hair."
got a problem with it because as soon as you presented the question, she started smiling. I already see it in her spirit.
I know. I'm just telling you, like no,
Oh my God.
and no, because I hear people online talk about the man they don't want or the woman they don't want, and then when that man show up and he's knocking at your door and he's saying, "This is all I'm asking for. I'm asking for you to do these different things." I don't understand why women die on that hill. It's a stupid hill to die on.
No, because look, today it could be your hair, tomorrow it could be your clothes, the next minute is your
Ooh.
food, the next minute is your car.
Creative, hold on, stop right. Hold on, creative. Let me ask you a question real quick. Have you had any trauma in your life? And I'm just being honest with you. I'm not trying to like dig in your
Yeah,
business.
yes,
But
I
hold on,
have.
no, hold on, because there has to be an issue somewhere in your psyche because you don't want to relinquish control to a man. So what is it about you? You don't have to go in depth. You can say yes or no, or I've had a certain experience. What is it about you where you won't relinquish that aspect of yourself to a man?
Okay, so I've been in relationships where I would cater all to the man, and I will forget about myself, or I'll forget about my own world, and
So
then
you so
and then I will have to pick up the pieces and put myself back together again.
So you coming from a place of hurt, I would say, right?
I wouldn't say a place of hurt.
No, not hurt. No, not hurt in terms where you're so
You
distraught.
can say experience. You can say, real life experience or something. Yeah, but I don't mind catering to a man and being there for a man, but I still want to, I want to have like.
But what I'm saying, you don't want to relinquish that power because men, you've given man that control when they hurt you, correct?
You could say.
I think she was saying she lost herself when she.
No, hold on. Real quick. So what I'm saying is this. So are you saying that you relinquish a certain aspect of you to a man because you said you had to go pick up the pieces? That's your exact statement, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So what did you relinquish to that man? Like, be a little bit more specific. You ain't got to get out of your business, but this gonna help somebody out, I would assume. So
okay,
so go ahead.
Like I was dating and like we became as one. I wouldn't say we didn't get married or anything, but like I wouldn't go out anymore. I wouldn't go to the bars. I wouldn't do the things that I really wanted to do. Like, and because he would say, don't do it, or you with me now. I don't want you to be doing this, and I don't want you to be doing that. So that's why.
Well,
I
think we just need to call it out, man. Some people just want to keep staying that single lifestyle.
How is that a single lifestyle?
No, you can't say that, Edie Man. Because hold on, Edie Man, respectfully. The reason you can't say that because she just told you she has relationship trauma. And I'm not saying another man has to pay for that, right? But in essence, if I'm going to deal with a woman that has had this type of issue, then Edie Man, I believe that you're a man of wisdom, right? I believe that you're being smart enough. Like I peeped it out right now because I'm calling it out because she's letting us know. So how does a man come into your world when you've had issues with relinquishing that aspect of you? So how can another man come in, date you properly, vet you properly, and then move to the next level of possible marriage, and he not have to pay for your trauma?
He doesn't have to pay. Why would he have to pay?
Because you literally just said there's certain things you're not willing to give up. You said that.
And I think women.
You guys, what was it that I wasn't willing to give up? What was it?
They just gave
your
you
way of life. Your way of life, he wasn't giving up.
I think y'all missing this.
I don't even go out and drink and party like that, so that's not like a big thing for me.
No, but hold on. But I just want women to understand what men hear, because I don't think women understand. You say I was willing to give the wrong man everything. In the right man, hold on, wait. Just let me finish the statement.
You turn it around and you flipping it and you trying to.
Hold on. Watch this, Creator Man. Watch this. So, Creator, let me ask you a question. Can you have a traumatic experience when you're young and it still affect you in your adulthood?
Yeah.
So, what are we talking about?
No, if he's saying I'm willing to give the wrong man. I'm young. How do I know that's the wrong man? Like No.
That's why I wanted to finish my statement.
Because right from wrong. You know that.
I want to finish my statement because I'm telling you, the right man come along and you say I did all this stuff for the wrong man, and now since the wrong man hurt me, I'm going to not give it to the right man.
Exactly.
I don't think women hear that.
Hold on, let her answer that, y'all. Before y'all jump in, she got to answer that. She not just finna skim over that.
Creator, what do you think about that?
No, I understand what he's saying. I don't want the next man I date to pay for the mistakes that somebody else did in my past.
So what do you plan on doing about that then?
I mean, I let that stuff go already, but like I feel like somebody should like me based on who I am, and that's it. Like,
and who taught you that?
But what is wrong with what I just said?
Well, but who taught you that?
In fairness,
who you are right now.
In fairness, what she's saying is not completely crazy, right? That there should be certain things about her that a man is attracted to and like he likes about her, right? But where's the line that we draw?
I think this the problem.
hold on real quick, Peace Smart, before you cook.
Explaining the reason why we're desiring certain change. So let's say, for instance, you're single, right? I met you, you had on a dress that came a little bit above your knees, right? You're out, I'm out, whatever. Now, what I'm gonna say is this, babe. I know you're beautiful. I know you want to have that certain pizzazz when you go out, but understand I'm gonna be in protect mode now that you are my significant other, right? Right. And how I can protect you, one, is by at least alleviating that one part right there. Okay. So I would desire for you to dress more in a classy way, right? Because now not only I got to protect you, also you're representing us. You're representing us when you go about. And guess what? I maintain a certain standard. So I desire that you maintain that same standard, because when they're looking at you, they're really looking at me. Right. And my significant other, she hears that and she understands that. So we had that little dispute in the beginning. And when I explained it to her, I say, I'll do you one better. I say, how would you like for me, right, going out, and now I wear my skinny jeans and you know what I'm saying? Women checking that out. She thought about it. She said, you know what? I see where you're coming from now. I said, exactly. You don't want to be put in a predicament where you feel kind of out of place, and I don't want that same thing to happen. So if we both dress with class as we go out and represent each other, how would that look? That look better for us.
Hey, peace. Hey, hold on, creative Peace Smart. I got an issue with you, bro.
Go ahead, shoot.
Nigga, how you gonna be 6'6" wearing skinny jeans?
Hey,
no, yeah, we not.
Hold on, can I say something to?
Hold on, creative. Hold on. Don't forget your statement, because we not finna skim over this tall nigga talking and telling his wife that what if I put on my skinny jeans? Come on, bro. What we doing?
Matter of fact,
and you got a nigga. Hold on, you 6'6". You 6'6", and you got a gray beard and skinny jeans, nigga. What are we doing?
It look good, Trey. That's all I can tell you.
No, man, we ain't doing that, bro. Y'all, hold on, y'all. Real quick, y'all. Real quick. Hold on.
Can I make a statement to what he said?
Get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
All right, we got my boy Squarebeard said, Wolf, they complain to you and keep it away from their friends because of the embarrassment. All right, then we got goddamn see me 205 says support. Hey, man, appreciate that, my boy. Then we got DJ Fly 50 and says, if you're not willing, if you're not will.
I think if you're not willing to change for the man you want, you don't deserve him.
All right, cool. Thank you for reading that, baby. You know I'm slow sometimes. All right, I'm like Smurf with these goddamn skinny jeans. This nigga tall as hell.
Because the glass is $500. Ain't never can read out of $500, $600, $2,000 glasses. You got the $2,000 glasses. They hard to read out of.
Yeah, these are tough for respectfully. All right, real quick. My girl Tasia said, of course you change things and do things differently, but things that naturally make you who you are, I don't think you should have to change. But I think somebody, but
can I give it?
Hold on,
I wanted to make a statement to Peace.
We still got super chats to read, people. What's wrong with y'all?
Read the money.
My boy Squarebeard told the nigga with the skinny jeans to keep preaching. Right? Squarebeard came back. He said, my shawty hated when I wore the gray jogger. All right. And hey, you know what? Peace Murph. Squarebeard 6'2". Man, he audio tall, extra tall nigga. All right, y'all go ahead.
Okay, so I wanted to make a statement to Peace Smurf. So Peace Smurf, so I had to do a reality check to myself because, you know, when I was younger, I would date guys who will wear, you know, skinny jeans, baggy jeans, and will like hang their pants. And I will be dressing conservative and we be out and it look like a mismatch. Like I should not be dating him.
Oh, that's a good point.
And
That's the
I
good
would,
like street niggas. That's what that means.
oh my God.
no, let her make this point.
Go back to the story.
No,
Basically, I would tell him about it, but he would still show up. And then I had to turn around and say, I can't change somebody. I need to, just attract the person that already is who I want. And that's all I was saying, is that we can't change people. If somebody wants to dress the way that they want to dress, that's how they're gonna dress.
But no, let me tell you, we can change people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Listen, women, I have seen it 1,000 times. Listen, women change for the men that they want.
So why come men don't change for the woman they want?
They do. They absolutely do. Men listen. I know dudes out here who was the biggest hoe, and he found that woman he won't touch nobody else. Like it's almost like she put a switch on him or something. I was like, dang, that dude, he faithful now. Dudes change for the women they want. They typically gonna change for a woman they don't want.
Again, another question for you,
Creative. Okay.
Creative. This is the part that we also missing though. You're a woman and he's a man, right? Mm-hmm. So whenever you get with a man who is a leader, he's going to be coaching you, right? You're on his team now. It's not the vice versa. Typically, now a man can change for a woman, right? But you're not typically the coach. You're not coaching a man up typically. So it is a little bit more risky for you if you're trying to get with a man and you want to change him. You want to start him to do this and do that. It's a little bit more risky because you're supposed to go into his world, not vice versa.
So that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, why go through all these hoops and baskets when I could just talk to the person that's what I want? You understand what I'm saying?
I was going to say, I've been in a relationship, and I'm sorry I keep saying this, but I think it adds some value to the conversation. But I've been married since I was 19 years old. I'm 47, right? I can't be honest. At the beginning, when I was 19, I was a little spicy, a little sassy. You're not gonna tell me how to dress. How dare you? But as time went on, you naturally, when you start adapting to one another in a marriage, you naturally will change, because especially if you love that man and you like that man, anything that's going to make him uncomfortable, he's not trying. I don't believe, if you go into it trying to control someone, you're always going to butt heads, right? There's always going to be chaos and confusion. However, if the individual is approaching you with love, like Smurf was saying, and saying that it makes them feel a little bit uncomfortable, puts them on protection mode.
Nah, what made him uncomfortable was them jeans that nigga had on. But keep going.
if you love, and the key word for me is like your man. If you like them enough, you're willing to make those small changes, and you're willing to adapt to him because of the love, because you guys are in this together for the long haul. If the clothes define you, then I would say go back and do some more inner work, and then try to figure out why you're going against the man, saying, hey, I just don't like, I would love for your hemline to be a little bit, longer. I don't think a man is trying to try to change you in a sense. They're just asking you. Like, I asked my husband, hey, can you not do that anymore? Because it makes me a little bit uncomfortable, because he loves me. He's not saying, well, you're shirking my leadership and I shouldn't have to change for you. He adapts.
Summer, respectfully, if my wife looks like a fool, I'm going to tell her about herself. If she can't dress, I'm going to go buy her clothes and, baby, put this on. You can't be coming out the house looking like that. You represent me. Y'all think that y'all creative. Would you have an issue with that?
No, I know what. I agree with you with that. Your woman represents you and the man represents you. Both of you guys represents each other.
So creative.
No, I was saying there's nothing wrong with it. I was saying there was nothing wrong with adapting and changing for each other, because it's inevitable. Yeah.
If you're not appealing to me and you're my woman, and you start making changes that I don't like, we're gonna have a problem. So you might want to listen.
No, I didn't listen to my husband.
If a woman,
hold on. What'd you say, Thrift?
I said I was not listening when my husband asked me to get a BBL. No, after I had the girls in my butt.
Oh,
Thrift, your booty already big. What you talking about? You don't need no BBL.
That's because I started doing squats and I grew it naturally.
But that's extreme. Oh, okay, listen.
But he was ready to put me on the chopping block.
Just
No.
that.
I don't want it to get lost because that's extreme. If he's asking you to go cut your body and become something
that's
totally
crazy.
different, that's like a whole nother level. I'm
He probably
saying,
was joking, either man. He probably was
No, he
serious.
was dead serious. This was
I'm
10
I'm
years
just
after
I'm
being
just
married.
I'm just saying, like, I think it's no problem with single women going on girls trip, but when you get your man, you need to cut that. Listen, you need to cut that girls trip stuff out. Like single people, I expect single people to do single stuff. Trey, I really do. But once you get a man, you shouldn't be talking about you going with your homegirls to Jamaica. That's crazy.
Either man, something wrong with you, bro.
I don't see
Most
anything wrong
men,
with that either.
no, it's a lot wrong with it. Most
What's wrong with
men,
single?
I'm about to tell you right now, bro. Most men will pick a woman that does single shit when she's single. So that way, when she with me, she got the same program going on. Now she doing outside shit when she outside. She's not wife material. The same thing for a man.
What?
Is you?
Hello, no. That see,
Thank
What
you,
you mean?
Roy.
What you mean? No,
Exactly what I'm
no,
saying.
that's what I'm telling y'all. See, that's what I'm saying is y'all want
bro.
single people to move like married people. Guess what? All of us men went moving like no damn married men when we was out there in those streets. So I don't know
You
why
gotta
y'all
But it
keep
speak for
don't
saying.
matter.
yourself,
Hey,
either
either man,
man. You gotta speak for yourself, bro.
we still want a righteous
So
woman
Wolf,
though.
you,
I don't
hold,
listen. I could be the biggest thought on the world. I still want a righteous woman. Period. I don't know what you talking.
I get that. I'm just trying to help y'all understand. When single people are moving like single people, we expect them to move that way. But once you become married, something's supposed to change.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
And so
Okay.
when
Well,
Wolf, like
Supposed to.
I have no
I don't think
problem with a woman. If I met a woman and she said, "Yeah, I go on girls trips. I'm single." I'm like, "Cool, you living your life." But once you come under my covering, that girls trips is out the door.
I have a
That's why
question
you're
to
not.
that. I still take my husband takes trips with his homeboys. I take girls trips too. All of
Thank
my
you,
friends,
Taylor. Thank you.
all
Oh
of my
hell no.
friends. No, let me tell
Thank
you.
you.
Let me tell you the caveat though. All of my friends are married.
Summer,
I have 1 to 2 single friends, right? But we
summer.
hold, but we're no. I'm saying we go on. The men help us plan it. Our husbands help us
Hold on,
plan the
hold
trip
on,
Hey,
hold on,
Summer,
because
hold on, hold on,
I
hold on,
was the
hold on,
nigga on
hold
the
on.
vacation. Listen,
So
I'm telling you.
all hold on real quick, man. So all the married men go together and all the married women go together.
yes,
Yes.
Nah,
You
that's
I'm
what
think?
I'm
still
saying.
in.
Hold
I'm
on,
I got a,
Summer.
I
You
Pause.
got a
think?
question
That's a
for the
Summer.
guys.
You
pause.
think? Summer. You think them niggas snitching on each other?
No. I'm not saying that. There's a level of trust.
Man, nigga,
But
listen,
I believe that if
listen.
you are
All of us can be married. If we turn up, we ain't snitching on each other. Summer.
I got a question
that's
for the
that's
guys.
that's cool.
So y'all don't do
I
it
just want to
now.
make this statement. I'm
Do
telling
it
you,
now.
a lot of dudes talking about theory. I done been to a lot of places. I'm telling you that you are a fool if you let your wife. No, let me take that back, right? Because people should run their marriage the way they should. But I'm telling you, as the man that was on the trip, okay. Put in the water. I'm telling you, the sharks coming. They coming. Two shots. The 2 shots of Hennessy and she might going
Not,
90% of the
not
time.
Look,
everybody
hey.
is like eat a man. Eat a man, you speaking from yourself.
Well, this is my
But
question
Facts.
for the guys,
but
right?
there's
That's
a level of
anecdotal.
there's a
Hold on,
level of
some real
decorum.
quick. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Mark was talking.
Okay, sorry.
This is my question for the guys, right? When we hear girls trip, what do we hear when women say that? Do we hear like,
I hear no accountability.
okay,
I hate trying to get her cheeks. She's trying to get her cheeks clapped.
Yeah, I
No,
agree with Trey. Yeah, no accountability.
I'm just saying. Listen, I've been traveling throughout my whole 20s. I done been on cruises. I done been to Jamaica. I'm telling y'all. When you put your women out there and you think that her married girlfriend who 9 times 10 gonna be fucking too, I'm telling you, you are setting your
What?
girl up for failure.
Now, hold on. Let me tell
You
y'all.
If
are
Let
I
me tell
setting
may,
y'all.
And
your
we
Let me tell
girl
agree
up
y'all a
for
with
true
you though. We
failure.
story.
agree with you, bro. We agree.
if
We
if I
agree
may
with
Hold
you.
on.
say if I may say all of the women that I have in my life have been married for 15 years
That
plus.
don't mean
The
nothing
and for
respectfully.
if I may
They still could
let me
get
finish.
cracked.
Let me finish. Yeah. Let me finish. All of my friends have been married for 15 years plus. The longest is 30 something years, and I'm 27 years, right? There's not an issue when we go out of town together because there is a level of decorum. It's how what type of woman are you picking where you feel like she's finna be going out of town, sucking and ducking on some random. That's not if that's the issue that you have, or that's the mindset that you have, that your woman that you chose to be your wife is going to go out there and be untrustworthy, then I would say also that's some inner work.
She left the town without you.
That's my turn. I was next. So what I was going to say is, if you marry a hoe, she going to be a hoe in your city.
Listen.
Yes, Kay.
Like, people think it's like, she go on this trip and she a hoe. No, she was a hoe the whole time.
Oh, no, okay. Hello, I want to say this because this is so you think it's women who never cheated and don't have a track record of cheating, don't go to Jamaica and she on that drink, and that dude he glistening in that Jamaican light, the whole the temperature's right. Listen, y'all can pause all y'all want.
Listen, pause.
Listen. I was the glistening nigga.
Eat real quick. Watch this. Eat man. Let me tell you the logic. Let me tell you the logic of these women, bro. They say they don't like broke niggas, but they go to Jamaica and let broke niggas rub and massage them down and put all this stuff.
Oh no.
And post it on
too much
Instagram.
social media.
Y'all do. We talking about the broke Jamaican dudes on the water rail.
Look at it.
So, am I lying?
Those same ones is probably letting broke people rub on them. They can tell you whatever they want to.
Wait, why are you stuttering, Carity? When you on that cruise?
Wait,
no. Listen.
See how the guys
first of all, listen. Let me say
guys keep harping on Jamaica
in any country, and I've been to a lot of them.
It's a joke. It's a joke, right? I'm joking with y'all.
Jamaica is probably a place that's is probably one of the places you don't want your woman to go. Maybe for sure.
You said what place, Ma? What place?
Or Carnival Cruise Line.
Yeah.
Shit. Hell no.
Let me tell you. Hello, I'm just telling y'all guys, it's different when y'all say, "Hey, check this out." Hey, y'all speaking from like a theory. I was the dude on the trip. I'm telling you, listen, I was.
It doesn't happen. I'm saying that same woman is probably a hoe in her hometown too.
No, I'm telling you, that's the part that is incorrect, Kay. I'm telling you the right environment.
No. You tripping,
I'm telling you the right environment.
I understand what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying, man. You're saying that she might not cheat at home, but she go on a trip, she gonna enjoy herself. I got you.
No, I'm saying that she get the drink. See, people, and then we supposed to protect our women, and then when we try to protect them, they want our protection to be trust. Listen.
Exactly, you supposed to trust.
No, that's not protection though. I get what you're saying, creative. That is not protection.
How can we protect you from 1,000 miles away? Come on now.
I'm just listen.
You gonna watch her 24/7, so she can't.
I'm gonna be honest.
No, like we ain't.
I'm not gonna lie, right? If I'm in a relationship, if I'm married, I'm not tripping on my wife going on the trip. If it's with somebody that she know,
right?
Yeah, my mama.
No, I'm just saying.
My husband is
my mama too. My
mama is like. Let's be clear.
Not my mama.
Hold on.
I know my mama got my back. No, I know my mama got my back.
Hold on. I'm saying.
Wait, hold on now. Trey talking. Hold on. Hold on.
You ain't gotta help me out. Listen, this is what I'm saying. If it's a woman that I vetted, that she's been around, that I trust, I don't mind her going. Now, this is the thing. If she mess up and trick herself out of her spot, that's on her. I'm not tripping.
You would never know, Trey. You would never know.
It's okay, bro. Listen, this is one thing about life, right? Because sometimes your woman don't know what you're doing, right? We don't know what, like, if anybody not around somebody 24 hours a day, like Karen said, I'm gonna keep it real. It's easier to cheat at home than on a trip.
No, it's not. That's not true.
Yes, it is.
It is.
No. Okay. All right. So first of all,
how long it take to smash somebody, Eat man?
No. Because
no. Answer that question real quick.
Easy. It takes seconds.
Okay,
listen.
So what we talking about?
No. I'm trying to help y'all understand what I'm saying. Right? You gotta understand. Do y'all think alcohol it changes the way women think?
Yeah.
Everybody thinks. The way everybody thinks.
Would agree.
Okay.
I don't drink.
But I don't drink.
You can have a woman with liquor in her who don't fuck you.
Get the F out of here, Mark. Come on, bro.
No, again, I think it's the caliber of the woman. I don't drink. I don't drink. I'm
Creative, you drink? I got you, Creative. You drink?
I don't drink.
You don't drink at
The
all?
liquor's flowing.
I drink a little bit, but I don't really
A little bit. Listen. I'm telling you, go to an all inclusive. See, some people ain't well traveled, Trey. Wait till you go to that all inclusive. Listen. And the alcohol is at this point, Trey. I'm telling you why I've been there.
I've been there too, sir. Trust me.
I know. Listen, Trey. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Hey, real quick, man. You know who always traveling and drinking?
We still love her.
I used to drink, but I used to drink, and in those cases, if I was going anywhere where I was going to have alcohol, I'm going with my husband. You see what I'm saying? Like, because I don't trust anybody around me without him being around. You know what I'm saying? To kind of have my back and vice versa. But, you know, when we went on girls trip, there's a level of, it's like-minded people that you're around. None of the friends that I have that type of mindset whatsoever. Now, I'm not saying it can't happen, and I'm not saying that there aren't women that do that. I'm not negating that fact. I'm agreeing with you that there are, but it depends on the caliber of woman that you're dealing with, whether or not you could trust them to act on their best behavior. And not do anything.
Most women can't put themselves under intoxication. Most women can't.
Hold on. Let me tell you how it happened, man. When you pull up the all inclusive, they give you a drink just because you're there, and they say, "Hey, by the way,
plenty."
I know. Yeah. Listen, they say, "Hey, guess what? How they get the women? They say, "Hey, drink these pina coladas and these daiquiris." This is how it starts. Let me tell you how it starts. They start with pina colada and daiquiris, and they doing that at 9 a.m. Do you know where they at by about 9:30, 10 o'clock at night? I'm telling you,
sleeping.
No, they sleeping. All right,
creative. They ain't sleeping. They got put to sleep.
No.
You know.
Yeah, you on the same time.
That's why you have to have.
I think either man might have a history,
boundaries, and expectations for your friends also.
I think either man might have
and expectations will always be number one. Oh, sorry, Mark.
Oh, I'm just saying. I think either man might have a history of going to specific places, and those places is like really literally hot spots for bitches who try and get cracked, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like Carnival cruises, oh, that's a hot spot for chicks who trying to get cracked. You know, Jamaica in general, they are like, it's like these are places that you just like if you're like, for example, like if I'm not against girls trips, right? Because it's all about who is she going with, who's her friend group, are they single, are they in relationships, what's the character, right? That's kind of like I think that matters much more. But also, I wouldn't be comfortable with my girl going to Jamaica. Yeah, not Jamaica in general. I don't like Jamaica. It's just not like I've been.
Hold on. Let me tell you. I used to think that money. Then I went to Bermuda, and then I went to Mexico. Then I went to Puerto Vallarta. Like, I'm telling you, I went to all these places that y'all say that supposed to be different. Then
man, what resort did you stay at?
Man, you are tripping, bro.
Man, what resort did you stay at? That's very important. Like, did you stay like? Because you got.
I stayed at the Grand Plenum. The Grand Plenum is a 5-star resort.
No, it's
5 diamond.
I heard about that. It is a 5-star resort.
It's a 5 diamond resort.
Check this out. It's not. And I'm gonna look. My homie got My homie got married there, right?
In Jamaica?
Yeah, in Jamaica at the Grand Plenum, right? I went there. I didn't even stay there. I stayed at another resort. I came there on his wedding day. I was not staying in that joint. I just wasn't.
Hold on. Because let's make sure I understand what you're saying. So you talking about the one of the places that's ranked as the top place to stay in Jamaica?
It's not. It's not.
There's no such thing as 5 diamonds. It's 5 stars, or it's not. It's not.
See, that's how I know you don't travel.
Whoa,
that's how I know you don't know how to listen. I know y'all don't travel.
There's
listen.
So many better resorts in Jamaica than that one.
Name one.
Moon Palace. Moon Palace.
You are crazy if you think the Moon Palace, because I stayed there too.
Princess. No, they're all.
Oh my God! Like you're talking about 4-star resorts. Diamonds.
Not that Grand Palladium is.
They're all affordable.
I can't talk about it.
So hold on. Talk your stuff, Karen. Talk your stuff. Go ahead.
So how much y'all think it is to stay at the Grand Palladium? a night.
Probably like 400 a night.
No, it's not.
Well, what is it?
It's like 1,200 a night.
Oh, let me check. Hold on.
You
look it up.
I'm looking it up right now.
There.
The Grand Palladium.
Yeah, that's
in Lucy, Jamaica.
You thinking about the
and I know for a fact, the princess that she brought up, you can get for $199, $200 a night, $300 a night.
No, you can't. They just opened up. Like they just opened up last year. You're just making up stuff now. I've actually booked travel.
Yo, damn. Talk your shit, Karen. Talk your shit, Karen.
Hold on, it's $290 a night, bro.
I don't have to make anything.
Eat it, man. It say $290 a night. What you talking about?
So
yeah.
You said so. You talking about Lucy? You talking about Lucy
That's
Jamaica?
A $5 joint. I can afford that. That ain't nothing.
No, hold on. Let's be clear. I'm talking about it's two sides of the Grand Palladium. I'm talking about the side where you get a butler.
Lady Hamilton and the Grand Palladium.
It's like $100 and some dollars more.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Hey, real quick, y'all. Hold on. Hey, we got to do a plug real quick. Hey, for all y'all that don't know, Karen you're a travel agent, right?
I am.
So, hey, y'all want to book y'all flights, book y'all trips, make sure y'all hit K Clarity up. She is a travel agent. So, since y'all talking about traveling and all that, we got somebody part of the gang that book travel. So, y'all hit up on Instagram, put your Instagram so they can hit you up if they trying to do business, Karen. Put it in the goddamn in the chat.
So I want to make sure I understand. So what cruise line y'all think they ain't fucking on?
I don't like cruising.
No. I'm just trying to understand.
I'll give you one. The Ritz-Carlton.
You crazy. That's
like $2,000 a night. Ritz-Carlton like $2,000 a night.
I don't know why y'all think rich people don't fuck, man. I'm telling y'all boys, listen.
They still fucking though. I'm just saying.
About Ritz-Carlton. No, they be doing it there too.
They really doing it there.
It's like
they hold on, the Ritz-Carlton, they throwing swinger parties on the boat. What are we talking about? Hold on. You talking about they ain't sleeping? Come on, man. Listen. You just getting a higher quality hoe. What are we talking about?
That's the point. That's the point. Like,
this is what I'm saying, right? If you go to the Ritz-Carlton Indian Ocean, right? If you go to that joint, right? It's not going to be the same as the Carnival joint. So we're not about to act like it, okay? It's not the same.
Hoes gonna be hoes no matter where they at.
Yeah.
No, but he was trying to paint the picture that if he go spend more money, the hoes ain't gonna be there.
I'm not saying that.
It's gonna be different.
It's gonna be different.
Kind of hoe.
The more money you spend, you gonna run it. The people gonna be a little bit different. I'm just keeping it a buck. I did not want to stay at the Grand Palladium. It's just not my cup of tea.
So let me ask y'all a question. I want to go back to what Edom Man was saying earlier. So Edom Man, if your lady said that she was going to go visit her you say no girls trips, but if your old lady said she's going to go visit her mom, right, would you let her go on that trip alone?
I'm going with my wife. Me and my wife go everywhere.
The question is alone.
I said no. Listen. When my wife book her trip, listen. When my wife, listen, you can call it whatever you want to call it. When she book her flight, she book mine too. Let's be clear,
right, man.
Listen. I'm not that. I'm not that busy that I'm not gonna protect my wife. I ain't that busy. Cause listen, let's be clear. Y'all think that these dudes in this other country need your woman consent.
So when your wife go get her hair done, you go too?
My wife do her own hair.
There you go, Edom Man. Pop.
When she do her own nails too.
Tell them you got a woman, Edom Man.
Hey, what does your wife do alone?
She watch my kids while I'm at work.
This nigga.
There's levels to it.
So she don't do nothing else outside of that alone.
You know what? I can believe E. Listen. I'm not gonna argue with E because his wife is Asian. So I'm not.
Here we go. I knew it was coming.
Hell no. I think she mixes. I think she look Asian and black. I think she's Asian and black. Respectfully. but I don't think she's
been trained. She's been trained a long time ago to do these things, so it makes sense. I'm gonna let it go.
Hold on, I got a sister that do the same thing though. We
Yeah,
enjoy going on trips.
I'm glad that.
Wait, somebody put this in the comments. What about a cousin's trip?
No, we ain't doing that. Listen,
hell no.
Not
listen.
even a cousin's trip.
No, listen. I promise you, y'all guys are fighting to still move like single people.
No, I was just asking a question in the comments.
Listen, work on the bed. All that go together.
Smith, I like what you said. Smith, I like what you said. You want me to tell you why I like what you said?
The minute you leave, you done.
Your name, you said it like it was just one of them. Well, I got a sister who does it. You proved the point that is very rare. So thank you, Smurf. I like how you answer that question. Hey, you still prove my point. Well, anyway, since Eden Man doesn't.
Hey, hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let's go back. Let's get back to the topic. All right, so why do people get emotional when the topic of prenups come up in relationships?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Why do people get emotional when the topic of prenups come up in relationships?
Because broke niggas have the conversation.
Lack of knowledge.
No, because it's broke people who bring up it's broke conversations. Because men of means, women that mess with them already know that the prenup is coming.
So you can't necessarily say that because there's been instances, this one right here, as well as what was the other guy? But it was another guy, like I guess on a wedding day, he didn't marry her.
But he was rich.
You talking about Steven Jackson?
He was rich. He was rich.
You said the women already noticed, but she never signed the prenup.
And that's
she talking about Steven. She talking about
that's
Steven
why
Jackson.
She never got married.
Gilbert Arenas did it.
She never got married. So the point that I'm saying is, say for example, if a man is worth his weight, if he stand on his square and she want that man, because remember we talking about women that want the man. If she want that man, she gonna sign the prenup. And if you understand how a prenup work, the prenup take care of her too. It's not that she's most like if you ever read a prenup, especially of men with means, he said, hey, I'm worth $100 million. If we leave, I think Janet Jackson, you gonna get $5 million per year that you married to me. Like these women are not left with nothing. It's not one-sided.
I don't agree with you either, man.
You definitely can.
I think we gotta also remember the conversation, right? Why do people get emotional? That's because their intentions are ill. They got ill intentions. So anytime a person tap into the emotional part of what goes into play, you already know what their ill intentions are. That's when you see what their true agenda is.
Well, nobody said the white have a wife. No. Nobody said that.
That's a whole nother conversation, bro. You always saying something off the wall, nigga. Make sure you don't watch.
That's not off the wall.
Don't watch adult films tonight, Wolf. All right, hold on.
Come on, bro.
Mon has something to say real quick.
I think the idea of a prenup that we've always traditionally saw it in is like in like movies and stuff like that. So and our idea of it is like you about to get married to somebody and they just hand you a contract and you got to sign it real quick, you know. But in real life, I think it should be more collaborative than, you know, just somebody handing you a piece of paper and you just signing whatever is on there.
Yeah, no. So for it to stick up, for a prenup to stick up in court, a man's supposed to get a woman a lawyer, and you supposed to send that prenup to that. I'm telling you, for it to stand up in court, and that lawyer is supposed to break down. Hey, this is what you're getting. Do you agree with it? And it's like a back and forth until both of y'all come to an agreement. You just can't make somebody sign something without legal advice. Any judge would throw that out.
Well, you need legal advice, but you still, like, for example, I was watching what's his name, John Morgan or some the guy from Philly, the lawyer, and he his rule is his kids' spouses have to sign the prenup, right? And they already have their own prenup that they have to sign, and they say that if they don't sign it, they don't get access to the
you talking about old dude that owned Morgan & Morgan. All his kids worth $100 million, every single one of them.
Yeah, and if their spouse don't sign the prenup, then they don't get access to the estate.
Yeah.
Right?
and I think that's the best way to do it. So we're talking about two different things. Women who typically have a problem with signing prenups, in my opinion, is someone who knew you before you had the money. Like your high school sweetheart or somebody like that. Listen, those are the women that have a problem. But if you already worth it, oh God, here go this nigga. Go
That's
ahead.
literally the case. That's literally the case going on right now. Dak Prescott, old lady didn't know him like way before he got the money. What you talking about?
No, I think you're missing the
She
context of
left
what I'm
him
saying.
2 weeks before the marriage. No, if she know you got money, if she wants to sign, she doesn't want to sign anything. She wants to marry you and divorce you within. If you didn't know either, man, you get divorced in the first year and a half or 2 years before the 5-year mark. She can still get less than half, but she'll get almost what you worth.
No, hold on. Listen, a man. Hold on. 1 second. Hey, I want to make sure I'm being clear. A man that have already established himself before he met that woman, if he don't sign a prenup, he's a fool.
Either man, yes or no. If a woman marries you and she divorces before the 5-year mark, let's say 2.5, let's say 2.5 years, 0.45 months, right? She can still get almost what you're worth, but less.
No. So with a prenup?
I'm saying without one.
Oh no, without a prenup, you subject to the court.
Yeah. Whatever, anything over the annulment time, bro, which is usually like a year in most places. She's do have. It was literally a lot of stories like that, bro. And that's why y'all use the Morgan and Morgan example. My bad. First, I'll shout out to everybody, man. But now, like, Mutt brought up the lawyer. They know this, bro. Again, it's not a broke person fucking conversation. And I think what happens is most people that are rich don't start out rich. What happens is you become rich after the fact. It was a famous story of the dude. Some dude made a country song, and the nigga went crazy, right? As soon as he blew up with the fucking country song, now they've been married for forever. They was poor, they struggled, family, kids, all this shit. As soon as this motherfucker blow up, what the wife want to do? Divorce and take half. So actually, it needs to be more of. But no, she wasn't. No.
If they was broke together, she held him down, and then he came out with a country music while they was together.
Yeah. Man, you obviously don't know what that means. No. She wasn't shooting with him in the gym. She wasn't writing no motherfucking songs. She had her ass at home. Okay.
So she's still supporting him.
No, that's bullshit. No, I don't know. Okay. No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
He ate meals. Okay, she came home, took nice clean meals.
No, what she did was she fucking plotted. So hold on. So hold on. What she did was she fucking plotted, and her husband fucking got successful. And as soon as her husband got successful, she thought the money was more valuable than him. So she wasn't there helping at all. She was a fucking spiteful bitch, and she took the man for everything she could have took him for as soon as she had the opportunity. So you can't say that she was there. But go ahead.
No, I want to make sure. Hold on, fantastic. I want to make sure. So if a man have nothing, and he marries a woman, and he builds that success while he's married, you think that woman is not entitled to what he built while they was married? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm challenging shooting in the gym. I'm challenging that concept, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if a woman helped you build it, if she helped you build it, she act like Mackenzie Bezos. Mackenzie Bezos worked for Jeff Bezos. She wasn't just a homemaker and whatever. If she actually helped you with well, let me finish. You can disagree after I finish, love. So if you're shooting in the gym means she's helping you. She's passing you the fucking ball. She's getting the rebound. She's helping you make the fucking shots, okay? Her ass sitting at home while you practicing, you getting your own rebounds, and you being the person putting in the fucking work is not fucking shooting in the gym, bro.
Right. Well, hold on. Can I ask you a question, Mr. Fantastic? What if she bought the paper? What if she bought the paper and the pen that you wrote it on, and she said, "Ooh"? Can she get half it?
Hold on, no, 1 second. I want to make sure. I just want to make sure I understand what he's saying, because. So before I met my wife, I was on the come up, right? So over the last 9 years, My wife been at home, stay at home, taking care of my kids. She said, hey, I'm going to take care of everything while you go out there and build this dynasty. So even though she's not out building the dynasty with me, Fantastic, you feel like she's not entitled to the dynasty? As
No,
my wife?
no.
Every female doing that though, either man. Come on, bro.
You know, real quick, y'all know
You
the
gotta
one thing
grow
I
up.
don't like.
Either man gotta grow up, bro.
Like so.
What you
How
mean
do I need to
the man
grow
gotta
up?
grow up?
Real quick.
The man is
We
right.
do, and I think we do this with. We don't only do this with like with spouses, but I think we do this with parents too, right? There are a lot of moms who didn't really do much, and they got sons in the NFL, right? Now, all of the kids gonna be like, I love my mom, and I'm gonna give her, I'm gonna buy her house, and all that type of stuff. But all of those moms wasn't investing in you getting practice. They wasn't investing in this, that, and the third. A lot of them just stumbled into an NFL son, and he loved his mom, so he going do what he going to do, right?
Yeah,
but the idea that women who stumble into just having men who like end up doing certain things, and they automatically know they wish you were supporting it. Everybody's not supporting that man and supporting his dreams and really rubbing his back when he get home, like, baby, you gonna make it. That's not a inherent, just like a generic.
No. Because the mom is different because your mom is doing her responsibility. I'm talking about you chose a woman. You chose this woman, and this woman have created a space for you to be able to create that dynasty. She's supposed to get something.
Exactly.
So when you say that, right? When she was home watching the kids, we didn't have to have no goddamn kids, right?
No, but we had kids though. So I get you can say we didn't have to have kids and we can say what if. But I'm saying what happened. What happened is she sacrificed her career. For example, my wife left hold on, no, I'm trying to help y'all understand why some women think this is crazy. She left her career in the medical field to literally do what I wanted her to do, is watch these kids. And now that I created all this success, she don't supposed to get nothing? That's crazy.
That's anecdotal. That's anecdotal, Edie, man. That's anecdotal. We're talking about.
But that's the example.
Outside of you. Do you think most men that are building something to be great, the woman is standing there watching whatever, she's like giving you a towel here and there, washing your back once in the blue? Do you think she deserves half of what you have?
I think about this, right? You as a man, right? You're able to go out in the world and go work as hard as you can. Why? Because the household is taken care of.
Oh.
Somebody is washing your clothes. When you come home, you got food. When you come home, you got support. When you come home, you even got sex. You get all of this. And you told her she wasn't able.
None of that is necessary for making
money. You should ask me. You should ask me. Not saying you have to, but you should ask me though. Am I married? In my marriage, I came home from 16 hour days. I also cooked and cleaned. She cooked. She start cooking something, let it burn. I had to get on the stove and make sure the rice not burned, the food in the oven not burned. I had to make sure my kids took baths. I'm telling you for a fact, every man that works hard is also helps in the house too. Y'all picking the worst type of niggas of all time. It's about every nigga not like that.
I know. I want to talk about Wood example. Hold on, creative. No,
this is real quick. Hold on, Edie, man. I think Monk was next. Monk tried to say something, and I think Algorithm tried to say something.
This is what I'm saying, right? Because creative, just like everything that creative just said, does not correlate to like how I made money, right? Because I married you.
So it's not important.
I married.
Hold on, your clothes being washed is not important.
Hold on.
The house not being clean.
Hold on.
It's not important. So you can just get up and go. You don't gotta worry about it.
A single man does not have an issue washing his clothes and making sure his house is clean, and he the only person in there, and it's only one plate that got to be washed every day. Okay, is like when we start bringing kids into this situation and all that, because you in my life. And after having sex with you and like doing it raw, a baby came out of you. That's different, right? But it's not necessary for all of those things for me to make money. Like that didn't directly impact me making money, but you were there. And I think that a man should make sure that you straight. But the idea that like you should get the keys and split it down the middle and you can do what you want.
I think you should.
Well, if I may,
obviously you think so.
I was next. Edie man. Let's say if you found out that the neighbor was clapping your old lady. All right. Let's say the neighbor was clapping your old lady. You found out. Do you still want her to get half of your shit?
So if infidelity,
Yes
if
or no?
no. So this is what I'm saying. If you go to court and you can prove the other person was cheating,
No, they got
very hard.
no. Let me answer
They
your
don't have that no
question.
more. They don't have that no more.
They
So
do
I'm
have that.
Wait, give him a minute to talk, brother. Like, we want to learn.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
so if you can go to the court and say, hey, this person was cheating on me, and now I'm gonna go and I can prove that this person, quote unquote, had a baby outside of marriage, or they was doing all of
I
these
ain't saying
things.
maybe outside of marriage. You messed up my parameters. You're adding to it, and I knew you were going to do this, E. That's why
Okay.
I was trying.
Well, I was trying to answer your question, and you don't want me to answer the way I answered it.
If you can't answer it directly, either man pass, man.
I know.
It's all good.
Like, literally. If
Yeah.
you think he's entitled to the same
Yep.
money,
Yes. Yes.
That's
Quick
all you
point of
had to say.
information, man. It's extremely difficult to prove in court that somebody cheated. But I do it.
Hold on, no. I want to be clear because what he said if my wife, quote unquote, cheated on me, right? In his words, do she still entitled to what she's supposed to get from a marriage dissolving? Yes, if I don't have a
That's
prenup.
not what he asked. He didn't ask what she's entitled to legally, right? He's asking, what do you think that she should get half of your stuff?
Yep.
And are you comfortable with it?
Yep, that's part of marriage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then Edom Man is a perfect example why all married niggas is simps. I told you, it's in the books.
No, so let's see.
Well, that's
Wait
go
a
ahead.
minute. I disagree with that, brother.
I disagree with that too, Fantastic.
No, yeah, but
You
listen.
disagree.
That,
Your disagreement doesn't make me wrong. You can have people disagree all the time. It don't make me wrong.
Yeah, but listen, I understand. Hold on, because what fantastic. Hold on, what?
because the man get married don't equate him into a term that
she said I do. She's not exalted anything.
Well, algorithm. I'm gonna ask you a question. So, hey, if a man cheats on his woman, do she deserve half of what he's supposed to get?
It's irrelevant.
No, it is relevant. No, it's relevant. Hold on, listen. Let me tell you why it's relevant. So, I want algorithm to answer the question.
First of all, if she decides to leave, she leaves with what she leaves with, nothing.
No, you missed my question. No, because you said answer the question directly. Now you want to go into these long things. I asked you a simple question. If a man is with a woman, that woman is holding him down, and they find out that man cheated on that woman, should she get half? Because he cheated.
No, she shouldn't get half.
And that's illogical. It's an illogical.
But if she cheats on him though, and she divorces him, she gets half. So why?
Yeah, you literally just said, man. Yeah, hold on. No, man, you're killing your own argument.
No, because the point that I'm saying no, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying it's illogical because he only think it works one way. I'm not saying he's wrong.
So are you saying if the man cheats, she should get half?
Yes, Kay, that's what he's saying.
So what's the purpose? Yes, no, that's not the same. Hold on, stop. That don't make sense. Hold on. The man is paying either way. So the man, hold on, bro. The man paying if he's the victim or the fucking perpetrator is not fair to the man. You fucking genius. That's what I'm telling you.
No,
yourself. It don't make sense.
I know these feminists made you want to figure out what's fair and what's not fair. What I'm telling you, and it's the same way. If a man is holding a woman down, and a woman go out there and make all this money like we see these actors doing, she owe that man half.
Exactly.
Yeah, but we're not talking about that. Either man, we're not talking. No.
You see how that's
illogical? You're not gonna do that. Hold on. No, it's not illogical. No, bro.
Because now
it's not. Brother, are you saying? Hold on, wait.
Man, let him answer and then refute his point.
Yeah, first off, my nigga, are you saying illogical or illogical? First off, because it sounds like you're saying in to me, but it's ill, okay? But either way, I could be wrong. But first, so this is what I'm saying, either man. Let's not use the fucking exception to the rule. We know 90% of these cases where divorce happened and somebody's paid out, it's the man paying the woman. That's the scenario we was using. The brother gave some weird ass scenario with you, right? To where, if and when your wife cheated. You said even if your wife cheated on you, that you feel she still deserve half. Okay?
Can I
Then you
explain
turn
it?
around and say, no, you don't need to explain it, brother. Even when she dead ass wrong, and as you said yourself, that would be something that would be illegal, right? And could be grounds for her not to get anything. You said outside of the legal, your feelings are you believe she still deserves half, despite her cheating on you. Then you turn around and say, okay, well, hell, if the man cheat, he needs to motherfucking pay her. In both situations, Eat a Man, and we talking about the norm, which usually happens, the man is the person paying the money. That's why it's still logical. That's why it don't make no sense.
Okay, so let me explain.
In both situations.
Let me explain it. What I am saying, the breadwinner is responsible for taking care of the person who's not the breadwinner, regardless of the generation, the gender.
I think we all understood what you said. We just don't agree.
It don't make makes no sense. Hey, ladies,
it does make sense.
And what he
it
said,
makes sense.
man, is just because
you guys don't have to be held
right?
accountable whatsoever. You can bust out whoever you want to. He gonna still be at the house to provide. Here's who y'all looking for. All right, me, I'm just gonna drag your ass and send you back off to your house, back to Eat a Man. That's what's gonna happen. So look for him.
Damn.
Look for him if you want the
Eat a
bag.
Man is giving you some perspective. That's it.
Yeah. I get these men who
accountable. She doesn't have to be held accountable. She could cheat or not cheat. Either man's still going to provide. That's what he's saying.
So
He's just talking. He's just talking.
See, hold on. So let's be clear what I'm saying. Hold on,
no. Just talking,
no. I'm not just talking. Listen, what y'all guys are not understanding is when you
hold on, y'all. Eat a Man. So are you saying that? Hold on, real quick. So you saying that no matter what the dynamic of a marriage is, that a woman should get 50% at the end of the day?
Without a prenup, because remember we talking without a prenup.
Okay, without a prenup, you should get 50%.
Without a prenup, right? That you agreed on before y'all got married, the breadwinner should take care of the person who is not the breadwinner.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
And that's not the law.
No, I got you. It's not the law, but let me ask you this: why should the woman get 50%? I want you to articulate that for me.
Because it was created in the marriage. And how the state look at you as you guys are one. So you created all this money when you became a one entity with her or him.
He's speaking from a legal perspective.
Right.
If you had that money from the beginning, though, Eat a Man, and you always had it, and you happen to marry her, that's not money accumulated with her. You already had that money already.
That was my point. No, what I'm saying is you are a fool if you get with a woman and you created all this money and don't get a prenup.
Okay, all right.
No, I'm not arguing. Hold on, Wood. I want to be clear, Wood. Listen, if
Eat a Man, you trying to create nuances. I asked how you would feel. Do you feel?
Nigga, I don't go by my feelings. That's y'all niggas.
And you said yes. You said yes. So
no, listen. Hold on, listen. See that y'all feelings don't matter. See, and that's
no matter. But that's what the question was based on. You shouldn't have answered it if you weren't going to answer it properly.
No. Listen.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick, because I already know where you stand. Creator, why should a woman get 50%?
In what cases?
In this case that they're talking about.
Oh, because she's been there. He married her. He chose her.
So just because he chose her, she get 50%. So even if she wasn't shooting in the gym, so let's say I'm a rapper, right? I'm writing my songs, producing my songs. I get rich. My wife, I'm married to my wife, but she doesn't make any music. She doesn't assist me on any regard. She's just at home, taking care of the kids, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now, I'm not saying leave her. If I'm like, it's just like, let's take Dr. Dre, right? Dr. Dre, a billionaire. When he divorced his wife, she tried to go for a certain amount of money. I forgot how much she ended up getting. But me, hey, I give her 20 million and she can go on about her business.
No, I think he should get half.
100 million.
She got 100 million.
Trey, she tried to get half, and with Trey, what made it so fucked up, they had a prenup, but they ignored the prenup. Trey, so that's that. You even when you get a prenup, the shit can be fucking overturned, or the judge can ignore it.
So how much?
So that's what
I'm with that.
She got 150 million.
Hold on.
So Trey, it was damn near half because Trey. So they had a joint account. She stripped the joint account, right? And Dr. Dre was like, "Well, hey, she fucking drained his account, right? She stole my money. That's y'all's money, marital property." So she robbed him for however much was in the joint account. Then she turned around and asked for whatever she was. She got the house. She got some cars. She got so much of whatever she got. She made out way more than what she should have made out, man.
Yep,
and Trey, we all saying this. My bad, go ahead, Trey. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say, so creative. Articulate to me why she didn't produce not a goddamn song. She didn't go on the road. She didn't do anything. So why did she deserve? Now I'm saying I would if I would have gave her 20 million and sent her on her way. So she's not broke, right? So why did Dr. Dre's wife, let's say we just said hypothetical, why did she receive half, even though she didn't receive half? I mean, why would she deserve half? That's my question.
Because she's entitled to it.
Why?
Because she's been there. He married her. He chose her.
But what she done did?
And she's entitled.
She done did. That's a problem in relationship entitlement. That's a problem.
No, Trey. Let me answer Trey's question.
She was a lawyer, and she also sell houses.
Stuff in your head and make you go get all.
So she had her own money too.
Hold on. Say that again, creative.
I said sometimes the lawyer, they talk stuff in your head and they make you go get all of that.
No. But again, before I give it to Edom and Mr. Fantastic, no. Tell me you have to just saying she was there and she deserved half. No, come on, creative. You got to be more creative than that.
Well, no.
I mean, because she's taking care of the kid. You chose her.
I can explain it.
See, man, even though you're on the other side of the fence of the spectrum, bro, you got to hold her accountable for the nonsense.
Yeah. I get what she's saying, and I don't agree with what she's saying. But this is what I'm saying. Hold on, Trey.
She literally just said because she take care of the kids. Man, stop.
No, hold on, no, Trey. I want you to understand. If me and you decide to go into a business relationship and we have a contract, and the contract say 50-50, you go out and do 100% of the work. If we dissolve this business, my question is, just because you chose to do all the work, even though you signed a 50-50 contract, Trey, that's
paperwork though? That's paperwork.
But that's what a marriage is.
There we go. Thank you.
No. That's not true. That's not fucking true, bro. No, that's not fucking true. Again, that's the problem, and that's the problem, and that's the fucking problem. How the hell can it be half a half when one got 100% and the other got fucking nothing, or one got 90% the other got 10? That's not how math works, and that's the bullshit, bro. That's whole damn conversation. Okay, and you keep saying you chose that person, but y'all was mad as hell when motherfucking Mary J. Blige had to pay her husband, and she was his fucking manager. He actually worked.
Bars.
Everybody was talking shit.
Bars.
Everybody was talking about.
No,
I'm weird, but listen what I'm saying. And she fought it. Mary J. Blige did a whole smear campaign on this man. Oh, he's not a real man. He did see that. I can't believe he doing this shit. La la. And this man was a manager. He fucking literally helped her with her career. But now you saying just because the woman is a woman and she might have pop out some fucking kids, she deserves half of what a fucking man make out of his intellectual property, out of his sweat equity, out of his actual fucking doing the work. That's crazy as hell, man. No. And again, I'm not saying. Let me land. All I'm saying is this. I'm not saying she shouldn't get anything. I'm not saying she shouldn't get nothing. Shout out to Trey. Dr. Dre's a fucking billionaire, right? Damn near. 20 million, bitch, you can live off 20 mils. Okay? You only got 20 years or 30 years of life left anyway. They both in their fucking 50s. Or damn near, right? So, bitch, you can live off of 20 mil. You don't deserve half of $1 billion fucking dollars. You don't. For just being there. No, that's bullshit.
So fantastic. Hello, I got you. Fantastic. Is marriage? Hello, is marriage a contract? Hold on, let me let's break it down. Is marriage a contract?
Clearly, man. Marriage is a contract. Yes, sir. It is. Yes, sir. It's a contract, sir.
And if you do not, if you don't negotiate the terms of the contract, aka a prenup, is subjected to the court, correct?
10,000% correct, sir. Yes.
So the point that I'm making is when men sign, this is what I'm saying, men don't sign contracts you don't understand. If you in a situation that you want to marry a woman, get you a prenup. And I'm telling
Damn,
you,
Edie, man. So hold on. So Edie, man. So now you agree with what the fuck I said in the first place as to where you said, oh, broke people talking about fucking prenups. Broke people should be the main people signing them fucking prenups because most fucking rich people start out as broke people. Nigga, that's the point we were saying. And you want to make it a fucking rich person only conversation. The people that get fucked over the most are the people that start out with absolutely nothing, the men that start out with nothing, and they marry a woman when they both have nothing, and then he comes up with a great fucking idea, invention, he's talented, or whatever the fuck he does, and now that he's fucking, she done been through all this shit with him and so on and so forth, she feels like she deserves halves and get the fuck on, bro, and that's fucked up. So the main people that ought to be doing motherfucking prenups is like, hey, listen, fuck it. You ain't got nothing, I ain't got nothing. Whatever we make, we keep. And you know, hey, the person with the lion's share, they get a fucking payout. If 10% good enough for Jesus, good enough for you. Okay? And we move the fuck on. And that's how the shit need to start being. Niggas need to stop acting like a prenup is you don't got no money to get it. Oh, good, bitch. I don't got nothing, so just sign it.
But look, Mr. Fantastic. This is why I tell people I tell men all the time when I conference men, you should definitely sign a domestic partnership. Now, when she proves herself to be a wife, you could pay the extra money, and then you get married again, and then she could be your wife. But she got to prove herself to be a wife because you don't want to lose no money.
Well, so Trey, give me your advice.
So Trey, remember that female that you said that worked out, and she said that this is her whole phone and this is her regular phone. Mm-hmm. You think she deserves half of your money?
Hell no.
Exactly. You know why? But guess what? With what Edelman said, that she's valid. She could do whatever she wants to do. She ain't held to nothing because Edelman still feel like she should get half, no matter what.
Edelman out of his mind.
Regardless, she doesn't have to be loyal to the relationship. Literally, she doesn't. She could go off and go ahead and mingle with me all she wants, and Edelman still gonna accept her. Crazy work.
So Edelman, I don't know where you went. He's there, but Edelman.
That man looking at his prenup right now.
Boy, you see.
Crazy.
Creator, why you can't articulate why a woman needs half though, or why she deserves half? You just saying she deserves half, but you can't articulate. You talking about?
I mean, because she's your therapist.
No, she not.
Takes care of your
nah.
home. Most of these guys, they come home and they stressed and they tell their women everything.
She's the reason why you have to go to the therapist. God damn it.
We're not even talking to y'all. We're talking to our homeboy, our uncle. We're talking to our pops, our cousin, our uncle. We're not talking to y'all like that.
Why have the woman? Why have the woman?
Can you hear me now?
For sexual purposes. That's why.
How long?
Thank you. Be honest. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
No, hold on.
No, listen. You are a life partner.
Real quick.
But
I didn't hear what Fantastic said.
I got you real quick. Hey, creative. Don't let Wolf Cap. Don't listen to him, okay? Because then he gonna validate you in your statements. Because he a goofy, okay? Don't listen to him.
What?
Okay.
Go ahead, Edelman.
Well, I was good. Okay.
I didn't hear what Fantastic said.
I just kept it real, like.
Okay, hold on. Go ahead, some of y'all. Hold on. Go ahead.
Well, what I was gonna in the situation where you both started off broke in a sense, right? And then you guys are married. You didn't have a prenuptial agreement, and then let's say one of the spouse gets rich or whatever. The marriage vow says for richer or for poorer. So if we in our richer stage, and that's the vows that we took, then I'm entitled to whatever I'm entitled to. I don't care if it's 20%, 30%, half, whatever the case may be. because we took a vow before God when we got married and we became one. If we're no longer going to be one and we're going to split, I deserve what I deserve. Is that 30%, 40%, 50%, whatever it is, whatever my state dictates that I am entitled to, then I'm going to go by what the state dictates. Otherwise, if you're a man that has money or a woman who has money before you get married, that's why we're having the prenup discussion. I advise people to get a prenuptial agreement. However, I think whatever's made in my prenup, I would have said whatever's made within the marriage, I'm entitled to have. Either we gonna sign it, we ain't.
And this is why you shouldn't marry when you're at a peasant state. When you're at a peasant state, you do not get married whatsoever.
Well, most of y'all don't want to get married at all.
Peasant state. Average is not a peasant. You average.
No, what I mean about a peasant state, usually when you marry, you're uniting two kingdoms and building something bigger. You two broke people getting married ain't two kingdoms uniting. It's two people surviving. Two of y'all living in the same house, trying to make enough to live in the same place. When y'all, somebody should be building. There's no way in hell people should be out here marrying.
No, didn't Mary Joseph? That they was so they would say they're peasants too. People are average people from since the day before the time was written down. Everybody's average. They're an average person. They get enough money to survive. They're good people.
Before the Bible.
Before
the Bible.
No,
how would you know? How would you know that?
Hold on,
how would you know that?
Hold on, because we about to go into a biblical conversation.
Wolf, no, we're not. We're not. We're not going there. I'm just saying.
No, Wolf. I just want you to understand. If you was broke and dusty, and you ain't have nothing, and you been with this woman for 20 years, and now you done built a dynasty with this woman. Now you trying to say it's your money. Even when Fantastic was talking, he said she went in their joint account and that was his money. That sound crazy. That was their account.
So Wolf.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. You gonna run me my money. That's what I'm gonna. I'm 27 years in the game, and then you blow up on the 28th year. Run me my money.
Oh, it's quiet for you. It's quiet for you. It's quiet. It's quiet for you.
You ain't doing nothing.
You're gonna take $2 million and lay it down. You're gonna take your little $2 million and lay it down.
You just been there.
Well, no. I'm a smart lady. I'm gonna be investing in that. So
no. Listen, that tells me about that man. That does. You got a woman around you for 28 years, ain't did nothing, Trey.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Even though she has been active in the marriage, she's probably been a phenomenal wife. All of that, right? Say she was a great wife. She still doesn't deserve half, though. Either man's all I'm saying.
That's your interpretation.
I'm not saying she don't leave broke, but you don't deserve half.
No, Trey. So hold on, Trey. I want you to be clear. I'm saying that you typically default to half, and then it's a negotiation. Even with Dr. Dre, she didn't get $500 million. She got like $100 million, right? If you really kind of break it down.
Cool.
She only got 10%. She got literally. So I'm saying
that's not 10%. 10% of $1 billion is 10 million. That's not 10%. That's more than 10%. 150 million.
Say it again. No, say it again, Wolf. No, let Wolf say it again for the people in the chat. Say it one more time, Wolf.
Shut up.
Never mind.
No, let him say it again.
No. Say it again, Wolf.
Don't do it, Wolf. Set yourself up, Wolf. I'm gonna help you out. Don't set yourself up.
But Trey, like
$50 million is a quarter of $1 billion, almost less than a quarter.
Trey, like Denzel said, I'm leaving here with something.
Get out of here.
Well.
God dang, boy, y'all don't do nothing but open y'all legs and cook and clean, and that's it, man. Get out of here.
That's a lie.
Wow, you see that?
The majority.
That's a lie.
Hold on. So creative, let's go here.
What's the purpose of a woman in your life?
Creative, let's go here. Hold on, real quick. Creative, does the average woman cook?
Yes.
You believe the average woman cooks a home cooked meal every time for her man?
Every time. See how he had to listen, Creative. You got to
man. Shut up. Get out of here.
Yes, sir.
You said that she cook. You asked that she cook.
Home cooked meals. Either man, I don't need no assist over here. Quit being John Stockton, nigga.
Yes, sir. You know that nigga. Oh, I gotta spread my other.
Nigga, I'm only 44. Shut up, and I don't look it, nigga. That's what we talking about. Hey, Creator, you had to answer my question.
Yeah, I just said that. I said yes.
So the average woman is cooking every day.
Not every day. Maybe like 2 or 3 times a week.
Whoa!
The fuck out, yo.
2 or 3 times out of
and you deserve half of what? Half of nacho?
Out of
if
7
she's working
days,
too, if she's not working, then she cooking then.
I don't care if she
Can't
is
even cook
working.
rice.
Listen, let me tell you something. See that? Listen, and either man ain't gonna like this.
I don't know who you dating. Wolf Steaks, okay?
Listen, let me. He ain't. Well, he said he got a new girlfriend. We're gonna interrogate that nigga before we leave too.
It's cool. It is what it is.
He thought I forgot about it when he said he dating. So we gonna break that one down.
Wolf guy to be doing nothing right now.
Creator.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to tell me if you're cooking 2 to 3 times a week, you deserve half? Most of y'all using air fryers. Most of y'all using air fryer, doing Uber Eats, all that. Y'all not putting no sweat equity in the marriage. So why would you deserve half? And then not only that, if I asked you to change your hair, you told me to accept you as you are. What are we talking about?
Yeah, didn't you like me when you dated me? When you came in, you seen me?
It doesn't matter.
You saw me from across the room and you said I wanted that. That's
it don't matter. It doesn't matter. But you trying to deflect. Answer the goddamn question that I asked.
So I said yes, they do deserve half.
This is
no, and y'all be having lazy son. You be like, man, go ahead, get it. Y'all be mad late. Y'all be mad lazy.
But Wolf, listen, hold on, listen, Wolf, listen, hold on. Listen, hold on, Wolf. I want y'all to understand this. I understand the contract. So it's your best interest is to get as much as your wife out of your wife as you can. If you letting your wife, and this is why I stand on the point that I stand on. You better make sure you getting it all because you about to. If you gonna break that bread, you better make sure she's giving you what you want for 27 years. Because you the fool if you in a marriage for 27 years and ain't getting nothing out of it.
Okay, either man, what I said was my marriage was 9.5 years, right? And I have 4 kids. Well, Trey seen my kids, people see my kids in the chat, like they coming, my kids coming here chilling.
You say that every time you got a story.
It's real. It's real.
Did she get half, Wolf?
She didn't get shit. She didn't get nothing.
Why
she didn't get a dime? She didn't get a dime.
Why
because
hey y'all.
Wait, Trey. No, Trey, we gotta see this. Why didn't she get nothing, Wolf?
No, don't do it like that, bro.
Okay, don't do it like
that. Hey, that's a whole nother thing. Man, you want to go down that road?
Listen. It's not nothing crazy.
Man, we know all this nigga business. You sure you want to go down that road?
And everything I say gonna be the same shit. I don't gotta lie about nothing.
You know what? I'm gonna fall back. Go ahead, Eater, man. Go and interrogate the nigga.
So let me say this. Why this whole conversation is just bananas and how Eater man is trying to explain it. Understand this. When you're getting married, right? What you're not putting on because the female does not have to put any of the things that she's required to do on the contract.
Fact.
On the contract that you're stating on there, right? But guess what? You have to sign that you're going to do these things. And it's bananas. It's crazy to believe that somebody going to literally, she said, oh, I'm going to cook for you. I'm going to clean for you. You just got to trust that shit. Oh, I'm going to cook for you every day. You just got to trust that shit.
It just sounds like to me that y'all maybe
y'all.
Well,
I
didn't know me and Trey.
In all honesty,
test drive the car before you drive it.
If I take the contract within the marriage, she can say, "Look, I'm gonna cook for you 5 days a week. I'm gonna make sure I do it." Then in the middle of the marriage, she say, "I'm only gonna cook for you 2 times." You know what you can't do? You can't say, "Look, I'm gonna give you half," and then renegotiate in the middle of the marriage and say, "Nah, I'm only gonna."
You can't. Hold on. You tell me you cannot renegotiate terms in the middle.
The difference is either man, one is contractually signed, the other one is a promise.
Hold on, I'm asking the question.
I ain't doing none of that
shit.
That's y'all.
Hold on.
Hold on, you ain't doing none of what?
Hold on, Trey.
No,
Trey. Hold on, wait.
Creative. Man, I got you. I'm gonna let you work, Eater, man. Hold on. I'm trying to find out what she not doing. What you not doing?
Listen.
You're not going to tell me something that's contractually signed and a promise is the same thing. She's promising she's going to do these things for you. She's not contractually obligated to do these things for you. You're contractually obligated from the time that you sign to do these things. And when you want to renegotiate, you have to go to an attorney to do it. She does not have to go to an attorney to actually renegotiate the terms of not doing the shit she said she was going to do in the beginning.
I got a question. Because hold on, I got you. Hold on. No. Let me
ask. I got a question for Creator. Creator, real quick. Hey, how much box am I getting from you?
How much what?
Hold on, algorithm. Hold on. How much box am I getting from you?
You talking about sex on a weekly basis?
Yes.
3 gallons.
No, if I'm into it, depending on my mood.
Oh
my God! Hey, man, get the fuck out of here, man!
That's quiet for that. That's quiet for that. Keep that. You're not. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that shit.
Maybe
you don't want it. Keep it.
Hold on, no, so hold on. You gonna justify this?
No, that's crazy. She crazy. Hey,
and you out here with the Stacey Later song? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Hold on, no, algorithm. Hold on. No, because this is what algorithm said. If a woman is not doing what you think that she's supposed to be doing in a marriage, what are your options?
You don't have none. You're married. You're trapped.
No. Algorithm said that he signed a contract with a woman and she's not doing what he wants.
Listen, I want you to say the whole thing, Edie, man, not the parts that you want to cut out. You signed a contract.
Y'all got married.
You obligated to do these things. She just gave you a promise. And she can change her promise without an attorney, but you can't change your contractual obligation. You have to follow through.
No, I'm just asking a question. What are your options?
Add that to it.
Okay, but what are your options?
Divorce or post prenup, which she's not gonna do. Because why would she give up half of what you already said she was gonna give you?
No, let's well, you ain't got nothing yet. Because we both said that y'all was broke. Listen, y'all started broke. Your first year in your marriage, this woman is not doing what you think she's supposed to do, algorithm. What can you do? See, the problem is y'all hold on to these marriages way too long.
The thing is you say, what can I do? I'm not broke either, man.
Well, you should already have a prenup then.
If I'm not married either, man.
No. What I'm saying is
first of all, what me and Fantastic was arguing earlier, you should just get it anyway from the beginning. But in prenup, what you don't see is, hey, she's obligated to cook five times a week. And if she doesn't cook 5 times a week and she reduces that, it reduces her total. You've never seen that in a prenup in your life before. Like I said before, she's only going to give you a promise. And you're going to give her a contractual agreement stating that no matter what happens, you're going to get this amount of money. When she can renege on the 5 of all the stuff that she said she was going to do, but you can't renege. So
I've been arguing this point from the beginning. Like, I think that people with money should date people in their class with money. So, for example, doctors and doctors. So if you approach this, hey, I'm making this type of money, she's making this type of money, and she's my equal, right? I promise you're in the better. I don't know why y'all want to go to McDonald's and get these women. I have no idea.
Nobody's saying that. No one is saying that though, man. You know that. Nobody is saying that, bro. What we're saying, you're changing the scenario yet again, bro. What we're saying is
the scenario.
No. Most people start from humble beginnings. Okay, most people. Doctors are less than 1% of the population. Rich people are less than 1% of the population. Your original premise was broke niggas and broke people shouldn't be talking about prenups in the first place. Yep. Again, our argument is, in which we approve, and if you agree, you're wrong. Okay, because I've proven it, algorithm's proven it. You give yourself nothing. Yes, we have. We gave you the. I'm gonna say it again. Either man, are there more people that are born rich or more people that become rich?
They're broke. So hold on. Let's go with the example.
Answer my question first. No. Answer the question.
You gotta answer the
question. I said most people broke. Majority of the world is broke.
All right. So most people that motherfucking become rich, okay, they're not rich already. And I'm telling you that way more people, just like McKinsey, Jeff Bezos is the best fucking example, bro. Jeff Bezos and Mackenzie fucking Bezos both had nothing. Okay, they didn't start out as fucking billionaires, but they built a $1 billion company together. They're the best situation and the best example on both halves because they both actually.
You assumed that woman did not contribute to the billion.
No, I didn't. Hold on, what are you talking about?
That's not what that man said. No, you're not listening.
Hold on. You talking about Bezos?
Yeah, Bezos.
I literally said it, nigga. No, nigga, I literally told you that she helped with the business. I know that for a fact.
So
I said it every time. Okay, and that I said I'm Edaman, bro. Listen, fam, I already said that. I know that. I'm saying that I'm giving her as the example of the woman that would be deserving. She was actually working in the business. She actually contributed to the business, not some housekeeping bullshit. She worked for the business. She helped build the business. What you are saying is that, she was just there. She raised the kids. She cooked some meals. So she deserves half the fucking business. Then she actually had nothing to fucking do with. No, motherfucker. That's what we saying. If a woman actually helps you with the business, yes.
Well, no, I just want to make sure you understand. I think you are crazy to have a woman around you 27 years and don't utilize. I'm saying that if a woman's around me, she's gonna be doing everything. When we couldn't hire a secretary, you know who was a secretary? My wife. Listen, I'm gonna use her. Like, I don't understand this mindset that y'all keep trying to paint out there. Hold on, I'm gonna land it quick. Y'all keep trying to paint this mindset
man. The caveat was, Edaman.
Let me finish my statement, though. Everybody else get to finish statements but me.
Let him finish, respectfully.
No, but his statement only he's confusing the people that's listening.
I got you. Hold on. So look, Edaman finish and then the algorithm, you respond to him, fam.
So what I'm saying is, we keep painting this picture that these women have been around for 27 years, 30 years, 20 years, and they just didn't contribute nothing. They was out shopping. So I don't know what y'all think these women are doing. What I'm saying is, we know that we need to utilize these women as much as we possibly can because the state look at us as one unit.
So, Edaman, like I said in my first scenario, right? You get married to her. You're in the marriage, let's say, for 5 years, and she stopped doing everything that she said she was going to do.
Leave her.
She stopped doing everything. She's making decisions on her own. No, I'm not doing this. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. You go find you a secretary. That's not on me. Huh?
Leave her.
And you just give her half of your wealth.
Yeah, so hold on. No, let's use your example, algorithm. She was doing everything you wanted her to do for 5 years. So at that 5-year point, and she deserved half. If you cut ties of the business, hold on, let me land it. Hold on. If you cut ties at 5 years, she deserved half of the 5. The idiot stringed her along for 30 years, and now you done build more wealth by yourself instead of dissolving the business.
So like we
said, I got.
Hey, Trey, I got a question for creative and someone after they close.
I got you, Scam. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna use another quick example. Just another quick example. But no, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
But it's on you. But Trey, that does make sense. If a woman stopped doing it, say, okay, cool, let's stop this business. So me and Trey business, and Trey working in the business, and Trey said, hey, I no longer want to. In the business world, we call it a buyout. Leave it. Let's close this business right now because I need to be able to separate. Let me buy you out so I can go build this dynasty. But I will be a fool in business if Trey at 5 years decided he don't want to work with me and I keep him around for another 25 years.
That's not what marriage does.
Yeah, but Edaman.
That's exactly what marriage is.
It's not the same. So you can stop your marriage and end the marriage and say, I want to buy out my marriage and go someplace else.
Absolutely.
No, that's the scenario that's the scenario he's for divorce. But Edaman, you're making the point that we're making. At any point in time, she's winning. She has, even in the prenup, Edaman, she's winning. As soon as it's over the fucking threshold of, like I said, in most states, whatever it is available for an annulment, okay, she can pull the cord and say, you know what, nigga, I don't want to do this no more. Give me my 10%, give me my 20%, give me my 30%, give me my 50%. Okay, that's what we're saying. No, you can't. You paying the money, nigga. What are you saying?
So you can't ask. You can't ask. Hold on. Let's be clear. Both parties
constantly gonna do the same thing, and then you lose another 30% of your wealth. Your way does not work either, man.
Hold on.
That's what. I don't understand how just real quick, bro. Just real quick, right? That's why they want to use an example. Everybody remember what happened with fucking Judge Mathis like a year ago or 2 years ago?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Everybody remember that, right? Yeah. Judge Mathis literally motherfucking 30-some years, or damn near however many years of fucking marriage, and his wife say at the fucking 25th hour, oh, you know what? I don't want to do this shit no more. And not only do I not want to do this shit no more, thank you for fucking taking us from absolutely nothing and regular people and, you know, building a fucking TV show, one of the longest syndicated fucking shows ever all time, giving me fucking millions upon millions of dollars. I didn't have to do shit. I didn't help but do nothing concerning the motherfucking thing. She didn't read not one law book. She didn't motherfucking do not one episode. And she said, hey, you know what, nigga, I'm tired. I don't want to do this no more. Okay, I'm out. And not only am I out after you done fucking gave me a lifestyle I could have never imagined for the last 30 fucking years, and you paid for everything, okay? Now that it's over with, you done paid 100%. I want a 50% or whatever the fuck we got left after you done paid 100%. Either man, that shit is a fool's errand, bro. That's what we saying, bro. That shit it don't make us.
Out of those 30 years, you think that he didn't get anything out of his wife for those 30 years?
I can tell you this: I didn't see her ass on one Judge Mathis episode.
Yeah, but that's what.
You asked the question. No, you asked the question. She not no motherfucking lawyer.
I know, but
she not no lawyer. She not no judge.
So hold on. So for example, right? Because
she didn't pass the bar for him.
So listen. I think I can make this example and you'll understand it. We know that the infantry go out and fight, but it's a lot of support system for the infantry to function correctly. Just because they're not in the fight doesn't mean that they're not supporting the force that is fighting.
At the end of the day, you got somebody. I'm gonna tell you exactly what she is. She's an imposter.
I got a question.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot. Scam. My bad.
My whole thing is, hey, Trey, if you get with someone, right, as soon as you make money, she decides to split. Do she deserve half of it?
Hell no.
3/4.
That means that
you don't deserve nothing. Hell, you talking about Scam?
That means she wasn't there for you. She wasn't there for you. She was just trying to wait for you to make it so she could get her money and split. Her intentions wasn't there at all.
Thank you. I'm telling you, man. Hey, somebody Google the thing. I'm on my phone, so I can't do it. Google the fucking country music dude, bro, and look at his situation. It's one of the craziest fucking things ever. Most of these fucking women, bro, are just waiting for the opportunity, and they just there out of necessity, bro.
You can't even tell. That was so sad that you can't even tell.
No, the funny thing, most women are in situations like with Wolf. They ain't getting nothing. I don't know why he tried to pay like this. Is most people problem.
Damn, man, why you doing what like that?
I'm just joking with you. Everybody want to be all sensitive tonight. It's 11 o'clock at night.
Hold on, y'all. Let's Scam ask a question. We're gonna see where Scam going. We know. Hopefully, this ain't no dust stuff.
Of course it is, but
it's definitely dust.
After what I just heard, women should get 60 and 70% because this was some dust. But Creative and Summer,
why we let this nigga talk?
Creative and Summer. You're dating this dude, you're 27 years old, and you meet this dude in college somewhere. And you know how it is. Y'all women don't have nothing. And all these men, they're working in the post office, but they're going to be these miracle millionaires and have these businesses making $4 million a week, like all of them. So he's telling you, hey, I want you to stay home and I want you to watch the kids. And I'm going to build this multi-million-dollar franchise. You are not going to take part in it. You are not getting any of the money. Because I built this. This was me. How you gonna treat them kids? What them sandwiches gonna look like? What's ironing my suit really gonna look like? What kind of party am I gonna get Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday?
What the fuck are you saying?
I don't know. I'm curious to see her answer. Hold on, wait.
Hold on. He throwing shade at you, fantastic. You just ain't peeping it.
No, it's just a question.
Nah, that nigga, nigga, you throwing shade at fantastic. I'm gonna call it what it is.
I didn't even know what he said, but sure. Why not throw the shade? I'm hearing some bullshit.
Yeah, that shit is stupid, man. Again, for one, they're her kids.
Can they answer?
Yeah, my bad. Ladies, go ahead.
Then it's on you.
Off of this trap, they try to put you in the trick bag. They'll do it.
So, Scam, are you saying that they're telling me this? They're telling me this up front. That's what you're saying.
Up front, or it's implied. But hey, this business, I did this. This me. But you watch the kids. You cook the sandwiches. You cook, you clean. But come 10, 15 years, this thing don't work out. That's my stuff. Me. Mine. That's my name on that.
If that's implied, I wouldn't be setting myself up for that.
Me neither. I will leave right away. And I'll give him the kids and tell him take care of the kids while you at it.
But I'm a provider. Why would you do that? I'm a provider.
Well, provide for the kids. Figure it out.
Yeah, I wouldn't be signing myself up for that. No.
Yeah, but the opposite though. The opposite, y'all are literally, but y'all are literally telling the man to do just the opposite. That's what every man is signing up for. Every man is signing up for.
How every man is signing
not
up
true.
for
If I make creation, if I may
building across the street he worked at the building across the street from her. That's most people.
If I may say, Mr. Fantastic, when I approached my marriage, I wasn't approaching it where he was going to have to be the primary provider, right? I don't feel like women should be stay-at-home wives. I think women should be stay-at-home mothers. That's my stance on things. And once the child becomes of able to go to a school age, right? Then I believe the woman's due diligence is to be a helpmate. The woman is I believe women should work. I believe women should work. Now, there's a time when the child is young and they need the mother at the home and all that good stuff. That's great. But I don't believe a man should be the only one out there just striving and killing themselves and working 12-hour shifts just to keep us. I'm talking about the average. I'm talking about the average person. I'm not talking about people with money.
Yeah, but Summer, creative don't believe that.
Well, how you know what I believe?
Do you believe it?
I believe that, yeah. I believe a woman should maintain and maybe have her little job or some type of business.
Little job? No. That's not what Summer said. That's not what Summer said. Summer said she should be helping. She should be putting in as much as she possibly can financially, so that man doesn't have all the burden. Okay, cool.
But I don't.
My question to Summer would be,
food on the table.
Well, I disagree.
Hold on, y'all. Hold. Let creative. Hold on. Let creative land. Then you can go. Algorithm. She was trying to say something. Go ahead.
What I was trying to say, if you want the woman to be out there in the workforce working just as the man and doing everything with the man, you cannot expect her to be doing wifely duties at home also, as cooking and cleaning and all of this.
Why not? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Exactly. So that means all the man get to do is work. He ain't got to do no protecting it. He ain't got to do no protecting. He just got to fucking work and pay for shit. And if somebody break in the house, you go down there and take care of that, right?
Did you just hear what I just said? Or you just shifted it?
Well, no. What I did was I flipped it and I gave the same scenario. So you're saying that a woman shouldn't do womanly things if she's working.
I said
so. What I'm saying is,
expect her to have everything done at home the way he wants it to be done.
Why not?
Because she's out there in the workforce.
Okay, so is he, and so is he. So is he. So when he's out in the workforce, you gonna take the trash out? You gonna fucking change the light bulbs?
Yeah, she gonna do all that.
I do all of that.
No, you're not gonna do it.
How you gonna tell me what I'm not gonna do?
Hello, but Summer, I want to respond to what you said earlier. So Summer,
fantastic.
I don't disagree with I don't disagree with stay-at-home moms. For the record, I don't disagree with a stay-at-home wife. I'm just saying not everybody can be afforded that liberty. Is what.
No. Hold on, Sumner. I think it's supposed to be a little bit different.
I was next.
Are you responding to Sumner?
I was exactly Summer.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. So Summer, my question to you is, what is contractually holding her obligated to do those things that she was gonna do to be able to stay home mom? Those things that you said that person, what's contractually holding her to do all the stuff that she said she's gonna do? Because
But can we address what she said before we change it, Trey?
Man, she said a bunch of bull crap, either man.
No, she didn't.
No, if I may answer,
I'm talking about creative, my bad.
No, I'm talking about Sumner. Hold on, no, Sumner.
Hold on, creative. I got you. Hold on. Hey, we're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back. I got you, creative.
Did you not say that you believe that the woman should take care of the kids, then turn it into being a helpmate? You did say that, right?
If kids involved, that's what she said. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So I am on topic because I'm asking her if she says she's gonna do these things, and what's holding her to do these things? Because it's just a promise.
Because she wants to do it. She wants to do it. And you
Yeah, anybody can.
give her the time and you allow her to do it.
But men can break the promise and quit their job and go lay on the couch. Listen, hold on.
Creative. You're creative. I'm not done talking yet, either man. You can do that in your household. You can't do that.
No, you because you're changing. You didn't address her whole theory.
Let me finish my statement. Creative. With that logic, right? With that particular logic, I promise I'll give you half, but we're not going to contractually sign that I'm going to give you half. You're just going to have to hope that I give you half. Does that make any fucking sense to you?
Just answer this
question. No, because I'm gonna check with the Lord. Okay.
Hold on, y'all gotta hold on. Y'all can't answer a question, not let her answer, y'all. Come on now.
She said no. So Sumner, so what you laid out, I think is a little flawed, right? Okay. So what should happen is two people supposed to get married. Both of them supposed to work. They should live on the man income, and they should invest the woman income where she can walk away from a job to have kids. She shouldn't have to just work just to work, but what they should do is say, hey, I'm making, let's say regular people, I'm making 50,000, you making 50,000. Let's build a life on 50,000. Let's invest in real estate, stock portfolio. Let's take your income over the next 3 years, invest your money. And then after we invest your money, then you can walk away because now your money is making money for you. So I don't think a woman just have to work just to work. I'm saying that a woman both of us need to work for a short period of time so that we can be able to use your funds to make passive income.
Ethan, I'm not disagreeing.
We know that's not realistic.
That is definitely realistic.
It's not realistic. If it was realistic, more people would do it.
I did it.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with you, Ethan, man. That's you showing that you're a good leader and then you know how to handle business in the home when you said that plan, right? So I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is, as far as my standard is concerned, I live up to a biblical standard of a Proverbs 31 woman. A Proverbs 31 woman is not supposed to just be sitting around at the house doing nothing. They're supposed to be a helpmate, right? So Ethan, man, you're saying that if that's your plan and your program, you're saying, hey, I need you to work for X amount of years before we start having a family, and we're going to go ahead and put your income into however you name it. That's a great plan. And then you'll be able to go home when you have the kids and take care of the kids. Now, after I have the kids, if you're an entrepreneur, I should be learning the business. I should be learning. So in the event you can no longer be the provider, I always say that if something happens to you, I'm able to keep the household afloat. I'm making investments with you. I'm multiplying our income as I'm there at the home or outside the home having a job. That's what I believe in. We're not supposed to have an idle mind and idle hands. We're not supposed to be sitting back on our laurels, just being a stay-at-home wife, just eating bonbons, and the kids is off at school for 8 hours a day. And if we keep a good, clean house, we ain't cleaning every day, right? So I'm not trying to virtue signal or anything. However, if I'm going to live up to my Lord's standards of who I'm supposed to be as a virtual woman, then I'm going to follow the plan of what a Proverbs 31 woman is. I'm supposed to be your helpmate. So if that's your program, I'll be on that program.
Sumner. Listen, I don't believe it's his business. I believe it's the family business, right? I don't know what these guys talking about. So yes, hey, check this out. My schedule's open. Say I'm a plumber. Hey, Sumner, go grab that phone book and make calls. this like for 2 or 3 weeks. I'm not saying that I don't know what it is. I'm gonna do all the work and you gonna sit around and do nothing. That's crazy to me. I don't know why men even choose women like that. That's crazy to me. But but my point is I'm gonna utilize you. You don't gotta be on the front. And I'm telling you, especially if you got a great woman that said, hey, you know what? I'm gonna start calling people. I'm gonna start making Facebook ads for my husband that's a plumber, and I'm gonna start filling his schedule so that I'm doing my part. So I'm good for women doing their part, but when they start saying, well, this woman just sat around for 20 years, bro, you boo-boo the fool that you let a woman sit around for 20 years and do nothing.
Either man, they be lying.
What
They be
They don't be
lying.
lying. What we telling you
I
is
got a
this,
question
bro.
for y'all. Easy one.
They be lying.
What I'm not gonna do,
Hey Trey, I got an easy question.
sign over 50% of my wealth. I'm not gonna sign over 50% of my wealth for an assistant. This is not gonna happen. I can pay for an assistant and get all that particular things done. I'm not signing up for that. That makes no sense.
Wow.
And also,
Let me get a question in real quick.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Come on your neck, right?
Damn.
So you said, now correct me if I'm wrong. You said if a woman is out in the workforce, then she should not be expected to come home and cook and clean all the time, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So if a man is out in the workforce, is he expected to come home and cook and clean?
I mean, if he can, but no, I don't expect him to do it. Not all the time, but
Okay, so is hold on, Either man, no, Either man, hold on, give me a second, bro. Let me work. So if the woman is in the workforce and the man is in the workforce, and you say the woman should be expected to cook and clean, and the man, who's doing the goddamn cooking and cleaning, creator?
both of us, we gotta take turns.
Oh, okay.
So who gonna take out the trash? Hold on. Who gonna take out the trash? Who gonna fix the broken shit? Hold on. Who gonna fix the broken shit? Who gonna motherfucking do again? Who gonna do the man shit? The whole point of the cooking cleaning is the feminine aspect of house duties. The fucking physical labor, putting nails in shit, fixing shit.
Well,
that's the man's job.
I don't think, like, for instance, if we're both working, right? Take my household, for instance. Well, before I got married, I said what my expectations was. He told me what his expectations was. I don't do laundry. I don't like folding clothes. I clean them and stuff, but I don't do all that folding. But my husband is very meticulous. He's like, listen, he likes to fold and crease and put them. So he said, I got you on that one. And he said, I don't do toilets. I don't clean bathrooms, whatever. I said, I got you. And so we went down the list before we got married. It wasn't a prenup thing. But if we're both going to be outside of the household, the way we divide it up is the number of hours outside of the home. Right now, I work from home, right? So I'm able just to roll over, log onto my computer. I can make my own hours, right? I'm not expecting him to go out and work. And then, even though we're both working, when he walks to the door, I'm not expecting him to come in and sweep and cook the dinner and all that other stuff, because I was here technically. I'm still working, but I'm technically here at the home. But when I was outside of the home, if he only worked 6 hours and I work 8 hours, we divide the chores off like that. The trash, fantastic. I get the trash together, put them in the trash bags and at the door. And all he needs to do is go take them to the trash bin. But it's not like there's woman's chores of cooking and cleaning and all that other stuff. We share responsibilities.
No, but Summer, Summer, you still proving my point. You're proving my point, Summer. You don't take the trash all the way there. You just sit it outside the door. It's a man's job to take out the trash, right? I'm pretty sure Summer, you don't.
Well, hold on. I take it to the trash bin sometimes too, though.
But sometimes, now you change it to sometimes, right? But either way, right?
Because if I'm home and I cook dinner, then I'm not gonna take the trash out too. But if he cooked dinner, then I'm gonna take the trash out. You get what I mean?
But I got you. Yeah, but what I'm telling you, you're still missing my point. Certain things are seen as masculine, certain things are seen as feminine. How many oil changes you done, Summer?
I do them a lot. I have a different situation, so just I'm picking up what you're putting down. But go ahead.
You change your oil, okay? Well, everybody is goddamn the exception to the rules. So,
no, fantastic. I don't think she changed it. I think she probably goes to the place and let them change it.
No creative.
Right.
No, she
Right,
said
Trey.
she changed all.
Hold on. We're not finna skim over that. So,
Right, Trey.
Summer, do you change your oil like Fantastic asked you, or do you take it to be changed?
We take it to go get changed. Yes.
Yeah, neither one of them
Okay,
change
so
the oil.
but
Neither
still,
one of us change oil.
Exactly.
Okay, so
What
you
are
get
we
the point.
doing?
You get the point of what you get the point of what I'm saying, bro. Okay, y'all get the
I
point of
just
what I'm
think
saying.
there's not. I think these days and ages in 2026, there's not a lot of people going around. There are some manly men. Hey, do you? And I'm not calling no man not a man if they go to the auto zone and get the oil change. Something
No,
we live in a world of convenience.
AutoZone don't do no oil change, baby.
Well, whatever. We live in a world of convenience, right? To where
Hold on real quick.
okay.
Summer. Peace,
Yeah.
hold on. Summer. Peace Smurf, are you still there?
He's sleeping.
Peace Smurf.
He's sleeping, man.
Well, when we first got on the
Well,
line,
no,
y'all didn't see that nigga literally working. Y'all didn't see that nigga working.
Yeah, he was working.
I wouldn't
No,
hear.
so hold on. But
Let me add this real quick.
hold on. I think this. Go ahead.
So creative and Summer, since you guys are the ladies on here, my question to you two ladies: if let's say if I don't know how to do the repairs in the house, or I don't know how to, do the, fixing on doors or whatever in the house, I don't know how to, change oil, don't know how to change a tire. What do you think I should be doing?
Hire somebody to fix it, or use YouTube University and figure it out.
Well, okay, so my question to you now, right? My question to you now, ladies. What about you, Summer? I didn't get your answer.
You were saying if you didn't know how to do those things that you named, what do I suggest?
I'm the man of the house. What should I be
Say
doing?
that again, because you're cutting out. I apologize. You were cutting out. That's why I didn't hear you.
So if I didn't know how to do these things that are considered things that man knows how to do and that they should do, what should I be doing? What do you think I should be doing?
As a man, if you don't do the manly things, what should you be doing?
Yes.
What you're able to do.
Like, do you think I should be outsourcing it? Do you think I should be like, I'm trying to narrow it down because we all on the panel with limited time.
Yep.
So
Gotcha. You could outsource it. You could outsource it if that's the way that you could get the job done.
Yeah, let that Mexican cut y'all grass.
Oh, you can figure it out. YouTube University, figure it out.
So why, when you need help to do something, I still have to be able to be the one to do it? You need help cooking because you don't feel like cooking, right? But you want me to also help and chip in to cook. You want me to also help and chip in to do the laundry. But when it comes time to get the oil changed and all that other stuff, I'm still responsible to getting those things done as well. Do you get what I'm saying?
How are you responsible when you could just go to the mechanic and get it done?
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm still responsible to pay for it. If you don't want to cook dinner, are you responsible to go get the food and pay for it? Are you responsible?
Women pay for food. Hey, creative,
right.
I got
You pay for everything here too.
Hold on, no, creative. I got it.
How are you surviving single then? If you can't get something around the house done and you can't get no food, how are you surviving single?
No, creative. Hold on.
You know what? It's funny how I asked somebody with two X chromosomes a question, and the two men on here who like they got two X chromosomes.
Stop acting like a hoe. Listen, creative, creative. The creative. Hello. So if you do creative.
About expectations. Anytime that a woman feels like she doesn't want to do something in the household, she's gonna say her man should be doing it. But when it's time,
not necessarily.
These are your expectations right now. What are you talking about?
Hello, so creative. Hold on, I want to say this creative before I get out of here. Creative. Listen, if you do get married, creative, you should cater your schedule to your husband. So if your husband get off at 6, get you a job that get off at 3, so you can do these things that he won't. Listen, don't be trying to tell him to cook and clean and all this stuff. Just get off 3 hours early, and it give you the ability to be able.
I don't believe in that, either man.
Why not though? I'm saying, listen.
No offense, but I was not brought here to dictate my schedule to a man. So.
So that's what. So you don't want to get married.
You don't want to be married.
How long you don't want to be married? Then is what you're saying.
I do want to be married, but I want somebody, to pick me.
No, you don't want to be married, baby.
Yeah, so listen, because
why should I have to quit my job and go find? If I love my job and I love what I do, then I'm gonna let him know. That
do you love it more than your man?
I do.
Yeah.
Do you love your job more than your man?
No, I don't.
Okay, so if you put your man above your job, you might got to leave that job.
No,
and this is the person that
what if the
says,
man that's working late and he come home late all the time?
and Eda Man, you fighting for this. And this is the person, Eda Man, that's saying that the woman should get 50% no matter what. And she's saying fuck that nigga. My job is more important than him.
No, I think
no, fantastic.
Hold on.
Give me half, nigga.
To add injury to insult.
Give me half, nigga.
And hold on, and fantastic answers to add injury to insult, nigga. She said, nigga, you gonna get it 2 to 3 times a week if I feel like.
Yeah,
Trey, hold on, Trey. Trey, listen, Trey, let's be clear, Trey. If a woman, I'm about to explain it, Trey. Trey, what I'm saying is, if a woman's
trolling now, don't try to
no, Trey, I got you, Trey. No, let her troll, Trey. I'm saying if a woman, hold on, I got you though, but Trey, if a woman is saying that she ain't gonna do these things for you, you should not be marrying these women. We got to start drawing the line and say these are the women that should be getting married.
Hold on, no. You can't say that because
I can't say that.
Hold on, no. Hold on, Eda Man, give me a second. So you mean to tell me people don't evolve for the good or the bad inside of a marriage and present themselves as one thing and then change in the marriage? You tell me that doesn't happen?
But no, I
answer the question.
Yes, the question yes. The question is yes. I'm telling you is when a person quote unquote changed. So you telling me you got with a woman, you vetted this woman, she's cooking, cleaning, she doing everything right. Then all of a sudden, after y'all walk down the aisle, right, she just said, "Oh, today I just decided not to do it no more."
No, don't do it like that. See, now you're being petty. Come on,
no,
bro.
But that's how y'all paint these pictures.
No, I'm not painting. No. Right, bro, hold on. Listen, I'm divorced, right? I'm divorced, and one thing that I learned was that my perception of marriage was what my grandparents had, right? So I'm thinking my marriage gonna go like my grandparents' marriage until I got married and I had to actually do the work. And now I see, okay, this is really work, and you're gonna evolve for the good. You might evolve for the bad, but the one thing about there's going to be an evolution inside of this time frame of us being married. You understand what I'm saying? So again, I'm not you trying to be petty. Stop the petty stuff, bro. You talking about once you walk down the aisle and you get married, you change. No, during the duration of the marriage, based on the experiences, the thing that transpired in the development of the marriage, people can change. What are we talking about? Come on, bro.
No. I agree with that.
Grown man talk. You should have been petty.
No, Trey, no, I agree. I agree that people change. I think it happens on both sides. I think
it does. Thank you. It does.
Yeah. I believe men say they can provide, they gonna build these $1 million businesses and they go play games on the couch playing Xbox and PlayStation. They don't do none of the stuff they said.
That's not the average man though. So
that does happen. Oh my, listen. That does happen.
Average man. I didn't say it didn't happen. I said
that's not the average woman.
Can I say this to Eda?
Hold on. So you tell creator real quick. When you say it's not the average woman, you're a lie. Let me tell you why. Because the average man and woman changes in the marriage. That's a fact.
Fact.
So what we talking about, bro? Again, we on grown man time. Eda Man, quit playing with the conversation, bro.
Hold on, I'm telling you that it's the average man say they gonna go out and build these business that y'all been talking about for the last 3 hours and they don't do it.
Man, don't say that. The average
man don't say that, Eda Man.
They don't promise these women the world. Oh, come on, they be promising what they gonna do. They gonna talk about I got this next
promise in the world. Again, no, Eda Man.
Are you expecting the truth, bro? He doesn't say that, man. Chris, how many people came up to you and said, "Hey, I'm about to be a millionaire, so you should choose me"?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no.
I ain't saying millionaire. See, they had to stretch. I said, no, I did not.
Eda Man, what you're talking about entrepreneurship, so you're talking about.
No, I did not. I said, let's say it again, so you can quote me correctly.
If you create a business, what are you, Eda Man?
Hold on, no, listen.
No, listen, nigga.
Okay. Oh, you just want to argue then?
I don't just want to argue. I want you to stop running from what you said. You
I'm
said
not.
it.
Listen, you cut me off in the middle of my sentence and say you know
I didn't cut you
exactly
off
what.
at all. You were done. I
Fantastic
just
be
started
lying, but
talking.
y'all be letting him up and just lie to me. He cut me off in real time like I was
I
here 2
literally just
minutes
started
ago.
talking.
I don't understand how either man make it to 55 years old and still think like this. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
And he's married.
Yeah, put that out there. These niggas.
And algorithm.
Let's be clear. I got the life y'all niggas want. Let's be clear.
Hold on, eat a man.
Let's be. I understand you like to talk to a lot of people on these panels about your money. Your money's nowhere near my money, eat a man.
You want to bet on it?
I want you to understand that, E.
How much money I got? You made that statement. How much money you think I got?
I probably spend more money in taxes than you make a year. So let's not.
You are. How many employees you got?
Like I say, I don't have
exactly. They just be talking. Listen.
I spend more money in taxes than you particularly make. Okay, that you.
I'm
net.
telling you, when he be talking crazy, I bet you I pay somebody his salary. I bet you I pay somebody his salary.
Let's not talk about money.
Hold on. No, he talking about taxes. Listen to what I said, Trey. I bet you I pay somebody his salary.
No one believes you.
Listen,
he don't even understand it.
Listen,
he don't even understand it.
Listen, I got what you're saying, but at the end of the day, listen, we don't know, so let's keep it moving. All right?
He the one who got mad.
If I may, you pay this money to people, E. I'm not the one because I got cash. I'm not the one, E. You can do that with other people. You can't do it with me.
He ain't got no money.
If I may say, in all seriousness, in regards to the prenuptial agreements and everything, because I have to get off. I got to get up to work at 3:00. But anyway, I think whatever is fair, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be 50-50. I get what you're saying in regards to if the woman is not putting in any work as to what you're doing, but then she's putting in the time and she was married to you. I think it should just be a fair share and a fair cut. It does not necessarily have to be 50%, right? As far as gender roles in relationships, however it's set up, right? If I have to work and he has to work, which is fine, there's not a problem that I'm working and contributing to the household finances. However, if I'm away from the home at 10 hours a day due to traffic or whatever the case may be, if that was the case and he was only working 6 hours and he got home before me, my husband would then take care of business because we have a child, right? They're not going to sit and wait for me to get home to cook. So, and on the days that he works long shifts, long hours or whatever, then I'll cook. It's give and take. It's being in a partnership. It's just it. I don't believe that I shouldn't take out the trash. If he bone tired, come over work, he had a bad day and he tired and the trash is overflowing and he expresses that to me, guess what? I'm going to put the trash in the bin. It's not going to be a big deal me walking out a few paces to the trash can to put it up, right? It's just love and respect and making sure you have a partnership.
So if Dr. Dre was worth 100, he was worth $1 billion, and he paid his wife $100 million, 10%. Do you think that was fair?
I think that was fair. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. She not in there making them beats and telling people to check one, check two. Then I don't think she should be getting most of the money. So I'm still honestly.
The thing is, they had a prenup, and the prenup was overridden, so that's why she didn't deserve it. That's the point that either man is either purposely fucking skipping over or he didn't know existed. Okay, that's
and
the
I agree
reason
with
why we think she didn't deserve it.
And I agree with you with the Jeff Bezos. If she was up there typing the stuff out, packing and packaging and doing all that stuff, she deserved half. She helped build the system, which made them rich.
I agree with that. Jeff Bezos' wife was there from the inception.
Yeah, from the get-go.
She was like thugged
she helped
out
mail the books out. She helped mail out the fucking books when Amazon was a fucking book damn thing. So yeah, nobody. That's why I was using her as an example.
Yeah, I'm just saying, be fair.
Definitely deserve it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, be fair and do what you got to do, but be fair. If that woman loved you at one point or that man loved you at one point, be fair. Don't try to gouge somebody for the hard work they had if you didn't really put into it. But if you were married for a length of time, I think that wife or that husband does deserve the pie. How big the slice is, I don't know, but they deserve a piece of it.
I agree. She deserves a piece, but
I agree.
she don't deserve what
Yeah, we all
created
saying
talking
that. We all saying she don't. We not saying she gonna leave with nothing. We're not saying just Uncle Phil out the door and she don't get shit. But what she came with, nobody's saying that. But half is the argument that we make it. A woman's not do half just for
I
being
think that's
married.
the most. Hold on, I want to be clear. I think that's the most she should get is half, but it's up to negotiation.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I
what
agree.
court is. It's like it started half, but then we gonna go through the court process back and forth between lawyers, and then we gonna settle at a number. You might get 10%, 25%. You can't get 51%, but we start at half and we negotiate between the two.
Yeah, I
Right.
agree.
When it comes towards the half conversation, if a woman wants to have the conversation of half, she needs to be coming in with something. So
Coming in with half. Coming in with half. Come in
Exactly.
20 50%, then you can leave with 50%. If you're gonna come in with me paying 80, 90, and then you leave with half, that don't make no sense.
No, but passport. I think that the context was both y'all came in with zero.
Okay, yeah, we both come in, like I said, the Jeff Bezos situation. Yes, I agree. But if I'm up here and you're below me, nah.
So my whole thing is, right, if you do plan on getting married, and she's talking about half, we need to start discussing how many properties that she has on her end, what she has that she can lose. Because when both people got skin in the game, they kind of take it serious. Like for instance, you're not gonna tell me your skin in the game is just cooking and cleaning. Nah, we're gonna need a little bit more than that. How many properties? How many properties your parents are willing to fork over? If that's the case, if you got a family of that caliber. Now, guess what? If you can't, for instance, Trey, let me ask you a question, Trey.
What to do?
If somebody came in and wanted to get into your business, but they don't want to pay nothing, they just want to get into your business, Trey. That's cool. Or
Hell
maybe
no.
exactly.
Hell to the no.
And what if they told you they know how to cook and clean, though, Trey? Let them in the business. They have to cook and clean. I promise I cook and clean, but I don't want to.
It don't work like that.
It
But
don't
Trey,
make no sense. And this is what people are out here telling people to do. It
no, we're
makes
not.
no sense.
No, that's what I'm saying. You just took that out of context on purpose.
The whole thing is, right? If you want to get married, you need to be prepared for it. Just like if you want to be a doctor, you need to go to school and you need to prepare for it, get a degree, and show that you're competent in that. My whole thing is you want to get married because you got a nice smile and a fat ass. That shit don't work that way. That shit work for dummies. That shit don't work for people who's actually using their brain. You want to get married? What you got to offer for this marriage? How many properties that you got to put up just in case this shit don't work?
Algorithm unfiltered, the man is supposed to vet the woman, okay?
Well, I guess we can't hold men accountable for their vetting decisions.
No,
this is accountable for it, but don't come in the game talking about you won't have if you ain't got nothing to offer. That don't make no sense.
Well, I'm just saying that's why you should get a prenup.
No, to even avoid the whole situation. Let me get in. What's the name? The boxer Terrence Crawford. He been with his kid's mother for like at least 10 years, at least, because they got like 8 kids together. And he says that I do not believe in contractual marriage because I don't want to risk losing everything that I have built. And then, I guess he said his kids wouldn't get everything. He wants to leave everything pretty much to his kids, because we can see through the history of contractual marriage that majority of women don't want to come in with 50, but they want to leave with 50. Tyreek Hill, the football player, the one that played in Miami, he's going through that right now, and he was only married for like 16 months, and he married some real estate agent, and now she's trying to take him to the cleaners, even though I think Florida has a 3-year alimony restriction. 3 years. 3 years.
3, 7, 10, 15, and 20.
But if Tyree Hill had already established himself in the NFL, he should have went in that relationship with a prenup.
And he can't be nothing.
He should never even trust that process. Period. He should never. He should just had a baby with her and then just played house.
No. The point that I'm trying to help people understand is, like, you should get a prenup if you already have means. It mitigates the risk.
or
Yeah,
you
but
just not
and
married
either
at
man
all.
is back to the original point, and that's why Trey got the whole thing. Dak Prescott is not getting married anymore because the fiance or wife to be denied the motherfucking prenup, bro.
That's a good
They
thing.
they
Don't marry
two
that
kids
hoe.
in. No, you're right. That's
Listen.
we're not arguing that. That's what
No,
we
but
saying though, either man. Listen, even when a woman has a chance of to where, hey, I'm leaving here with 10% or 20% or whatever it is, which I'm pretty sure Dak, because like you said, either man, no judge is going to approve a fucking prenup as to where, she gets nothing. Yeah, I'm $100 million fucking franchise quarterback. No judge is gonna fucking sign that shit. He gonna be like, ma'am, there's no way you agreed to this. No, get this out of my face. Where's your counsel? And he's gonna fucking make an ass out of the judge, her supposed lawyer that allowed the shit, and then and do the same to his lawyer for even bringing it for the court, bro. The woman
no.
is like, go ahead.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that a man need to get a woman her lawyer, and he need to have a lawyer. His lawyer need to draft something up and send it over to her lawyer. She need to sit down with legal counsel, and he say, hey, he's offering you 5%, 3% of whatever happened if this happened after 10 years. And she said, well, I don't think 3% is fair. I think I should be more of a 15. And the lawyer should go back and forth until they come to an agreement. She says, I'm happy with 9%. He's happy with 9%. So if this goes south, you going to get 9%. And now when we go to court, hey, if you look at this prenup, her lawyer signed it, my lawyer signed it, and we actually had back and forth for 6 months, and we came to an agreement.
Hey,
Yeah,
Either
and
Man,
what we're saying is
I
at
got a
the end of
question
the
for
day,
you. Either Man, if a man or a woman, whoever's the breadwinner, puts up such a hassle to put some kind of money or some kind of safety net for their spouse, do you think they're willing to take care of their kids?
Yes, I do think they're willing to take care of their kids. Because even if the woman got nothing, a judge still can appoint her child support, for example, right? So we're talking about the actual net worth or wealth. But you can have a prenup and the judge still say, hey,
I'm not talking about legally. Like, I think you say you got daughters 18, 19, or stepkids or kids. This dude showing up, he's doing all right. He at E7 in the Navy or something. He cool. As soon as y'all just had a conversation, why I got to do this? Why I got to? Do you think, obviously not willing to take care of the daughter? Or if it's a woman, why I got to cook and clean? Why I got to be? Are they going to take care of the kids either? That's what I'm saying.
That's why I'm disagreeing. I'm disagreeing because
exactly, bro. Listen, you're a motherfucker can be the worst husband or wife in the world, bro. Your kids are your kids. Yeah. Again, your kids are your kids. Hold on, bro. Just real quick. Your kids are your kids. Your kids are your kids forever, nigga. Your wife, your husband is temporary. Okay, that shit can be temporary. Your kids are your kids permanently, no matter what. So yes, a motherfucker can be like, fuck the husband, fuck the wife, and still take care of the kids. Why y'all always ask you silly ass questions?
You don't want to put your partner in the best situation who's going to take care of your kids.
And then hold on. Let me help you understand. I had a friend like this. Like, he was the worst husband you could think of. But when it came down to his kids, he bought his kids everything. Anytime that woman said, come get your kids, I done seen him fly 3 states to come get his kids. Like, he believed in being a great father. Just because you are not a great spouse doesn't mean that you're going to be a horrible
part of being a parent. What are you talking about?
It's not. I'm telling you, I know that sounds crazy.
Especially when most parents aren't even married, you fucking genius. Most parents aren't married.
That's part of the problem. In every show you do is talking about single mom. What the hell are we talking about?
We're talking about your silly ass scenario to where you think a person can only be a good parent if they're a good spouse. Genius.
I believe
even either man don't agree with you, nigga.
I'm just saying because I believe creative can be a really good mother and a horrible wife.
Oh my God. I could be a good wife.
No, you can't be. No, I'll just so creative. The point that I'm making is
to the right man.
Hello. No, you can know how to treat your kids, but not treat the man.
You can. You're right. You can. Yeah.
So I just want people to understand this. This is another thing. I can treat Fantastic one way and treat Trey another way. That doesn't mean that me and Trey relationship is different. Like I'm telling you, like this idea that I must be the same with every person it's just a bad way of thinking.
Yeah, man, and people don't understand that. People, and it's wild to me. People that ain't never been married can even make a fucking declaration about that shit being possible. Y'all fucking silly, and you ain't got no kids. If you ain't got no kids and you ain't been married, shut the fuck up about how people can be parents, bro. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
How about this? You fucked up.
Y'all dumb as hell.
The world that he was gonna side with him on that one.
Y'all dumb as hell.
No, I'm just saying because I done seen it in real life that people are amazing parents. Like, I mean, when I said
Either man, it's
amazing,
simple as fuck, bro. It's not even that hard. It's no explanation needed, either man. Especially when I said, like I fucking said, the majority of parents now aren't even married. Most fucking kids are had outside of marriages. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Tomorrow you're gonna do a show about single moms.
The problem is that
that's what you be doing, Mr. Fantastic.
I did that show yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
about. Day before yesterday.
The problem with today's society is too many people are comfortable with Brady Bunch relationships. They're too comfortable with them, like truly too comfortable. They all want to mix these families because I don't like the way it's working right now. Let me just go ahead and leave this situation, get my bag, deal with someone else, create another family, keep creating other families. They love this Brady Bunch idea, and it is crazy.
I guess that's no subject, but hey,
Do you have a Brady Bunch algorithm unfiltered?
No. I'm just saying we gotta just come to this
point.
Hey,
read that statement, read that question right there, and answer that one, please.
Part of being a good mother.
A woman can't be a good mother if she don't treat her husband right.
Part of being a good mother is how you treat your husband.
Yeah, because you have to show an example of how to treat a man.
And I'm not saying it can't be done.
Hold on, let me give you an example. Hold on.
Very important.
Hold on. If is a person cheating on their spouse as being a bad parent?
Yes.
No, it's not.
That is crazy.
It has nothing to do with parenting.
Yes, it is, because your kids could be watching you being unfaithful.
No, okay, so your kids are watching you fucking cheat on your wife or your husband? No, they're not.
No, you're taking.
Some kids could see some kids
taking
could see
time
it.
Now some kids can see. No,
elsewhere.
I don't think you want to die on this hill.
Yeah, what the fuck are we talking about? 9 times out of 10, unless one of the parents reveals it to the children and put the fucking children in the parents' business,
they'll never know.
So parents are flirtatious when they drop their kids off at school.
Hey, no.
Now you're just being weird.
I got you, creative. Listen, most of us didn't even know our grandpa had other kids until the funeral.
Like I didn't know till I was grown. What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying. No. It's literally you show up to their funeral. They say, "Hey, by the way, that's your uncle."
Nigga, I've been knowing. I'm like, nigga, this is my cousin the whole time. Not figuring out, nigga, this is my distant cousin.
So that means there was money, time, and resources spent outside the family.
But what if you got to know?
No. Listen, even though the resources and money was outside the family, the family never lost nothing. What are you talking
about? Nothing changed for the family.
The kids
that makes them such effective parents. Why not just go tell your spouse I'm about to cheat too?
The kid outside the family lost something. He didn't have that other parent around.
Who are saying it is always
outside kid?
Yes.
The outside kid respectfully is not a part of the family, like the core group of the family.
And why are we acting like most cheating results in outside kids?
So family and family
some side pussy. What are we talking about?
They're family, but they're not part of the nuclear family.
No, Trey, hold on. And this is next level. You can be a good parent to one child and a bad parent to the other child.
That's true.
Yeah,
in the same household. In the same household. No cheating involved whatsoever. No infidelity at all. And you treat one of the kids like shit. Or one of the kids is just a little asshole. So yes, great point, Eda Man. Now Eda Man making sense, man. Look at Eda Man coming through the ninth inning.
You can be, bro. You gotta think about. I used to be a teacher at one point in my life. Nigga, I done seen bad parents, nigga, in the same home. So what we talking about?
It's called bad parenting. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, so what point are you?
It is totally separate from their relationship. Your
Well, yeah, he can
parenting
beat your
and
wife
your
and be a great
relationship
dad.
of your marriage or your relationship is two
Yeah,
totally separate things.
What is the standard?
It's not
What do you mean? What is the
You can
standard?
have
One
two
involves
kids, one of them screwed the hell up, and the other one good, and you somehow a good parent.
Hey,
You
Scam
have
sweating.
failure.
They're fucking people, you asshole.
And you made them. What's the point?
So now I'm responsible for I'm responsible for a bad child that just decides to be bad no matter what.
Did you just ask if a parent is responsible for a child?
So I'm gonna say this to you again, right?
Who is responsible for the damn kids?
Hold on, scam. You got kids?
Who is responsible? No, I guess since you're not responsible for the kids, I'm responsible.
You don't got kids, right? So I'm gonna say
just
this to
said
you
the
again.
parent ain't responsible for the kids.
So I'm gonna say this to you again. I'm gonna say this to you again.
Did you just say
right?
the parent ain't responsible for the kids?
Yeah, scam. Because there's such thing as bad kids. There's such thing as
bad parents.
Again,
It doesn't matter if
just
the kid
because.
is bad.
So let me, if y'all stop cutting me the fuck off, I can get it out, and I promise you, I'll shut up like I've been shutting up for the last 3-4 hours, right? So I promise, because I actually say shit unlike you, right?
Bullshit.
So what I'm telling you is this: they even have a story about it in the Bible. It's called the prodigal son, right? As to where you had the good son, and you had the bad son. They were both raised by the same man. One just chose to decide to do some stupid shit, right? And then he came back after he fucking squandered everything away.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And the dad treated the motherfucking the bullshit son better than the good son. Okay.
That's a fact.
So what I'm fucking telling you is there are such things as just bad people who are bad from the fucking jump. No matter what the fuck you teach them, no matter what the fuck you do to them, they are bad.
All right, hold on. Y'all give me more to say. I gotta interject. I gotta read these super chats real quick. Shout out to the original CMC. The cleaner she dressed, the less ninjas trying us. That's an old super chat. Y'all forgot to read that. That was on me. Shout out to Summer Sunshine that was just on the panel. She had $5. She said, "Great show, Trey. Keep pressing." That's all I know how to do. You know what I'm talking about? And god dang, T.O. just as said, to their logic, if the woman doesn't listen to the husband, she is a bad parent.
Partially true. It plays yes. It's women, men, yeah. But I guess according to your logic, to Fantastic's logic, the parents ain't responsible for the kids.
No, that's not what I said.
That's not what he said, Scam.
That's not what I said.
Not what he said.
That's
when
not
your
what I
house
said.
burn on fire, you're gonna push the 5-year-old out front and say you deal with the police.
Let's test that theory. Scam. Let's test that theory. Right now, you do something, right? You harm someone, or you sexually assault someone, and you get arrested. Whose fault is it? Is it yours or your parents?
It's a combination of all. Did they teach me how to do it?
I doubt it, nigga. I doubt they taught you how to be a pussy crook.
How did that happen?
I doubt your dad told you, "Hey, son, this is how you take the pussy, brother." I highly doubt it. I hope not.
No, go do cases. No, go do cases on people who are perving and hijacking booty. You'll find some commonalities in their parents.
No, bro, no.
Shame, neglect, and abuse is what you're gonna find 80-90%.
No, it's not neglect and abuse. It's usually abuse.
And where does abuse come from?
Scam. My question.
Where's abuse come from? Fantastic.
Not the parent.
Is it your parents?
Hey, Fantastic. He do got a point. Scam do got a point about the shame, neglect, and abuse, though.
He said it didn't come from
but Trey, no, that's what Trey. It's more so abuse. No. So no, it's not shame. Shame and
abuse. All three.
No, it's not, nigga. No, it's not.
So, Fantastic, you don't think that plays a part in as well, shame? No, Trey. What I'm saying is the abuse part is right. That's why I highlighted the abuse part. The shame and neglect part, not so much. The shame, no. Who the fuck don't get shamed? Shame is none of that at all. Neglect, I can say some, right? But abuse is like 90% of the thing. Most people that turn out to be, hold on. What?
It's psychological abuse. What are you talking about?
No, nigga, I'm not talking about psychological abuse. It's not psychological abuse. It's actual fucking child sexual abuse. So most people that are sexual abusers are victims themselves. Or that's not listen to what the highest percentage of it, right? So people that experience child sexual abuse are the most likely people to be offenders themselves of other people, be it adults or children, is what I'm saying. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So what I said.
Hold on.
Yeah, but it's not psychological, bro. It's more the physical than the psychological. The physical is first.
I appreciate
yes, you're right.
Trey. I think
first.
we done went out the rails.
You are right.
Man.
Physical
I
is
appreciate
first.
you, brother.
All right, bro. That's all I'm saying. It's physical
Hey, shout out
first,
to Mo Love
then mental, and then
told me
everything
about
else.
your channel, bro.
No, fantastic.
Okay, bet.
Let's walk this down. I agree. Physical abuse, neglect, shame causes low self-esteem. Teenagers, kids go and start seeking it elsewhere. So you got your 10, 11, 12-year-old girl, first person that says, "Ooh, you pretty," and it's perv Tony. She's gonna get perved. That's how it works. And they know who to look for, and they know who to find. And
I do agree with Scam, fantastic.
Yeah, you can agree. I'm just saying that that's a very low percentage, the shame aspect of it and whatnot. Most of it is fucking the person. Oh, but he's saying, like, I guess, like victim too. You saying the victim
I'm
aspect?
saying these things do play a part where it's not just only abuse, putting hands on them or perving them. There's a whole combination of things that go on. But I'm just saying, bad parenting equals bad children.
Yeah, bro. But
hey, real quick, hold on, let me step in, fantastic, real quick. I apologize. I'm gonna cut you off.
I agree with that.
Scam has a very valid point. I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of times they are like some of the abusive parents, what they'll do is they'll start like dealing with the kids from a psychological standpoint. Like they'll start blaming them for stuff. They'll start, like you say, they'll kill their self-worth and their self-esteem. So once they do start abusing them, they kind of accept it. You feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
No, Scam is right about that. Like I said, my bad. I was only looking at it from the perpetrator aspect. I'm not thinking about the victimhood aspect. So
they break them down mentally. Like they're
Scam is 10,000% correct.
Like
we talking about both sides of it. I'm only looking at the one. My bad.
I've seen a young lady get violated by a woman's boyfriend, right? But what happened is like the mother like talk bad about the daughter, like break her down. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then she becomes vulnerable, and then just all the extra stuff. So a lot of times they break them down psychologically. They shame them. They be neglectful towards them, and then that kid really be seeking for something, and then they start desiring the wrong things because there's a void there because they're empty. You know what I'm saying? Because they're being so.
No, Trey, you're right. That's what I said. I was fucking up. I was only looking at it from the perpetrator aspect, not the victim. Y'all talking about it from both sides. So I said y'all right. I was wrong. My bad.
All right, appreciate it, fantastic. But I forgot my other point. I had a question for Creative a long time ago. Okay. Oh, that's what it was. Creative.
Mm-hmm.
Are most women's more fit to be housewives, or are they more fit to be employees that come help at home?
That's a good question. I think that depends on the woman.
Majority, minority. What are most of them fit to do?
I think most women want to be at home and doing the housework and taking care of the home and decorating, and maybe a small percentage want to be employees that come.
My opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Majority of them aren't fit to be housewives.
You say they aren't?
No, they're taught to get up, go to college, and go get a job. That's what they know. That's what they've been doing the last 10, 15 years.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Most people should stick to what they know. A lot of women who think that they want to, not saying all, but there's also a high percentage that think they want to be this housewife.
But
that 2, 4, and 6-year-old is doing backflips on the couch. And I can't find my shoe. He looked at me. Until that goes on, they ain't getting no sleep. At these jobs, all you got to do is go in there and smile at 4 people and don't get fired. And bring home a check. And then you can lay home sometime and say, Tony, I'm tired.
But Scam likely, most women, they go out because it's like a survival thing, especially if you came from a poor upbringing and you just have to like go because you got to defend for yourself. You got to fend for yourself. You got to pay your bills. I think it's something that's like automatically it's been ingrained. So it's hard to break, Now,
I understand. And also I've seen fathers, though some of them talk this traditional, they're creating the feminists that they complain about.
Yes.
He's 12 and 13 and them titties, girl, and the booty pops out. He ain't on no just get on a man's shit. He's as feminist as they come. Don't look at it. This man don't make $1 million. This man got to meet me first. You ain't dating till you 28. They create the feminist. Send them to college. Don't trust no man.
Yes. Learn how to do this. Learn how to do that.
Yeah.
That's cap.
You call cap? Why you call cap? It's the truth.
Fantastic. Them men scared, bro. A lot of
these fathers
are scared.
No, it's cap, bro. No. You teaching your daughter to do the basics for herself isn't turning her to a feminist or being feminist. And telling your daughter that the truth about men and the ways of men because you're a man and that all men want to do is have sex with you and then everything else comes after is not feminist. It's your responsibility as a father to inform your daughter of the ways of fucking men.
Okay, fantastic. You said the ways of men.
All men not the same.
Okay.
Yes, the fuck they are. All men want pussy.
Okay.
Here we go.
Whoa.
Hey, hold on. That very thing.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Wait. Scam.
Go ahead.
What'd you say, my nigga?
I asked where you retarded because you said all men are the same.
Yeah. So are you a gay man?
Are there gay men in the world?
Are you gay? No, I ain't asked about the gay men in the world. I asked, are you gay? Well, you sound gay to me because you say all men are the same, so you must be a gay nigga.
No, all men not the same, bro.
A gay retarded nigga. So now you gay and retarded.
You're deflecting.
No, I'm calling you out as what you are.
Are you mad because I called you retarded? I didn't.
No. You're just gay. We figured it out. You couldn't answer the question about you being a gay retarded man, so it's cool.
What does gay have to do with the conversation? Is what I'm.
So you sound lispy, and you a little lispy. So I think you might be gay for real. But it's okay, brother. I understand.
But what does gay have to do with the conversation? That doesn't make
you a gay man entered. A gay man entered the conversation, so I have to address the gay man and say all men are the same. Only a gay man would say that. Only a gay man that doesn't understand men's sexual desire for women and men's first purpose for women. Only a gay nigga would say some dumb shit like that. So hey, Mr. Gayman, you're good. You got it.
You got people who believe in God. You got people who don't believe in God.
Okay, so are the men that believe in God that don't want to have sex with women?
The men who don't believe in God is not the same men as the men who don't believe in God.
Don't stutter now. I'm gonna ask you again. You didn't answer my question. I'm gonna ask you again, Mr. I'm gonna ask you again, bro. I'm gonna ask you again. So do the men that believe in God, not want to have sex with women?
I can't stutter.
Yeah, but you're
not making sense, bro. You deflecting the whole time you're talking.
I'm gonna ask you again. I'm not deflecting shit. You're not answering my question. I asked you a direct question.
What does that have to do with the conversation?
I asked you a direct question.
Have a grown man conversation.
You keep deflecting.
You can't have a grown man conversation.
I don't have a grown man conversation with gay niggas. I can't have a grown man conversation with a gay nigga. I can't have a grown man conversation with a gay nigga.
What does gay have to do with the conversation? What does stuttering have to do with the conversation?
You're a gay man, obviously.
Do you know the definition of deflecting?
You're obviously a gay man because you said all men are the same when it comes to women.
You say you're not deflecting, right?
Yeah, I'm telling you I'm not deflecting for like the fifth time.
What's the definition of deflecting? Can you tell me that, please?
The definition of deflecting is going away from the question that's asked or the statement that's being made.
Now who's stuttering?
I didn't stutter shit. I answered it fucking clearly, you idiot.
You said deflection.
Deflecting. What the?
I said deflecting. You said deflection.
Deflecting. It's the same fucking word, just a different fucking tense, nigga.
So you saying that nobody can stutter? Like stuttering exists? Like
that's not stuttering, nigga. That's using a different tense of a word.
It's okay.
Now you're really dumb because you don't even know the difference between stuttering.
It's okay, but you said
you don't know the difference between stuttering and using a different tense of a word. So I'm gonna ask you again.
Make it make sense,
my nigga.
I'm here to save to you.
You made a stupid statement. Do men that believe in God not want to have sex with women?
The men who believe in God are not the same men who don't believe in God. It's all I'm saying. Why are you mad?
And again, you run away from my question. I'm asking for like the sixth time.
I'm done.
Do men that believe in God not want to have sex with women?
You can continue.
We all know.
Yeah, dumbass nigga, dumb nigga.
More casually.
Be careful when you come in the room being disrespectful, dumb gay ass nigga. Now, Scan, what was you saying?
Pulse starts to work. Almost instantly, a powerful urge takes over. You want to snap back, defend your ego, or start drafting a blistering multi-paragraph email to
creative and fantastic.
Expressing those raw feelings blocks your ability to see the situation clearly, acting as a barrier between you and actual control of the room.
When you lose that shit funny as fuck, bro.
That's algorithm.
some disrespect, that's the reaction they wanted. You allow them.
All right, real quick. Let me read this super chat algorithm. Hold on, algorithm.
Go ahead.
All right, shout out to my boy Into It. Hold on, algorithm.
Actually being used against us in modern social
algorithm. All right, shout out to my boy Into It. He says sin is passed down from Adam. All right, where we at, man?
Now, it was on creative and fantastic. The very point. When you're telling, the father's telling 12, 13, 15, 16-year-old daughter, these men want sex. The men are all the same.
Yeah, that's
creative. What is it that creative? If you're the 15, 6-year-old, what do you hear?
I'm hearing
don't trust men.
men.
Yep, I said it before she could say it.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga really gay because he answered a woman's question about having sex with men. I told y'all this nigga was gay.
Deflecting. Why you still deflecting?
That's not a deflection. That's an observation. You don't even know what deflected means.
I'm not even talking to you no more.
Told you this nigga was gay. Is that he wasn't talking to you either? He wasn't talking to you either.
Bro,
You answered.
Get off my top, bro. Let's have
I'm not on you anything, brother. I'm not on you anything, brother. Brother, I'm not on you nothing. You the one who came in the room talking reckless, talking crazy.
We're here to have a conversation. Let's do that.
Yeah, nah, nigga.
Stick to the program. You're not bigger than
nah,
the program,
nigga. Nah. You stick to your program. But what were you saying,
You're not bigger
Sam?
than the program. That's it.
What were you saying, Sam?
Hey, hey, listen, we having a great conversation. I will allow bounties to be active. So just a FYI, and we're gonna keep the conversation going.
Boy, came on the panel with a crush on Mr. Fantastic. God,
it's fantastic. Now, I'm just saying, and I understand what you're saying, preparing your daughter, educating them on what is out there and it being balanced. But if it's an extremity of don't trust, if it's extremity of they all want sex, do you see how it can push them over towards the feminist side?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
No, again, no,
That's
bro.
Why I asked creative. That's why I asked creative.
Yeah, it's not. Well, that's creative.
How you gonna tell a woman
creative.
how she's supposed to feel, bro?
Bro, who is this nigga, man?
They say to you. That's who I am.
Yeah, bro, you too lispy, brother. But anyway, like I was saying,
worry
Scam.
about lisping and shit and stuff. You worry about the
again, let him talk real quick though. Let him talk, bro.
Again, Scam. Like I was saying, bro. No, me and every father would tell you this shit, dog. I am not scaring my daughter or telling her to be anti-men or turning her against men by simply telling her what men do when it comes to women. A man's first desire for a woman, a straight man, every straight man's first fucking desire for a woman is sex. Every straight man understands that, Scam. Scam, do you disagree with that?
I can't disagree.
Thank you. No straight man can disagree, Scam, because all straight men. Well, hold on, we got
somewhere.
Brother, you disagree, brother, in the corner? Go ahead, man. So let's hear your synopsis of how every straight man doesn't want to have sex with a woman first, brother. About enlighten us.
Hey, hold on. I won't say first. If it's not in the front of his mind, it's somewhere in the back.
Like, if you're a little ass kid, maybe you just want to hold her hand or some shit, dude. Like you're just generalizing.
Well, I said man, brother. For one, I said man.
You didn't say majority. You say majority.
Oh, I said man. I only have to say majority. A man. We're clearly talking about someone that's sexually active.
All right. Yeah. Well, yeah, and I guess I don't like when people just say like every single man, like.
Well, straight man, bro. Every straight man that's just
not every straight man's gonna move like you though, dude. That's all I was saying.
Again, brother. We're talking about a man that. Hold on. So again, so wait. So again, so I guess we gotta have this. I think we gotta have I guess unnecessary conversation necessarily, right? So what straight man goes into having a relationship with a woman with absolutely no sexual desire?
Hey, fantastic. Is it fair to say that some have?
Hold on. Scam. You can't ask a question while he just made a statement and he asked the question.
Go ahead.
I'm just curious. I want anybody to tell me a straight man that goes into the hopes of a relationship with a woman with absolutely zero intimacy. Can that exist?
No.
Thank you, brother. That's all I was saying, brother. That's all I was saying, man. That's why I put emphasis on the straight part. You know, niggas came in the door calling niggas retarded for saying a fucking fact of how straight men have desire to have sex with fucking women. And that's why I said man. I didn't say kids. I said man. But
That's
go
not
ahead,
why I called you
Scam.
retarded.
Well, yeah,
Go ahead,
Prenup might be
Scam.
friends. Yeah.
Go ahead,
That's
Scam.
not why I called you
No,
retarded.
all I was
Go
gonna
ahead,
say
Scam.
is there's people that there's dudes that got it in the front of their mind, and there's dudes that have it in the back of their mind.
Exactly.
So
That's what I said.
you're right, and then the new guy, everybody's still right. Some got it in the front.
No, everybody's not right. Scam. It's not where it's placed in your mind. And what I'm telling you is it's in the front of your mind. No man.
I'm saying some men have it in the back of their mind. Some
No,
got
it's
it in
not the back either. It's the front. The niggas that's claiming the back is the niggas that's lying. Okay, the woman you approach, your even
Trey, he's asking you a question.
attraction within itself is sexual. Scam, is it not?
What up, Trey?
You're not.
Is a man's attraction to a woman in just the nature of attraction? Is that not sexual?
What the fuck?
Yeah, but
this nigga got to be gay because he don't even understand how man-woman fucking relationships work.
Bro, what the fuck?
You talking about me?
No, not you. The nigga that keep asking all these questions about me talking about simple ABC 1, 2, 3 when it comes to a man being attracted to a woman. This nigga don't even understand the concept. So I think I called it right. But anyway, Scam, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying there's front of the mind and back of the mind. Some dudes
It's not no back of their mind, Scam. Again,
all they want to do is
Scam. Have you ever approached an ugly woman in hopes of a relationship, Scam? A woman that you found absolutely no attraction in?
No.
Thank you, Scam. Thank you. Thank you for being honest, brother, and thank you for proving the point.
Hold on. But that's even in the back of the mind, because I'm thinking next year I ain't gonna want the vagina either. I ain't gonna want it in 2028 either.
Yeah, but that's my point, Scam. You're not attracted to that woman. So the woman that you approach in hopes of a relationship, Scam, you want to have sex with her.
Yeah, I give up.
That's my entire point.
Yeah, I'm not gonna beat it to death. Yeah.
I know. I'm a straight man.
I'm disagreeing.
Yeah, only the non-straight niggas don't understand it.
Homie's saying she got to get it to stand up before you even stand up to go over there.
Damn right.
That's what it is. Like she got to get you going.
I can agree with that.
Get going. Yeah, I ain't even getting on my seat.
Nobody disagreeing with that. We not disagreeing with that.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Shit crazy.
I feel you, bro. You coming in hot though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna push. I ain't gonna push it.
Yeah, y'all didn't understand why I was coming in hot though. Nigga came in disrespectful. I don't even know. I ain't never spoke this nigga day in my life.
Let me apologize. I did call you retarded. That was uncalled for. So yeah.
I feel a lot better about it now. Yeah.
He came on the panel with a crush.
Crush is crazy. Y'all wild, bro.
Hey, whoever Into It is, I don't think
I'm just here to have a conversation. That's it.
Yeah, Into It. That's my boy. Hey, let me ask y'all this. So
I think he was trying to talk. He got messages.
Yeah, hey, Into It. You probably got to go out. You on mute right now, fam.
Yeah, talk.
All right, you good now? I think I just heard you say something Into It.
Yo, I'm probably far behind now. Hey,
all right, there you go. I can hear you now.
Yeah, I don't really agree with Mr. Fantastic over here completely. He's making the right point, but it's up to a father to teach his daughter what a good man looks like and the man to trust. Every man or every heterosexual man is seeking a woman for you know what. We all understand.
Okay.
So there's nothing wrong. It would be wrong for us to teach our young ladies that every man is a bad man or we watch out for him. I'm not creating a feminist, and I got a daughter. I'm not creating one, but I do want to show her an example as a father of what a good man is. So you got to understand that ultimately no man likes a feminist. No, we don't want our daughters to be feminists. We don't want my daughter to be hating on men.
Yeah,
and we don't want our daughters to be lesbian. So we set an example for them, and we show them some men out there, other men that we're surrounded by, that are good men for them to seek. Because your daughter is going to want, if she's heterosexual, she's going to want to be with a man. So you're not saving her by telling her that every man is bad. You're not saving her at all. She's still got to go out in the world.
Can I say a feminist does
hold
not
on.
hate men and is not a lesbian?
Well,
Okay.
yeah, well, that's you
It depends
personally,
on,
right? But no,
yeah, it
so
depends on the level of
so I
feminism.
don't know if the brother, like you say, he's behind. He said he was behind. I don't think he heard me because, brother, you literally said everything I said for the most part, except the lesbian part. I didn't add that in there. You put the extra seasoning on it, brother, which was right and exact. But everything you said about not making her be a feminist and not making her hate men, I literally said that, brother.
We pretty
Literally
much
said the
saying
same
like
thing
you
you said verbatim.
gotta tell her both sides, bro. You gotta tell her about the good men and the bad men, not just
You
the
know,
bad
and
men.
I apologize if I was behind. Fantastic. I
No,
just
it's cool.
didn't
It's
hear
cool. It's cool. It's
everything.
cool, fam.
I apologize, but I
No,
don't want to
it's no
send the
need for the apology.
same
Just
messages. I
well,
don't want to
no,
send the wrong message to what we're doing to our daughters.
no, I got you. And this is what I'm saying, right? And you gave the other side of it, which I'm just thinking in my head. I'm already the example that she needs to be. So I didn't state that necessary part. But ultimately, once your daughter starts to reach the age of puberty and she's dealing with boys pursuing her, the most important thing is to let her know is that, hey, no matter what these little guys tell you, and again, we're talking about our daughter starting out, and of course, once she's a grown woman, I think she has a very good understanding of the desires of men and ultimately what they want in different things. We're talking about once you go ahead.
I feel you. But all of those boys are not bad boys. They just seeking out what's going on in their body. And
Yeah,
some of them may be
I'm not
smarter
saying they
than you
bad at
think.
all. Yeah, I'm not saying they bad. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, me and you both and all of us were 15, 16 years old. And no matter what we say, the ultimate goal was what it was. That's all I'm saying. And of course, things may happen, things may occur. And
Yeah.
by all means, you can't
Yeah.
control everything. You control what you can, but you just inform her that, a lot of these boys will say one thing and it may not necessarily be the truth. And most importantly, you don't want your daughter's heart broken because some little nigga finessed her out of her panties and told her because you told her what she wanted to hear. So that's all I'm saying.
I get it. I get it.
In that same conversation, are you explaining to her about the benefits of fornication?
You said the benefits of fornication. You say the benefits
of the word fornication, like what it means, like how it could be helpful for her, like to, what I'm saying, like what can happen, like what I'm saying, like you're opening yourself like to sex or being used for sex, but you're not. No, the conversation of marriage isn't like thought about, so like you can be potentially like tricked into like being like passed around.
Okay, well, I'm kind of stuck on the benefits of fornication.
Well,
I'm
the
lost
benefits
there.
of having a conversation of fornication. Maybe I misworded, or just not.
Okay. All right. So yeah, of course. Of course, I'm going to have a conversation with my daughter about the risk of sex, protected or unprotected, and most importantly, the things that could come from that. I think 16 or puberty is a little young to be talking about marriage and all, or if you're talking about waiting till marriage, but then too,
yeah, that's what fornication. That's the whole part. That's what that big word right there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But fornication, a lot of people have a misunderstanding what fornication is.
Let's break it
fornication.
down. What's the definition of fornication?
Well, fornication is anything that's abnormal sex. Usually, something to be immoral and
if I'm not
immoral.
mistaken, right?
Well, no, it's not. That's what I'm telling you, it's not.
Okay,
so the original word
listen.
for it, from the Hebrew aspect of it, would be unnatural sexual acts, usually between two men or human beings and animals and things like that. That's what fornication really means.
Okay, because can we get the Webster?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The Webster is not what it was meant in the Bible. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Connotation, yeah, it has a negative connotation for sure.
Yeah,
it's a negative connotation, but the way that people use it is improper in reference to the Bible is all I'm saying.
He's just talking about the birds and the bees at the end of the day with this little girl.
I thought he was referring to premarital.
Well, I just thought it was like the sit down, like just.
I agree with that, but he was talking about
that's a
fornication.
more important and more productive conversation to have with your daughter.
Yeah, of course,
that'll help protect her from getting tricked out of her. Her.
Yeah, I got you, but that was the other part of it. What I'm saying is that you can only control what you can control, right?
That's true, but you only know what you know. I mean, you can't do better if you don't know better, right?
Yeah, but I'm agreeing with you about having a conversation. You're correct. I'm not saying to skip over it and to just hope for the best or pray for the best. What I'm saying
But
is
your
even
definition of fornication was what again? I'm sorry, I kind of got confused about that.
it is unnatural sex between either men or people and animals or whatever. You have to, it's I'm trying to remember what the original Hebrew fucking translation was, but fornication isn't premarital sex. It's unnatural sex, bro.
Hey Trey, do you know the definition of fornication?
From a biblical, I really don't. From my understanding, it's more of like sexual perversion. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
That's what it is. Perversion. It's sexual perversion, bro.
Hey Trey, can you do me a favor and look it up?
I keep telling you, the Webster dictionary, bro, is not going to be
the Webster dictionary.
translation,
But
dog.
I think that the
You know what?
definition that I look at it,
I got a Bible app
very
on here.
productive.
Now I think about it. Hold on, I got a Bible app on here. Hold on.
Yeah, like we can't bypass that. That's crazy work.
Okay.
Hey, say to you, just I do agree. How can I say it?
Because my daughter
not saying that,
like, you know,
not saying that this is
I told her to get married, and she decided to, you know, had a baby, and now like they're broken up, and they're not even planning on getting back together. And, like, it's just like if she followed my path, then you know what I'm saying, she wouldn't be in the predicament she's in. So I'm living this, so I'm like trying to avoid this from happening to others. So that's my, you know, I'm trying to, you know, get that through to the world. So just trying to have a productive conversation, and that's my save to you. That's what I'm here for.
No, yeah, that's true. Yeah, on Google it just says voluntary sexual intercourse between two unmarried individuals.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it meant.
So yeah, it kind of just being out there fast and all.
Yeah, you kind of like I don't know where you're getting your definition from, but it's scary, bro. It's not cool. That's not to teach that. You can't teach that to your daughter. That's not productive.
All right, bro.
Huh?
Well, it's hard when I need that nigga. Because I do want to get the biblical, like the actual, like.
I'm telling you, bro, it goes through it. It's sexual perversion and unnatural sex acts, dog.
It's not. What's perversion? What is the definition?
I'm just going by what's implied.
I literally just told you.
I'm saying, what's the definition of perversion, though?
Sex between two men and people having sex with animals and shit like that. I'm trying to tell you.
Pervert isn't pervert like the pervert and perversion the same word, but like
it's
pluralized or something like that.
Pervert is a derivative of perversion, brother. Yes.
Right. So a pervert is somebody who's just overly sexual, right?
Fantastic drop.
I just came back. What you looking for, Trey, in the Bible? What you looking for?
Hold on, my boy Bolo just put it up there. According to the Bible, fornication, porneia in Greek refers to any sexual activity outside of the bounds of marriage covenant, including
exactly. There we go. Let's break this shit down, man.
And prostitution. All right.
Break this shit down, man.
All right, so we got it right there.
Let's have a productive
Bolo. Fantastic.
There it is right there, fantastic.
Fantastic question. Joe, you there?
Yeah.
Because I asked this in America, Colombia, DR, Panama, everywhere I've been. White people, black people, Hispanic people. Every time I ask people, either when you got married, did you know what to expect? Most people say no. And when I ask people, were you taught growing up what you needed to know to be in relationships? Everybody says no. Would you see that to be accurate?
Yeah. Yeah, but the reason for it is because Trey said this earlier. No two relationships are the same, bro.
That's a part of it. That's true.
Your mom and your dad can have the perfect fucking relationship, the perfect marriage, and so on and so forth. But that's your mom and your dad. You can grow up seeing that all day, right? Mm-hmm. But you're not your mom or dad, and your spouse is not going to be your mom or dad. So you guys' dynamic, it can be totally different from what you've seen in you know, how you were raised or what you were experienced with, right? Not saying it won't help at all. Not saying there's not an example or principle to be set. But what I'm saying is seeing a good marriage doesn't guarantee you having a good marriage because they're two totally separate people. It's human beings. And I think that's one of the things we get messed up the most as to where, oh, well, you know, it's people, right?
Look at Cam Newton, Mr. Fantastic.
No, I agree. It's only a part. When I say teaching, like all the morals and values, how to talk, how to communicate, how to listen, how to work through problems, how to be disciplined, how to be focused, what to expect, how to deal with change, all the real stuff that goes on with this man and this woman. And that man.
Yeah, but scam, that's what I'm saying. But scam, like
no, hold on, Fantastic. I'm not saying that because I disagree because there's people who pop up on panel. Ours comes from a 2-parent household. We's perfect. They lying. Like it's not a quick fix that fixes everything. It's a bonus. It's good, but it's not a quick fix. And these people got it because they got 2 parents, and the other people don't got it. I don't agree with that.
More to come to it.
Yeah.
Well, no, like I said,
it don't work like that.
Yeah, I just think it changes. It changes from you know, on paper versus practice.
Right.
Because it's you know, everything is good when you're looking at somebody that's been married 20, 30, 40 years. But then, like I said, motherfucking Judge Mathis ain't never did nothing wrong, and his old lady wanted to get up out of there 20 years in. You know what I mean? So, you know, he had to beg for her to come back.
I can't say that in 39 years he did everything right. We don't know what's going on with them two. Not saying he is guilty. Huh?
What was going on with him?
No, we don't know.
Yeah, but why are we assuming they did something wrong? I mean,
exactly. Yeah.
No, I didn't say he did.
I've seen women, bro. I've seen women literally leave their husband because they were bored and the man wasn't like that. What they say? The man wasn't.
Yes, it didn't excite me anymore. It wasn't fun anymore. You know, I wasn't fulfilled.
I seen
one
woman.
There was more to it than
one woman leave because she had never, like her husband took her virginity, and that's the only man she ever been with. So she wanted to experience other men. That's a fact, bro.
Do you believe that was the only thing going on with that story? And I'm not saying the woman was right.
That's why she left. That's all. Hold on. I don't think it matters why she told me she left. It don't matter. All that what you're saying don't matter. She said she left because of this. That's what it is.
Yeah, and the point I was using with Judge Mathis never had a scandal or anything crazy. I'm not saying he was a perfect husband, but I'm saying whatever he did, if he was out here doing dirt, he was doing it well enough to keep it covered up and not embarrass his wife, right?
Yeah, I'm saying it could have been her that did something. I'm just saying, if we don't know what happened in this marriage, just like we was talking about how the parents, their marriage is their marriage, and then the son and daughter, like we can't fit ourselves to there. We don't know what happened between 2 people. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
It could have been the woman. You don't know.
But Scam, that's what I'm saying. Going back to your original premise, right? So let's say your parents are well-to-do, or your parents, either or, right? Your parents started from nothing and they made it to being comfortable or well-off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because of that, you start off at the well-off point, or you know what I'm saying? You don't ever have to go through the difficult, poor, ain't got shit, eating motherfucking beanie weenies and shit. You know what I'm saying? Pause, right? So that messes up the whole thing because now you're planning for, or let's say you add into it the struggle part when that needs to be completely, totally out of the equation because you're not even in the struggle stage. You feel me?
I get what you're saying.
So that's what I'm saying. So
it doesn't fit you. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. And now because you feel like, okay, well, mom and dad is successful, right? So it's got to be some struggle somewhere. You feel me? So that may, and I'm saying may, I'm not saying guaranteed, may cause an issue and a problem because now you're throwing something into your mix that doesn't even fit. But it's like at the end of the day, man, 2 things I say are nobody can never really tell you. People don't tell you about marriage, and people don't tell you about buying a house. Everybody say, hey man, buy a house, buy a house, buy a house, buy a house. Right? They don't explain to your ass, nigga, you the handyman, you the maintenance man, you the lawn maintenance. Anything go, ain't no calling nobody up and they come fix your motherfucking broken AC, at 2 a.m. No, nigga, you gotta fix that shit.
About the property taxes.
Well, they
That
don't
too.
tell you the house actually owns the house owns you. You own the house.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So the biggest thing in life, I just think everybody does a poor job of very, very important things. It's just something that we're promoted to do, but you don't really think of, the seriousness, I guess, involved with it.
Yeah, and y'all might hear me say all kind of wild stuff and blow stuff up, but I try to bring like the entirety or the other side or the things that may be missing to the actual story. But I just got to throw some dust in there. I charge interest. I mean, come on now.
All right, you guys. Thanks for having me on. I'm gone.
You gone, Howard? All right.
Peace out. I think Mont's knocked out.
Hey, real quick. So we know the whole situation with Dak Prescott, right? So let's say, and he done spent all this money on this potential wedding or whatever, right? You got friends, family, they done got the destination, the people done paid for flights and all this, and the goddamn month out, they done cancel the goddamn wedding. So let me ask y'all this. So what if she was to change her mind and go ahead and sign the prenup? Would you still trust to marry her?
No.
Hell no.
Because as Steven Jackson said, that she can always use the I signed it under duress and then go back whenever she's feel like you'd have made enough to where she can take you to court and then get the prenup voided because she didn't have enough time to go through it with her lawyers, or she felt like she had to sign it to save face. They can make up anything when they go to the courtroom, pretty much.
I don't know. I think it gets to be too extra.
What you mean by that?
Okay. I get there's an imbalance. One dude got $473 million in a briefcase and she got a form of nothing. How can you make that as fair as possible or balanced? And how can it not be so bad that this money that these people do have messes up a relationship? There got to be a fix.
Let me ask it this way.
Because if it's automatically you can't trust these women, they can't get married. If it's you can trust these women,
what is wrong with a woman who seeks out a man for just about his money? I mean, if she didn't want to sign the prenup, that's fine. But now she wants to come back and sign it. What's the problem? You might as well get married. Because that woman is marrying you because of your money. And every man knows that. Your potential. Some of us meet our women when we're poor. She's looking at your potential. Some women look for men who got a lot of money. So therefore, why she's there. I mean, it's wrong for us to not give something back to women who seek us out for what we have. Because that's what we fighting right now. For we in the wild, us men. We fighting to get the motherfucking resources. Excuse my language. So what's wrong with her woman? She gonna pick the one who has more potential or more resources. There's nothing wrong with a woman choosing you because of what you have. But you better know why she chose you. You need to know that.
Well, I don't know if you're aware, they already got 2 kids together, right? So they have history.
Oh, damn.
The problem is she didn't agree to the terms. So, and I'm pretty sure Dak didn't do her dirty. So if I'm giving you what I feel to be a good deal, and I want to do right by you because you had 2 of my children, and it's to the point of where whatever I'm offering you, you know what I'm saying? And I would imagine that, like you said, being that this woman already had 2 kids for you, you're going to do right by her. And she's just saying no, right? Nah, I can't trust that. You can't come back to the table. Like Passport said, now anything legally is tainted. You know what I'm saying? So, baby, we can just rock it how we've been rocking it. Shit, motherfucking spiritual marriage now, baby. Shit, you didn't want to agree to the terms. We already got kids together, so hey, we'll keep the family together. As long as we're going to keep the family together, hopefully they stay together all together. But if not, hey, you can take this child support, and that's an 18-year sentence versus a life sentence. Fuck it.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, most of these women are jockeying for leverage because That's the whole thing about the whole marriage, because let's just remove marriage all off the table. If they're just boyfriend and girlfriend until they're 60, I mean, if she loves him for him and he's going to take care of her, that contractual marriage is not going to do nothing but give her leverage to wake up one day and on the wrong side of the bed and said, I'm not happy and I need half your stuff before I leave and the kids.
Hey, Passport Creed, to be honest, once the words power and leverage enter the conversation, there is no longer a relationship, and it probably never was. Because that means they're not working together. That means they're already fighting somebody, and you're talking about selfish people that want something. And it don't matter how much money, $2 an hour or $2 million a week, it ain't gonna work.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that because that's
dating for resources. That doesn't work.
Well, no, I agree with you on
dating
that.
Resources. They're not dating a person. Eventually,
but that's what I'm saying. That's not the situation because they've already established a relationship. They've had a relationship. They're just trying to like consummate it in the marriage, right? So she ain't some chick that's just coming along. She's already been there for the wealth, and she's already been there for the thing. He's doing her the favor of making her, quote unquote, as you say back in the day, an honest woman, right? So I want to make you an honest woman. I want to marry you. You know what I'm saying? You already have access to everything that I have, but just in case this shit don't work out, because I'm doing you the favor of making you my wife, I want to make it fair to where there's a limit of what I'm going to lose if we don't work out.
That makes sense, but I don't know. If they already got 2 kids and it's a form of that, can they just get with their attorneys and work something out? Bring it back to the table.
That's what happened. But no, that's what we saying. I can't if Scam.
Yeah, I also don't know what happened. I'm hearing this for the first time.
Yeah, no. So no, it was a prenup. Everything that was supposed to be done was done, and she denied the prenup. And like literally, Trey, when it like they was like a week out, right?
No, the wedding was set for April the 10th, if I'm not mistaken.
My bad. Well, my bad. They was at the they was having the bachelor party or some shit. They was having like the bachelor party and the bachelorette party or some shit. And whatever transpired as far as the paperwork goes, I guess that because more likely than not, there's a deadline for you to have before you know what I'm saying you to get it done. And hey, one thing we can definitely say about Dak is a very hard negotiator. Pause. Right? That nigga don't play about them contracts.
You're damn
right.
How he got set 60? I have no clue.
Hey, listen. Hey, the nigga that on the field and off the field, goddamn. So hey, baby, if you don't want to sign this contract, hey, we just keep it how it is.
Do you know how long they were dating or been relationship wise?
I know they got like 2 kids. I know that.
Yeah, how's the oldest kid, Trey? I think the oldest kid is like 5 or 6 or something.
Yeah, they're not that old. He got 2 kids, bro.
Yeah, he just had another one. I think the other kid is under 1.
So at least 6 years. So at least 5 to 6 years. Well, I mean, that's
something like that.
I don't know. I just don't believe in gambling everything. If I'm Dak Prescott, I don't believe in just gambling everything, no matter how long I've been with a woman, from prior history, from what I've seen other men of means go through when they're in a relationship. When we can just have a what do you call it, ecclesiastical relationship amongst each other, and we just have our own little ceremony, own rings, make sure it's not a common law state to where you can get screwed over by just shacking up with her, and we just live life together. And if she doesn't want to do that, then I'll make sure of what I feel like she does, needs. Write her a check, or make sure she has her own place to stay, and I go do my own thing and raise my kids.
I don't know. I think marriage.
So do y'all think that it's beneficial to get married in 2026? Because I heard Mr. Fantastic say something earlier about, and I know he was probably joking a little bit, but he could have not been joking when he said getting married is for suckers, if I'm not mistaken.
Would you agree that it's a good way to get married? I mean, it's the right way.
Hold on, sir. He got to answer my question before you.
I didn't say marriage was for suckers.
Answer your question, but
help me out. What you said? I don't remember what you said.
I didn't say marriage was suckers. I said all married men are simps. Is what I said. But I am vehemently against contractual marriage in 2026 for any man to just shape, form, or fashion because it serves no purpose of positivity for the man. The man has all the risk and none of the reward. So, I'm all for a man and a woman being in a spiritual marriage or whatever marriage you want to talk about, right? Being committed to each other, being monogamous, raising a family, having children, doing it via trust or doing it through whatever way you need to do it.
The right way, right?
Where the state is involved, no, I would not advise any man to do something I wouldn't advise my son to do.
All right, so hold on, real quick. Fantastic. Read that comment. Tell me what you think.
Yes, marriage isn't the issue. It's the people who have become the problem, in my opinion. I agree. I think Mo Love is correct. I think most people aren't marriage minded. I think the definition of marriage has changed. Two men can get married. Two women can get married. People can marry fucking themselves. People can marry fucking animals and anything nowadays. So really.
But Fantastic, let me ask you this. We always say people instead of women.
Passport. Hold on one second. So if you say the definition has changed, Fantastic, but then you say you agree with Mo Love, but then you say it's for simps. Is that a form of contradiction in your opinion?
No, it's not a contradiction. And I'm saying again, I used to be married, right? So I was including myself in that. So a man, Trey, you know this, right? The ultimate submission that a man can do is to commit himself to one woman and deny himself all the rest of the women and lock himself down to one vagina for life.
Okay.
I call it a penis prison life sentence, right? Right. So to give yourself a penis prison life sentence and dedicate yourself and literally dedicate your life to one woman, to where if a man did something crazy or wild, you got to be willing to lay it down, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. You no matter what, every month on the month, you got to take care of this woman's necessities, food, clothing, shelter, provision, right?
Yep.
All right. Blindly, no matter what, whether she doing right or she doing wrong, Trey, you as a man, that's your duty, right?
Yep.
That's all describing what? A simp. But it's a righteous simp.
That's slave.
Okay?
No,
it's a
simp was.
I disagree completely.
It's a righteous simp, man.
It's something different, bro.
Simp adjacent.
I'm saying, like I said, it's said in jest. What basically a simp does any and everything for a woman when he's not going to get the proper return, right? Or he's not getting the same thing. Of course,
there you go.
You getting something out of it in a marriage, of course, because you know what I'm saying, hopefully. But all this stuff that comes out, like sexless marriages, men not being respected, all these different things. The majority of people that are OnlyFans subscribers are married men. It's a whole bunch of things that men have to deal with, right? To where they aren't getting anywhere near a return on the investment of the ultimate sacrifice, is what I'm saying. Yeah. So, and again, it's not meant to be derogatory. It's something that's really just to highlight, the duty that a man's willing to do for a woman, regardless.
Yeah, you're just speaking of fact, because it's like most marriages are transactional. Matter of fact, most relationships are transactional. So if they are transactional and there's no such thing as in relationships as unconditional love, then what's the point of getting married if you're not getting unconditional love?
Yeah, if it's not reciprocal, if not both parties are the same way, and the woman is going to give you at least, I would say, 50% of what you giving, bro, you get back in return. And then we know, unless you have kids with that woman, I mean, you don't even really get to that point, I think, right? Because if you guys don't have kids together, that's even less of a reason to stay together and take things more serious and be more considerate and all those different things.
But that's also because marriage.
Y'all are explaining a divorce, not a marriage.
Yeah, but marriage only takes place to benefit a woman.
I disagree, Scam, but go ahead with Wasso.
No, I'm just saying marriage, if you look at what marriage really is, it was only really put in place and established to benefit the woman. It's for the woman. The woman gets help from my side of the family. If I'm married to a woman, my side of the family helps her. Her side of the family helps her. I get help.
That's what the baby shower for.
Huh? What you say?
That what the baby shower for. You don't need marriage for that.
Right, but baby showers baby showers is like a modern thing. Baby showers wasn't back in the day. That's some shit. I never been to a baby shower. I think it's gay for a man to go to a baby shower.
Yeah, I don't support baby showers. They not married.
So Scam, let me ask you a question. I know you got a little bread. I know you a manager at a Porno store and you a driver at Pizza Hut. If a woman deny you a prenup, you still gonna keep her?
Say it again.
I said if a woman deny your prenup, turn it down, you still gonna keep her?
I don't got no money. I know what you're talking about.
Sir, I know you a manager at a porno store and a driver at Pizza Hut.
No,
I know you got a little bread, little townhouse in Florida.
Here's the thing. Every time somebody says the word marriage, everything that follows it is something divorce minded.
Because Scam, that's what we were saying earlier. Scam, all the good things about marriage is the reason why you commit. But yes, they are. That's why Scam. Up until recently, it's always been get married, get married, get married, get married, get married. You need to get married. Don't be shacking up. Have your kids within the marriage. Scam. None of the good things are ever talked about marriage other than get married. The details are never told about the good. It's automatically understood to be a good thing, Scam. That's why I gave the buying a house analogy. What I'm telling you is, man, it's two people, and you guys commit to each other, and you live together happily ever after, for life, and two kids, a dog, and a picket fence in a house. Scam. We've all been sold the quote unquote good things about marriage our entire life.
Well, you're talking about the misleading where it's a whole bunch of 2-parent house homes, and there's a 22 and a 24-year-old. He got a job and she just likes him, and they just trying to hurry up and throw him into marriage because of God or whatever. Yeah, that's a problem because these people aren't being properly prepared and educated. And even the older people aren't sharing the real things, what to really expect, how to navigate through problems, going to premarital counseling, how to work on themselves, all the real stuff that go. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, but
disaster.
But that's what I'm. But Scam, that's what I'm saying. The negatives have to be talked about because all we've ever heard was the positives. You got lawyers saying this shit now. Scam. It's actual lawyers that's saying, hey, I could not, in good conscience, suggest that a man get married, understanding the legal system and the society that we live in today. So it's not just us saying it. These are professionals.
Yeah,
that's not what I'm saying.
The attorney shows say yeah.
And not just, and then it's counselors saying the same thing. There are actual mental health professionals that are starting to come out and say the same thing.
They quit their job, Mr. Fantastic.
Even James Sexton, the #1 divorce lawyer, says.
No, fantastic. Here's the thing. Every negative that you're saying about marriage is 5 times worse on the single side. Like, why are you putting money into your woman? Well, actually, you can date a woman and she make just as much or close to you, and it's two people on the mortgage, and y'all can pay it down faster.
Well, no, Scam, I'm with you, Scam. I'm with you on that shit too, Scam. I'm not with.
Now, the pushing of the dream without everything that goes with it is a problem, like you were expressing earlier. You're saying like you automatically get a picket fence and a dog. That is a problem. I grew up around that, so yeah, you definitely got a point on that. But I'm just saying, the conversation doesn't start with the things that can work. It's always the things that can't. There's people getting married today, last week, last month, last year, that's over there rocking with their women. Some in castles, some of them with one car, a car seat in the back, and a 1-bedroom apartment.
That's true.
It's still happening. And because
who owned the car though, Scam? Who owned the car? The man of the
woman. They don't even matter.
Ashton, really, bro? Really, bro?
Passport, they really don't matter.
I don't think no woman get married if she don't want with the car.
Ashton, you're doing it right now. I'm saying 2 people can actually have a bond, and they don't care who owns and how much gas is in it. But when
I would like that at 19. I would like that at 17.
Ashton, when it's 2 people arguing about who owns a freaking car that's 3 months behind on the payments and missing a hubcap, that ain't no relationship, no damn way.
Exactly.
Mr. Fantastic, when last time you care about it? When last time you did care about a bitch not having a car?
That relationship was never gonna work no way. That's why they're arguing about dumb shit.
Facts.
Mr. Fantastic, when the last time you didn't care about a bitch not having a car? It was at 17. I ain't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Nigga,
yeah,
at this
that was
age, man.
back then. Yeah, she can't be motherfucking 30 plus with no card. Ashton, no
In
ma'am, no
Florida,
sir.
it did. Now in
Yeah,
New
hell
York, if we
no.
was in New York, I wouldn't mind taking the train and shit or walking. But goddamn, nigga, nah.
If
Yeah,
she
nah.
had everything else but no car, would you
Yeah,
take
nah. Her affairs ain't in
Everything
order,
else,
bro.
like what? Female clothes ain't number
everything else but
$2.
no car?
What is you saying?
Fantastic.
She ain't
Everything
gotta
else
have
but
nothing else.
no car. You gonna take her?
No scam. What the fuck? Why this
Hey,
bitch ain't got no car?
I got a question.
Everything
Why
else.
is that when people talk about this is just an American thing. Because if you go to other countries where they got literally nothing, the women treat the men way better than the men. The women treat the men that ain't got shit way better than the men that actually has a lot going on.
Hold on. Some of them countries got they got the same talking points in Spanish. And
Yeah, but you know what? Why so serious? What they
The
got?
UK horrible.
They got them fucking hands and feet. So that's why.
There's some
Not
of that.
saying that not saying that, I'm not supporting it or not suggesting it, but I'm just saying you'll be surprised.
Yeah, it's both true and false. You do see some better relationships, better family dynamics, but they are thumping wigs about after
Yeah,
60. It's a lot of
Pedro
stuff.
knock your head between the El Washer row and dryer row.
I mean, yeah,
And
you're
get
right.
away
You
with
got a lot of machistas over there. I agree with that, but I mean,
But yeah, it's some of both. But there's no pie in the sky.
not
You
at
don't
all.
just show up on some other continent and all these women is perfect. Nah.
Shit,
No.
I go to Colombia. I bet I have a ball. Get married in a week. I'm finna sign up for 90 Day Fiance anyway.
And then you bring that girl, you bring her back to the United States of America.
I ain't bringing her back. I ain't bringing her back.
No, you'll get
I know the game.
No, Ashton, you'll get ragdolled over there in Spanish.
Yeah, you get.
And you can translate.
Bitches go there
You ain't gotta go. You don't even have to
And
bring her back.
She gonna say Americana? Yes. See.
You get text from her Colombian boyfriend. He asking for more money than she is.
Listen, man, unless that nigga linked in with the cartel, you ain't got nothing to worry about, bro.
Man, I call Fantastic. He gonna handle that nigga for me.
Come on, man. You know it's true though.
Fantastic wasn't a nigga. He's seen this before.
We done traveled the world,
Nigga,
nigga. You know it's true.
What part? Why so serious?
That at the end of the day, them niggas that be going on their passport, bro, be getting scammed. They be definitely getting scammed.
But that's not the majority of niggas though, man. I gotta stop that shit. That's not the majority of niggas,
Have
bro.
y'all ever even talked to a passport bro for you
That's
to be
not
able to volunteer this information?
I'm telling you, listen, man. The majority,
they be lying. That's the problem.
No, though.
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
I ain't
though,
been
bro.
tell you I got scammed. I'm gonna keep that shit to my grave.
Well, nah, niggas definitely tell you on YouTube they got scammed. It's a nigga that was fucking MacGyver. Ashton, remember the nigga that jumped off? The nigga jumped off the roof with a broken leg and snapped his leg back in place and cut his and shaved his head bald.
Jumped over a roof,
crazy nigga.
tumbled down the hill.
Yeah, nigga was hiding in a bathroom stall for a day, hiding from the dogs,
drinking rainwater.
Crazy shit.
So Mr. Fantastic, let me ask you a question, Mr. Fantastic, because this is my issue, and I be arguing with logic about this. So we know, like, if you go overseas, you get what I'm saying? Like, they may be submissive, but you know not to bring them back. I feel like, okay, it's cool not to bring them back because you know they may become Americanized. But I feel like even if I have to go that far and stay over there, is it worth it? Your honest opinion.
No.
Well, no, it depends. So if you got bread to where you making the bread and here you getting American dollars, hell yeah, it's more than worth it. It makes more sense.
Facts.
If you have a way of making money and now your American dollar stretches 10, 20, 30 fold, bro, yeah, who the fuck wouldn't do it? Yeah. If I like I'm sorry, go ahead.
I get what you're saying, Mr. Fantastic, but I'm saying, like, I'm looking at it like the principle. Like, if I can't bring her back over here and she become Americanized, is it really worth me staying over there? And she, you know what I'm saying, she's still being submissive. Like, it's a principle with me type shit.
Well, no,
like,
I
dance out my race all the time.
So I see what you're saying. So you're saying basically, she's only submissive to a degree because if you bring her here and she has the freedom outside of it, yeah, you're correct. That makes sense.
Yeah, but I get that part too. Like, I get, like, I even if I go somewhere and I'm treated like a king, I may come back with those bad habits. You get it? So I respect it, but at the same time, I'm looking at it like it's the principle about it. Like, if I do stay over there, like, am I wrong for having that in the back of my mind?
Yeah, that comes down to asking to. That just comes down to the game is a game, bro. It's some shit just will be the way it is. No matter how you try, no matter how you try to look around it, you try to get around it or whatnot, what have you. That's just the way it is. It's not really going. You take a person that's been, in a culture, right, and they have to live within that culture. And we can even just bring it back, right? Like we was talking about earlier, like a preacher's kid, right? Super religious kid. They they grew up in the church or whatever. As soon as they get grown, what happened? They go buck fucking wild because they were so fucking restricted. So it's the same principle. Yeah. It's just an international thing versus like, a situational.
Hey, Ashton, here's the truth. Most dudes that go over there, if you got problems in America with women, you're going to have problems over there with them. Because the thing that you take overseas is you. So
that's another talking point that you like to use.
It's the truth.
Okay.
Anybody who's telling you whatever, they're lying.
Okay, Scam, I get that part.
Women are women. If they don't like you here,
that's not true. That's not true. As a passport bro myself, that's not true. That's just talking point that the passport police like to use.
It is the truth.
That's not true, Scam.
Okay, Scam, but let me ask you this.
No, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you want a woman to date your wallet, they will do so. And you can
the woman date your wallet over here too.
Imagine that you're saying that they're just dating your wallet. I'm telling most niggas aren't purchasers, bro. Most passport bros aren't purchasers. That's just some rhetoric y'all put out there to make it seem. I'm telling you, Scam, you know this, Scam. You know this because you're a passport bro by proxy.
He showed Liam that time we got all about that. He showed me about he showed me a whole photo album of exotic bitch one day.
This nigga was in the Navy, bro. So stop it. He know the deal.
I was in the Army.
He was in the Army.
My bad. Army, Navy, whichever one. Army, Navy, whichever one, nigga. You know how the game go.
No, well, I didn't deploy, but the truth is.
So what you do, Scam? What you do? You a medic or something?
Let me guess. You was different, right? You was different.
You the National Guard? What? Why you deployed?
Why I didn't deploy?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I did 2 years.
You didn't get what?
I was stationed where I was stationed, and I came home. I was 20 when I got out. But anyway, as far as traveling, there are travelers. Then there are passport bros. I'm not a passport bro. I'm a traveler.
But you have a passport, right?
What? You're gonna make me
have a passport, right?
Well, okay. Regardless,
you see me on them dumbass channels.
So Scam, you don't have to put Scam. You don't have to put on the passport bro fucking moniker or jersey, right? What we're saying is this: you understand that being that you've traveled,
right?
Being an American in itself.
Right. The thing is, okay, just like you in the Navy, or I know people who have married overseas women or dated overseas and it's worked. Yes. I know people who are running from something in America, trying to catch a pie in the sky overseas, and they get ragdolled, ganked, and spanked. English, Spanish, Yugoslavian, and Scandinavian.
Yeah, I got you. So the Scam, I asked you this. So what percentage in your head of men that are travelers end up what you're talking about, taking advantage of goofies, gumps, and whatever? What percentage would you say?
I'll say this: what they are before they leave the country.
Answer the question.
You got to answer the question, bro. Just give me a percentage.
Answer the question, man.
I don't know. No, I make it better.
Take a guess.
No, fantastic. What they are over here is the same thing they are over there.
That's not true.
I gotta disagree with you on this,
Scam. This is not true. I'm telling you, Scam. This is not true, bro.
It's not true. That go over there and become winners. It's not true.
I gotta disagree with you.
I'm winning overseas. What you talking about?
I have a problem with black women over here, but then I date out my race, like Asian or Mexican. I be having a ball, bro.
Ball.
That's just over here.
Right. I know that you're not telling the truth.
Why I gotta lie?
Because the internet. That's what people do.
So Scam, you telling me that Asian women over here and Mexican women over here don't treat you better than black women over here? Is that what you're telling me?
Women are women, man. I don't know any.
You really Scam? You in Florida? Ashton, come on now.
Ashton,
I'm in Florida too.
Ashton, I know 0 men who only get ones and twos with black women and then show up and get the top Beckys and the top Asians. Zero.
I disagree, Scale. I disagree. I know plenty of ball players like that.
I think
you can't get one black woman, but somehow you get in the top of the line Becky's in downtown in your area. It's a lie.
I gotta disagree.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie, Scam. Again, you go by the things that the women have said.
Fantastic. Can you get black women?
Yeah.
Can you get Asian
It's
women?
not about getting them.
Yeah.
Can you get Hispanic women?
Yeah.
Do you know why?
Because I'm me.
Because you black.
Because I'm me.
No, because there's another black dude who ain't getting none of them. So
I
when
got
you
them problems.
fantastic. When you go overseas, can you get those women?
Of course.
You're proving my point.
Okay,
what point am I proving?
What?
You can get women here, you can get them over there. If you can get
it doesn't matter if they can't get them here, because if they get them over there, they're still getting women.
Yeah,
so what's the
but
problem?
That's what I'm saying. Scam. The dude that can't get them here, right? If a nigga can't get the black, if he doesn't have the aesthetic that black women are attracted to, or let's just say American, right? Let's just say American women. Yeah. American women are attracted to him for whatever it may be. He goes to fucking China, and then he goes to China. He goes to Japan. He goes to Korea. This nigga's doing numbers. He's killing it. You can't. It's again, man. The nigga was in the wrong system. It's just like look at what's the buddy name? Darnold, Sam Darnold, right? Just won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, perfect.
Somebody got to echo.
We can make a sports analogy. There's some people to where, bro, it in a certain system it just don't work well. But you finally get in the right system, bro, and you killing shit. So that's literally what it is when y'all make.
I'm saying you maybe can go up 1 point, maybe 2. If you get
nigga, Sam Darnold went from
him on the point.
You ain't getting no
from Sam Darnold. Scam, listen, scam. Stick with me now on the analogy, bro. Sam Darnold went from being on the bench, not getting no fucking burn, okay? None. All right? Being a fucking considered a journeyman to a Super Bowl winning fucking quarterback champion, dog, in just 4 seasons. What I'm telling you is, Scam, it's some niggas that's been whatever their entire life. Everybody's deemed them something. Everybody wrote them off or whatever, so on and so forth. The nigga say, hey, well, you know what? Hey, this system don't fucking fit me. Let me try some new shit. The nigga tried a new shit and fucking, another one. I can give you Stephon Marbury. Stephon Marbury is the greatest fucking Chinese basketball player of all time, Scam.
Got a statue.
Yes.
Chinese basketball player, bro.
I mean, but y'all naming winners.
Sam Darnold was a better example.
No, it's the same, but similar. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, this is real fact. Winners, though.
Hey, Mr. If you lower the goal to I gotta name the winners. No. Watch your series. No,
most of the niggas that are passport brothers are losers.
And they lose over there too.
But if they're winning over there, if they're winning overseas, they're still winning.
I'm telling you, they're not winning overseas. They're lying.
How do you know you're not even there?
Because
it's crazy, man.
I'm gonna tell you, nigga, it's coming from a nigga who I'm telling you, I'm African, so it's easy for me to go back home and get a woman that's gonna be a virgin, that's gonna acquiesce to me and listen to me. I didn't do that. I didn't marry neither. I married a black woman. So I believe that any man that resorts to being a passport brother, nigga, the fact that you gotta leave where your stomping ground is to go find a woman, and then you gotta contemplate bringing her back or not, that tells me a lot about you.
No, it doesn't. That's just your. I think that's a lot of your delusion, because just you think that. Hold on. Just because the sun does not only set in America, the sun sets and rises everywhere. Just like Mr. Fantastic says, if you can't make it in the NBA over here for whatever reason, and then you go to China, and then you become a Chinese icon, getting your own statue, getting your own celebration. I think they gave him a key to the city. They gave him his own day. I mean, he's as happy as he's ever been.
Passport. This nigga got a statue. They got a statue of a nigga from New York as the greatest Chinese basketball player, bro.
Kobe Bryant got a statue. Kobe Bryant got a statue in China, and Stephon Marbury got a statue in China.
But are most of the niggas that's going overseas to get women are Stephon Marbury and niggas of that caliber?
Yes, I think why so serious? You missing the analogy, bro. What we're saying is here, right? Their talents weren't accepted here, or wasn't appreciated here, or wasn't working here. They changed their environment, they changed their region, and now the niggas are killing it, bro. You can't take that away from a nigga. You can't take it away from them.
To Scam's point, women ultimately like the same archetype of men. We can all say that.
No, bro. No.
Messages and everything.
Listen, why so serious? Why so serious? You from you from Memphis over here, right?
I'm from Riverside.
Bro, there's no way from a bitch from motherfucking South Korea, nigga, to like Memphis niggas. She don't know where Memphis is, nigga. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? She can't. So you can't be a part of her archetype. All women can't like the same thing because women have a limited thing of what they're used to and what they see. So what we're saying is, once you're something new,
or are we going off the traits that I have or the traits that
I'm talking about everything. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about just your let's just say where you from, like your culture outside of like your original culture, your American culture, right? Even you, let's say you like this is a perfect thing, right? So when you go back home and you talking about Maine, they're like, what the hell this nigga talking about? When you go back home to Africa.
I don't speak American. I speak French when I go back home.
But I'm saying, but it's still different though.
Yeah, of course.
You speak French?
Speak English, bro. You don't sound
French
like
in Africa?
That's French is the basis of a lot of languages in Africa, bro. Because you know French is a lot of them are French colonized. France colonized a lot of the Western African countries. But that's what I'm saying. Why so serious? Like even that gives you an advantage, bro. Because you got now you get to mix your original culture with American culture, and it pops. So what we're saying is
that it's easier when you leave here to go get women over there, especially if you a certain type of nigga. You could be broke, but if you can carry yourself and you got je ne sais quoi,
you cannot be broke.
You're not broke, nigga. You American.
I'm saying by broke is not.
Hey,
I'm not saying like
you're proving my point.
Y'all know damn well over here, niggas making $40,000, $50,000, $60,000. People consider that broke. I don't know why.
Yeah, but why so serious? I feel you. But what I'm saying, why so serious? When you go back home, nigga, you literally a king. 40,000 American fucking dollars in Africa, bro. Most of the places, nigga, you rich. Go ahead, Scam. My bad.
I mean, yeah, because the U.S. dollar stretch. The U.S. dollar kind of stretch over there, like
thank you, nigga. That's what we saying. So why so serious? Y'all starting to get it now. Now listen. So why so serious? Thank you. So let's say you go to motherfucking Colombia, right? You striking out here. You ass. You zero, nigga. No nothing. No motion, right? You take your regular smuggler American ass to motherfucking Colombia, right? You go to fucking Colombia. First and foremost, you're an American. You a nigga American, right? Now you got a little bit of bread in your pocket. All right. So you gonna stand out immediately. Not saying you even spending money on the hoes, right? But you know what I'm saying? She naturally knows that you're gonna be at or above the higher level niggas in her country, just off the strength of you being American. All of these things, bro, is just shit in your toolbox that gives you an advantage that you wouldn't have here. So y'all can't fault niggas for using and taking advantage of a fucking advantage. Nigga, I'm gonna say this on the land. You got it, right? I don't want motherfucking Shaq crossing over, nigga. Get your ass in the post. I don't want Allen Iverson posting up. Cross the fuck over, nigga. Take advantage of your advantages. Y'all gotta stop this shit, man. If a nigga got an advantage, bro, put him somewhere different. Hey, you can't blame that man for taking advantage of the advantage. Everybody does it. Everybody do this shit.
No, why so to your point, you speak French and you are African. When you're going over there way different than Joe Blow coming up out of Nashville.
Different.
But that very thing, you can probably get women in the US. So therefore you can get them over there too.
Scam, is it safe to say that you're saying like
I'm trying to tell niggas that's not necessarily true because yes, you gotta still give up something to get something, nigga. Even if I go back home and try to get one of them women over there, just because she's a virgin, she got way more demand.
There's no pie in the sky. Yeah.
Yeah. So at the
Yeah,
end of the day,
but
I
hold
still
on.
gotta give up something to get her.
What
What
do you mean?
I'm giving up a lot, in my opinion.
Hey, Passport, you prove one of my very points. Because me and Fantastic both live in Florida. I ain't got no
I live in Florida too. I'm here.
Okay. I'm almost ugly. And I can step out somewhere and go get a chick in 24, 48 hours and not have a problem. Fantastic probably can too. Spit a little bit of game, be all right. When I was broke, up and down, money messed up, I ain't had problems keeping them, yeah, different problem. But that was other problems. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't perfect. But I can go I can go over there and go get one of those women. You said that overseas you gotta have bread. So it's broke dudes in the US getting women, average dudes getting the US, but you gotta have money to go overseas. That's already a red flag.
That's not a red flag.
That means over there the standard's higher and they got to start dating your pocket. You got to start out with them dating your pockets when you don't even have to say here.
No, because
these are your words.
No, because anytime, in travel in general, I can't just show up to the airport and just say, hey, I'm trying to get on the plane. It doesn't work like that. You need money. Even when you land, you still need money because of transportation, restaurants, hotel, etc., etc., etc. Entertainment.
He's talking about traveling. Yeah, he's talking about funds to traveling. He's not talking about for the hoes, bro. He's not saying you need money for the women.
Leading with the wallet, like, hey, baby, you know what I do for a living.
Hey.
Well, no, again, that's scam. You ain't even got to say it. That's what we saying. Scam. It's automatically assumed or understood. Not even assumed. It's understood, bro. 90% of the motherfuckers that get there, and especially now in Brazil and Colombia passport, you gotta do a declaration, nigga, if you got enough money to get back. So they're requiring visas now.
You gotta show them
So you can't even motherfucking po-ho hustle and do the travel shit no more. So you literally gotta have money. You don't think the women in fucking Brazil and Colombia know that shit? Of course they know that shit. So they know at the very least, nigga, you got $2,000 to your name. Now,
they know that. They know a lot of other things too.
But
Sam, what I'm telling you,
later they got another sucker from the US. He just
what I'm telling you, and Scam, what I'm telling you, those niggas exist, but Scam, what I'm telling you, bro, is many of those niggas exist, bro. It's 4 to 5 other niggas that ain't on that shit. It's just, bruh, the fact that you are an American works within itself, bruh. I'm telling you, just that alone. It's literally.
If that's the case, why are they having so many problems?
I don't know. I can't tell you how or why a man may be having issues or problems here, bro. It could be a million different things. The nigga could be too short. He could be too corny. He could be be too broke. He could be whatever, right? Right? The nigga making let's say like what's the name said, like Why So Serious said, right? The nigga making $40,000, right? He's making $40,000. So to an American woman, he broke. Anywhere else in the world, nigga,
I got more pussy being broke than I did when I started making money.
Yeah, but y'all again, man, y'all got to stop personalizing it. You or you, the nigga that's not you, and y'all not even considering it's a nigga out here that could be just like you, bro. But the nigga just whatever he got going on is not working for him. He could be in a place to where, let's just say the nigga in Idaho or some shit, right? He in a place to where he the only nigga, ain't no niggas, and they don't really, they like white boys, they like Mexicans, or they like fucking Asians, or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
He got an advantage because
fantastic. I'm gonna say this because it's 4 a.m, and I hope the people that I know wouldn't be watching. I won't say names. I've been traveling since 2017, but then I've been to Canada when I was 19 in the Army. Been to a few places. I know people who went overseas and damaged personal relationships with their friends over these chicks. Meaning 2 people who think they cool, like Why So and Save the Youth. They cool. They've been rolling for 10 years in the States. They get over there. One of them bimbos mess up their relationship.
I've seen it.
Meaning you thought they was somebody who could get these chicks and all he got to do is this. But then you find out who he really is. International simping is no joke.
Yeah, I got you. I'm with tender dick ass niggas. I've heard
seen
all
that
the stories.
happen 3 times.
Nigga, I seen two niggas almost kill each other over a Dominican prostitute, bro.
Can I ask him something real quick?
Go ahead.
Are you saying that in America we got good women or bad women, and also in overseas we have good women or bad women? Like it's just that simple.
That as well as when I say there's no pie in the sky.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, people are thinking this 33-year-old dude, beer gut, the women don't like him, and there's usually a reason in the US why women don't like you. You take that same raggedy ass overseas. If you're negative, if you're ugly, you can't talk, you can't communicate. Now you even got a language barrier. And a 26-year-old Dominican woman is naturally attracted to a 31-year-old Dominican man. That's just nature. An African, Yugoslavian, Russian. Now, here's the deal. Mr. Fantastic, me, why so? If we can get a couple Asians here and there in Jacksonville or in Arizona to like us, we can probably go to Thailand and they might like us. If a couple of Beckys won't stop staring me down in the gym, then English women and Spain women might like me too. If I speak Spanish and salsa and I go over to DR, Colombia or whatever, or if I've dated Colombian, which I have, Colombian, Costa Rican, Haitian, Dominican, Rican, Panamanian in the US, I'm probably going to be the same attractive person over there. Maybe a little uglier, but I'm not going to go from a 3 all the way to a 10 or a 10 all the way to a 2. Overseas, yes, you may get an extra point, an extra 2 points, or you can attract them to deal with and go knock down or deal with for a week. Or you're talking about real relationship, marriage, submission, and all that. Dudes won't even learn the culture and the language. And it's something these people's know.
Yeah, but that's but y'all saying that for niggas is just temporary, bro. Like most niggas is not learning the language and then getting immersed in the culture because, bro, you just there for the time being. If you choose the expat, and reside there to some degree.
I'm talking more long term. People who think they can get.
But that's even fewer though, Scam. That's what I'm saying. Y'all percentages is off, bro. That's why I asked for the percentage, not trying to be no asshole to be weird.
You're asking percentage of how many people are passport bros versus expats versus.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a breakdown, right? So you got the passport bros in general, but then it's niggas within niggas. You got passport bros where they alright, they cool. It's passport bros that get pussy everywhere. They get pussy here, they get pussy there. It's passport bros that can't get no pussy here, but they get pussy overseas. It's passport bros that are tricks and simps. It's passport bros that's motherfucking cool niggas. You feel me? And that understand whatever. That's all I'm saying. The blanket statement that we're all or most of the passport bros are just these niggas with no access, bro. That's crazy. You said, bro.
I'm just more pushing back against the narrative that there's a pie in the sky.
But it is though. So Scam, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You just said it, right? So if you get women here that's Asian, Rican, Hispanic, and everything, right? Whatever the fuck, right? Mm-hmm. Bro, you getting that in American at the American standard. You just said it, and we understand. Once you go to these other countries, bro, that's at least a boost of a point or 2.
Yeah.
Damn, how big is it, pause, to go from a fucking 6 to an 8? That's fucking huge, bro.
2 points. But I'm saying is loser Jenkins over there who can't give her 1s and 2s is not.
I got you, but listen, let's say so Scam. Remember, we saying the standard is 2 points, right? Let's give him 2 points on the standard. So if he went from a fucking 4, if he go from a 4 to a 6, Scam, how fucking huge is that? And
I'll give you that. I'm just more saying, maybe I'm saying in an extreme. I'm just more saying that there's not a pie in the sky, and you just show up with some dirty jeans on.
No, you're right. If you listen, you got no motion over here, you're not gonna show up over there and they just throw the pussy at you. Now that's highly, highly unlikely. That's not happening.
Okay,
I think you're conflating it. I think you're conflating it because you're saying that let's just say this guy's a 3. So you're trying to say he can only go to a 5. Let's just say he just wants the experiences with the 10s or 9s or whatever higher caliber that he's highly attracted to. What's wrong with that? if they're consenting people, what's wrong with that? If he just wants to experience that and then come back and hold on, if he wants to experience that, hold on. If he wants to experience that and then come back to his real world in the States, what is wrong with that? If that's what that man is choosing to do.
Because
I'm
just gonna be quick with it. Because if he's a 3 elsewhere, the women are gonna realize, and once they get to know him, why the fuck he's a goddamn 3.
No, I'm telling you, bro, it's not that. I'm telling you, it's not, bro. It's not. Y'all, listen, bro. I'm telling y'all, that's not how it goes, bro.
No, hold on, Miss Ray. Yo, the dude said once he comes back to the States, he said that. That's what he said.
No. What I said,
bringing the old lady back to the States.
No. I never said that. I never said that.
Yeah, he didn't say that.
Yeah, I said if he's a 3 in the States, he wants to get his passport. He goes to whatever country that he decides, and he wants to experience the 9s and 10s while he's there for like a weekend, whatever. And then he comes back to the real world, and he's just gonna enjoy that time and come back to the real world and grind it out. I say, what's wrong with that? If they're consenting adults amongst consenting adults.
I'm bitches out there a passport, brother.
Repeat that one.
Go ahead. Then I'm gonna answer.
Dude that's going out of town, going across the border, going overseas, going to Dubai. He's going across. He's cross country trapping, and he's fucking women over there. He's a passport, brother.
I'm not saying that. That's what y'all saying.
That's a good question.
I'm talking about niggas that go there and marry the women and then try to commit.
No. That's even fewer, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's another misnomer, y'all. Bro, very few, bro. Niggas don't want to get married here. What the fuck make y'all think niggas at 90% of passport bros trying to get married for real, bro? Come on, stop it.
Fantastic.
Especially if you under 30.
Fantastic. I'm gonna answer both of y'all's questions, passports and yours, because it ties into when you're saying what happens when the 3 goes over and samples some 9s and 10s.
I don't agree with that shit, Scammer. Go ahead.
Hold on. About 1 out of 4, 1 out of 5 lose their damn mind.
Yeah.
Those couple of people that I know. Hold on. A couple of people that I know that ended and screwed up relationships with some of their good friends over some rental or some crazy tourist booty. But it's because they were 3s. And they lost their mind touching one of them 9s and 10s. They not.
That's why I disagree with passport on that. I was like, nah, fam, you shooting way above your 9 times out of 10. If you are 3 here and we even bump you up to a 5 everywhere else, bro, overshooting your fucking your range, overshooting your level is the worst thing you can do because scam is completely totally right, bro. Them pockets getting ran more likely than not. You paying for access to that if you're talking about top of the top, cream of the crop. Fucking foreign women. So but now if you own that and you're engaged in the tricking, okay, you're well experienced in the tricking, brother. You know how to keep it at that. By all means, I guess I can understand it, but most of them niggas don't. Like you said, once, bro, if you ain't used to no pussy and now you going and you getting motherfucking Miss Columbia level pussy and shit, you know what I'm saying? International, nah, bro, that's not gonna turn out good at all.
I'm not telling him rhetoric. That's the rhetoric that's being pushed in mainstream or on social media that just because these women don't want you over here. And that's why I said that if a dude got to leave his stomping ground where he's been his whole life to go get another woman across the border to commit to you, nigga, then you a fucking loser. Not saying all men that do it are losers, but what I'm saying is ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, I still don't think he a loser, bro. Like I said, if the nigga is my bad, OG. Let me finish this off. You got it, good sir. So this all I'm saying, man. If we used the Sam Darnold analogy earlier, bro. The nigga is not a loser if he's winning, bro. You can't be a loser if you're winning. He may not be winning here. Cool, fine, right? Nigga is a loser here. But when this nigga get outside these motherfucking borders, and he put his ass in motherfucking Colombia, you put him in Thailand, you put him in motherfucking Belarus, you put him in goddamn Ghana, you put him wherever the fuck you put him on this motherfucking planet, and he knocking them hoes down, the nigga's winning. Okay?
Hey, fantastic.
He's a motherfucking
plus 2 is all you get.
Wait.
Go ahead, Big Speed. Plus 2 is all you get.
How's everybody doing?
Plus 5.
Mr. Fantastic, I had to take about 6 fucking Tylenols because I agree with most of everything you said tonight. I was saying, what the fuck is really going on?
God damn, OG. Shit, damn.
I agree with you that nobody should be getting married contractually by the government because, number one, that's a bad deal. No sport player would sign a contract to play for a football team with that kind of deal. Number two, when you start talking about what y'all talking about now, what's so serious, think about what you just said. The same thing happened to people who live in the hood, and for some reason or another, they come up with some money and live and move to Brentwood. They're not getting the same quality of woman that they was getting in the hood. So you act as if these things don't translate when you go cross seas. Just like Mr. Fantastic said, you're wearing a uniform without wearing a uniform when you go to these other countries. That's number one. There's a certain things come with you. It's almost like the American flag is behind your head. You don't have to go over there and leave with your pocket. It's already expected. So for us to act like these things don't happen right here in this country, and what I think what y'all are really saying is that a person who might be getting 2s and 3s, yeah, he might get his mind blown hell, but we see that done over here. We don't have to go across seas to see that done. That shit is done over here. So if you take Big and Small, he was saying, people saying he was fine when he got money. You see what I'm saying? So what we got to understand when we have in these conversations is, there's a different culture when you move to different places, and you know this more than anybody. What Mr. Podcast, What's So Serious Podcast.
Yeah, I know for sure.
You know for real when a person comes from America and they're differently, you know in that country, once a woman get by 28, 29 years old, she considered an old maid if she ain't married. That's number. There's a bunch of women over there ain't even got kids.
It's 25. It's 25.
Yeah, okay. Well, so there's a bunch of women over there ain't even got kids. Good women that men are just passing up because there's so many women there. So don't act as if the demand is the same. If I go to Guatemala, don't tell me no woman is looking for a 6 feet tall man and she gonna look awkward. She think that's a fucking tree she's trying to date. So her concept of a man is totally different. And y'all acting like when people go different places, these standards follow them. They don't. And then last but not least, y'all still trying to put all the responsibility on men, why men can't find certain type of women in this country. You're totally leaving the women out of it. Like they're not responsible for some of that. So when a man goes to another country where there's a different culture, the way women are raised, the way women are carrying themselves, there is another level that comes with that. Now, anybody that disagree with that, go ahead. Let me hear it.
That would be me.
I was agreeing with Fantastic. I just don't agree with
I don't agree with the scalability. But go ahead, YSO. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I get that because coming from my background, I can go back home and have as many wives as I want. I just get but I tell people all the time, my mom even said it. She was like, why do you date American women after we told you your whole life that they're going to come with problems? I said, because it's easy for me to go get a woman that's going to say, yes, I like a challenge. So if me knowing it, it's just how I guess it's my POV and my God complex that I have that if I can get these American ass women to bow down and I come from nothing, literally nothing. Why the fuck these niggas out here who been around these women and know these women better than I do, why the fuck they asking me how do I get women to have sex with them without taking them on dates? Like that's what I be like. I don't know.
You're like a rarity because I mean I don't know any other guy that really comes to America to date American women for the most part. Outside of
I mean, it's different. I grew up in the hood, so it's like the women I met was black. My best friend that was black until I started kicking it with Africans and started going to the mall. But I just like black women. I don't think I can go get an African. I don't want to because it's
how many times have you ever spoke to your women that you date in French?
I had to teach them French.
No, I ain't asked you that. I asked you how many times.
No, I speak to them in America. Talking about the women
No, I'm just saying. I mean, when you trying to impress, that's what I'm asking more likely.
Never.
Never. You never have used your language, your French language, to impress a woman.
No, because when I was growing up speaking French, I used to get picked on for this, so I stopped.
Oh, okay. Well,
you didn't come across no French women?
Nah, like the African women be speaking
The
French.
nigga grew up in Memphis, nigga.
I grew up in South Memphis.
Yeah, I forgot he spoke Elvis Presley language, so that's something totally different.
My bad. I'm used to Florida. Florida, we got everything down here. My bad.
And even when I speak Arabic, when I was speaking Arabic growing up, you must be part of 9/11. Like, come on, man. So I just say, I'm just gonna speak only speak the language I know around the people that can speak it.
Yeah, you're around a bunch of hillbillies. Okay, so Scam
Hey,
Lang, let's have this conversation then, brother.
Okay, I only disagree with the scalability. That's where me and Fantastic met in the middle. That a man can maybe go up +2,
but maybe he can go up 6.
But a dude who's a 1, 2, or a 3, all of a sudden keeping and maintaining a solid 9, submitting and all that. The answer is
Scam. I said you got it right with that, Scam dog. Scam. I'm with you on that. You are 10,000%. That's it. I didn't agree with that.
We agreed on the scalability +2, right?
Yeah, but I'm agreeing with you that you can't be a 3 here and get 9 there. That's not natural.
Wouldn't that make
you can get a 4 or 5 +2? Yeah.
Let's just slow down.
No, you can get a 6 or a 7, but you can't get no 8, 9, or 10. Hell no.
What you're saying is niggas just need to learn that they within their league.
6 or 7.
Yes.
But fantastic. Let's start off as a fresh point then. Depends what you're talking about. A person is a 3 and 4. A man is a 3 and 4 here. Depends what pocket you are putting him in to make the 3 or 4.
Okay.
Because still on the outside of that, there is some accountability on the quality of women that he's dealing with in America too. So let's just start off. What makes a man 3 or 4? Scam.
Overall, put all of it together: the looks, the attitude, all the stuff. It's desirability. Women see them and they say 3 or they say 4. That's what.
Yeah. So it's definitely gonna be for the women if there's women sitting in the chat. Let y'all ask in the chat. No, fuck it. We men. Let the women answer. The women in the fucking chat answer the damn question. What makes a man a 3 or 4? All the women in the chat. And we'll just
somebody make a super chat to see it.
Yeah,
and then I got another pushback for OG.
Okay, I'm gonna put the water hose on this first.
Well, even besides point, even if he's a 3 or 4, if he wants to shoot, now I'm not saying for him to go and wife up the 9 or 10. I said to have to experience, not to have fun. Because either way, you still have to go through the vetting process to get to know somebody to even want to take them serious outside of just going off pure lust. So I think that's
passport. How is a man gonna vet if he can't communicate? And
gotta learn the language. See, that's one of your other things that you keep getting wrong about passport bros, or at least some of us, is that you think that nobody wants to learn the language or learn a new language.
When you learn the language, you go up from a 3 to a 4 to a 4 and a 5. Learning languages steps your game up.
You can't do it without the money.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, that's what I always.
No, I'm just more talking. I'm more pushing back on because I'm not saying, because at the end of the day, opening your options is always a good thing. If you live in Nashville and now you can reach Texas, Oklahoma, and Minnesota, that's good. It's bigger options, bigger pool. Yeah. And you become a better person because now you know more of the world, more of the country, whatever. So as an option, yes, overseas, other places, cool. I'm just more pushing back that it's a pie in the sky, like a total flip 180. And as a dude in America, all you got to do, you can be negative. You ain't got to shower. You ain't got to have no money. And you just show up as American.
You're conflating.
And the women submit.
You're conflating. You're conflating, man. You're conflating.
So the reason why I asked that question, Mr. Fantastic, I live in California. And I have lived in Florida too. How many times have you ever seen a Spanish woman walking around with somebody you would consider a 2 and 3, and she fine as hell? You be like
90% of the time.
See, this is what I'm talking about. The way that they grade their men is different in the way that you would be graded, even in your own women.
I see that with black also, and I see them even outside the race.
But listen,
not a black thing.
Listen. See, I think this is where me and you have a fork in the road. You would see it more in that culture. You would see it in the black culture.
Yeah, they have more people.
No. I'm talking about it just by strictly, if you want to do that number, you want to do that math. But when you break it down by even the numbers itself, you still would see it more within their race than your race.
Yeah.
Because
Asians would be the best example because Asian men are the least desired men on the fucking planet. That's why Asian women have the highest. They got the highest marry out rate, right? So Asian men, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. So that's what OG is saying. So Asian men have some of the hardest times against women, even their own women, because their own women don't really want them, right? And no other women want them because they're too small, and they're Asian-y, right? They got the eyes and the head and the face and all that shit, right? So and they eat dogs and cats. But outside of that,
I'm going to agree along with you. There's never any pie in the sky.
That's my main argument.
Okay. But for us to just be in denial that the other cultures don't have different meaning what a good man is, where looks might be number 3. Like he was talking about money and divorce is number 4. Well, looks in other countries might be number 3. His provider is number 1. Is he a good provider?
OG, I've had these conversations and heard the same talking points in Spanish. It just takes a little bit longer.
Talking points. I don't use fucking talking points.
No, I'm not talking about you.
I'm just saying I got experience in life. I'm not talking about no talking points.
Okay, you didn't let me finish.
But you started off with I heard these conversations with these talking points.
Yeah, you didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish.
But you're talking to me. You're talking to me. You're not talking to nobody else. Talk to me. What I'm talking about.
I'm talking to you, and there's also an audience.
Okay, so I understand, but I'm going to, when you start off, I had many of these conversations
you ain't let me finish
with talking points. I'm not talking to you about no talking points, brother. I'm talking to you in regular conversation.
I'm gonna reply because I'm talking to you as well as an audience. I've had these conversations in English and Spanish. I can't speak French, but if I learn it, I'll have them in 80 to 90%. Same problems with their men, same problems in passport and visitors. A lot of the stuff is the same as far as relationship men and women. Is there a difference? That's why I say +2. Yeah, the money stretches farther over there. And provider, yes, because a lot of them are living in different conditions. There is also, though majority that is true, this is only a minority, there is sometimes false expectation where they think that you're just American and money pops out the sky. And then when they find out that's not how it works, the whole game changes.
But Scam, we know somebody who bought a damn stove and he's been fucking a girl for the last 10 years. So
that's my point.
Wait, stop. And she thought it was the second coming to Jesus just to get a stove.
Where's he at now, though?
But he's probably driving around with penicillin in his little apartment. But we do know people like that.
That's the hold up, J-Speed. That's the 1 or the 2 that thought it was a pie in the sky and found out that it wasn't. That's the point.
What point
but
I'm saying is
the dude who's on the borderline and goes over, he's probably gonna cross over because you get that +2.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, this goes back to y'all first conversation. If you're not really seeing the awareness that we're having relationship problems in the West, then we're totally tricking ourselves when we are in denial. And this is why we are having these conversations, is because we are having relationship problems. And it's not all men and it's not all women. I think, as I always say to you, that men been put under the microscope by every race, every woman. This is the first time in the last 30-something years, I would say in the last 15-something years, that men are speaking out of the things that they are having problems with women. Now, I come in here and I throw a grenade on the floor when I think they're going too far, like there's no good black women in our community. I will throw a grenade on that one. But I still think men have the right to complain about their issues that they are having with their women, because nobody has never took the time and asked black men what they really want.
Hey, J Speed, that wasn't where the conversation was going. It was more just the men, America, go passport over there. It didn't have anything. It wasn't tied into. If somebody asked why or the hows and what's going on, but it was more just men overseas with the passports getting other women.
But
you gotta add the context in too.
Yeah, but there's a reason. Wait a minute. There's a reason why somebody would go to a have a mechanic and go to a mechanic they think is better. There's a reason why they're doing that. Regardless of wait a minute. Regardless of his driving habits or his mechanic can't fix his car correctly. But there is a reason why he would try to find a better mechanic.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is not everybody who travels overseas are going for the same thing, but they might be trying to find whatever extends from them the problems they might be having in their country. It's the same thing happens when Russians come here or other people come here. Even why so serious? He might say he never used his language, but there's an advantage when people come from across the pond and they.
Oh yeah, I brag about being African for sure.
I know
hey, cool.
What I'm saying is, there's a part of that tool been in his toolbox where he could use his vernacular from another place or the way he speak from another place. Even when I came to California, and people say, "Man, where you from?" Damn, you sound country as motherfucker. But then it turns some women on. You know what I mean? I like the way you talk. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, it's just there's things that we use as people. It's happening everywhere.
Yeah,
Don't
I mean,
act as if,
we talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't act as if culture brings a very important part when it comes down to relationship. It's how you raise. You was talking about that earlier about how family raise their children.
Wait, JSP. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
The 1, 2s, and 3s dudes I'm talking about, because was mainly referring to pie in the sky.
Okay.
The 1, 2s, and 3s, they ain't about to learn no Chinese and learn what they can't even speak good English.
How do you know that though?
Women, I'm talking about they are 1s, 2s, and 3s.
How do you know that they're not trying to self-improve to learn the language to be able to communicate?
Good question. When they do learn how to communicate, when they do step their game up, they're no longer 1, 2s, and 3s. They're now 4s and 5s.
Okay, stop
but
right there.
Part of them being 1s, 2s, and 3s is the fact that they won't step their game up.
Okay. Stop right there, then, Scam. If you are saying that a man who chooses to learn the language of a country would take him up to a 4s and 5s, it
could take him up there.
It could take him up there.
It's a personal improvement.
Okay,
yes.
I got you. But it don't change his status with the women he are dating here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
So that shows you that there's something really going on.
Oh, hold on.
Hey, I just found out.
Hold on. That's not true. I can say learning Spanish in America has been beneficial.
Most certain.
So that even in America, it'll pump you up.
But not with the woman he want. A black woman that he want, don't give a fuck if he speaks Spanish or not.
Or he might need to learn French and start dating Haitians.
No,
pick the wrong language.
Listen what I just said.
Mm-hmm.
If the man here chooses to want to be with a black woman, him learning Spanish don't increase him to a 4 or 5.
Well, hold on. I did date a Costa Rican who was black and Colombia. And I needed Spanish.
Don't let me start talking about. You know exactly what I mean when I'm saying black.
I'm just saying.
Wait, listen. You know exactly what I'm saying.
Well, maybe it might not be another language he needs to learn. Maybe if he wants a black woman.
Now taking a bath, I go with you to learn
how to take a bath,
wear a suit, and put on some cologne might increase him to a couple notches.
Whatever it is, if he wants black women who wear natural hair, if he wants black women who are athletic, he got to do whatever it is to be better at attracting that it is that he wants. in the U.S., in Arizona, in Memphis, and Cali, that's just going to be what it is.
But he
just like overseas.
But he can go to Africa and he in Disneyland.
Yeah, that's true.
+2 only. Hold on. Only a +2.
No,
you don't go from 3 to 9.
That depends where you go at, because it's a continent. I do know it's a continent.
Yeah.
So it depends if you're going to Ghana, or you're going to Nigeria, or you're
South
going
Africa.
to Senegal. It just depends where you're going at. But what I'm saying is,
and he can go from a 2 to a 9.
Right. What I'm saying
and stay there.
It depends.
Scam. Let me just give you a thing I did. I think about 2012. African have a dating site. All right. I went from very little numbers in America at my best. And when I get in the Africa dating site, it's like I was the finest thing that ever hit the fucking water. So I'm just telling you, they look at things differently. Like what we have 1, 2, and 3, what makes a good man here. That whole thing might be switched around in Africa or Costa Rica or Jamaica or wherever you might go. The things that comes 1, 2, and 3 in America might come 3, 2, 1 in other places.
Can I give you some pushback, OG?
I'm just saying +2 only.
Long you don't let me break my hip and push me down.
Off the scales.
Nah, I'm just saying, like, I think that what I'm trying to explain is that men who do that, go overseas, get women, I think they have to be the total package. And what I mean by that, our personal experience alone, people think black women are bad. No, African women are way worse than black women because most of them are virgins. So their standards be through the fucking roof. So what I'm saying is, let me give an example. He's a 3 over here because he's socially awkward. He don't know how to. He has certain kinks about him that women find unattractive. He might be tall, in shape. He has a nice size package. You know, he might suck toes while choking you and stroking. He's good and all that, but the personality aspects is trash. When he go overseas, when the women find out about their personality, is he still gonna be what they want? Looks wise, maybe. Money wise, maybe. But he gonna have to compensate for his kinks. Meaning he gonna have to overcompensate somewhere else. Is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I don't think that's pushback. I think that's just human experiences when you go somewhere else. But what I'm saying is, I seen a Spanish woman roll a wheelbarrow to a fucking pool hall, put a man in there, and she brought him pillows and blanket, put a man in it, and rolled his ass back to the house.
You not lying.
And listen what I'm finna tell you. If that was the case to happen in our community, that motherfucker would have selfish. The girlfriend would pass that shit all over the internet. Look at this dumb motherfucker. He's over here drunk in the bar. So what I'm trying to tell you is there's different standards. And the same thing that you can get from women who are like in Colombia or DR, you can get them same women in the continent. It's just the way people are raised is different than the West. If you really think we're not unique and the world is looking at us differently than anywhere else on this planet, I don't know where you've been the last 25 years. Everybody looks towards us. Everybody thinks it's a pie in the sky over here. And then when they get over here,
I was about to say that.
Yeah, everybody thinks it's a pie in the sky over here until they get here. Everybody think Hollywood is a place, it's beautiful, but most of the people don't know they be showing Westwood when they showing Hollywood. So when they get to Hollywood, they're like a damn bomb don't hit it. So what I'm trying to tell you is it's all about how you are raised and the culture you are raised in, what is important to you for a good man and a good woman.
Okay, J Speed. There are women, no matter what continent, that are undateable and unmarriable. 1s, 2s, and 3s. There are men that I don't care if you got 15 translators walking with him. He's a 1, 2, and a 3, and he is undateable and unmarriable. So he can get on an app, or he can pitch pie in the sky, and just like you were saying, the woman over in Africa or in Senegal, wherever, thinks that they can't tell the difference in him and somebody that plays in the NBA because they don't know what reality is. 3 months later, they're going to realize what reality is when they get here. And those are the ones, I got friends
that's why they don't bring him
here. That's if he wants to bring him here.
No, hold on. That's what creates. Some of them had that same problem over there.
got it.
They're having it over there. They don't even make it back.
Wait a minute. There's people scared. It's not that I'm disagreeing with you.
Okay. Now I'm just making it more scalable.
Okay. So what I'm saying is,
on it, 80% of my argument is pie in the sky only.
I got you, and I say I agree on you 100%.
Okay.
There are machines in Vegas that get slot machines that give you better odds than other slot machines. But if the people don't sit down and try to read them before they play it and wonder why they never get that bonus spin, it's because that machine is set up in a certain type of way. So what I'm saying is, your option, God made this whole planet for us, brother.
Planet.
And if you can get a better option, and this is for men or women. I'm not just speaking for men.
I know passport women too. Yep.
Oh, I'm speaking for all. If your options become better for you, and your social life will become more social to somebody else's culture by the way you was raised, and you're finding that hard in America to find that type of person that you want to be with, maybe your option is better to go to places where they are raising they children to have the same culture as that you are attached to.
Facts.
Yeah. No, and I agree with opening up and expanding more options, but also the vetting is still vetting, because I know women who've been scammed. What was it? I was in a salsa club. Chick she approached me talking good game. She's from Egypt. She said she's divorced because 2 years into the marriage, 3 years, your man gets a green card. Close to almost that 3-year mark, he started tripping. And she divorced him before that 3-year mark, and she saw what it was. I got friends that work in the immigration office. At the window where people come in, and the building was shared with ICE. So people come up thinking it's the ICE window, crying and everything. Can you please deport my wife? She don't work a job. Big Dick Tony got a hold of her, and women come in there. Man, can you please deport Hakeem? Man, he don't do nothing. He don't get no women, men, old ones, young ones, everybody. Even a lot of them are even Mexican and bring their person from Mexico and get ragdolled. The family didn't say, oh yeah, by the way, he got 3 kids we don't know about.
Yeah, but I think all that's showing you that there's no guarantee in any route that you take. There's higher percentages.
I may be unbalanced, but I just gotta push that there is no pie in the sky.
Yes.
Open the door, yes. Is things different? Yes. But I just gotta beat it with a sledgehammer. There are no pies in the sky.
But
like I said, that there's no guarantee. There's just higher percentages and lower percentages in any route that you take.
And I don't think anybody's gonna disagree with you on
that. We good.
I think
it's fantastic. We met in the middle. We good.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Even said that you said some things. He corrected himself. So that's the only thing you would ask for a conversation. And I think this is where these conversations, like when we really sat down and then we ain't got everybody bow-legged Willie with the third leg is not up here and telling about how he can do every woman and every woman submit to him, and then you got the women saying she never met a man who can't clean his underwear, so he always had to have a tracking it. You have to start asking these people, what is it about your pussy or your dick is attracting these type of people? So what I'm saying is, when you start really having a real conversation about relationships in America, we gonna be able to move. We gonna be able to move the journey along. But as long as if we don't understand the trouble that we're having with relationships, first that's part of this conversation. Is finding out what is the trouble. And I'm telling you that anybody in 2026 is going down and letting the government get them married, they lost a monkey ass mind. I'm saying go to whatever religion you are. This is what I think. Whatever religion you are, I think people before they should get married, go talk to their minister. What is the expectation of the marriage? What would be if the marriage didn't even work or last? You see what I'm saying? Going by the policy of their religion. You see what I'm saying? So everybody knows what their expectation. Now, when you have children, the government's gonna come in anyway. But I'm talking about just for the two people, right? They get their marriage on the spirituality of their creator, whoever it may be, Allah, Buddha, Hare Krishna, or whoever it may be. So I think that's a better deal for both people, because I do think this government is not to keep the people together. They make more money when the people are separated. They do. When you're together, the government makes less money. So they set up this whole contractual thing so they can make money on the failure of the togetherness.
If that's the case, get married and stay together.
Yeah, because
no,
they
but listen what I'm just saying. Why not just get married spiritually unto God and forget all about this contractual thing?
Because and that's where the women come in at, and I hate to bring them up, but a lot of women don't believe in like getting married to the church or getting married to the mosque, because they want, you know, if it don't work out, they dividend.
Lead their ass to the
That
curb.
exactly. That shows you exactly where they heads at.
Lead their ass to the curb, and then they'll catch up sooner or later. And that's the same thing with men. This is me. This is after I don't play for like 25 years though. All right. But it's come to me to be understanding of my mistakes I made when I was younger. All right. Women, if I heard this girl say this today, if you're looking for that ideal man to be your soulmate for the rest of your life, you got to stop letting men stick his worms inside of you and taking your soul from you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just got to be that one. Point blank. Men, if you want a lot of beautiful women out there who carries themselves as God-fearing women, then you got to stop turning them into whores. That's your responsibility as a leader. So when you start the conversation off like that, then you're going to only get better, because then you got to get into the definition of what I just said on both sides. You don't get to go and play the game before you practice or before you even learn the sport. And that's the problem. And Scam, you did say earlier, you got people who learn how to do the job. Well, they learn how to do their job by training. And it ain't just about them taking coffee and eating a couple of donuts and not trying to get fired. There's things that they learn in that job, and it's learned by them spending time there. Back in the day, which you don't believe, it used to be a community things that women, even outside this country too, there's a culture of people who are raising girls to be wives. There's a culture of people who are raising boys to be husbands. We don't do that anymore. It's anything, welcome to America, be any kind of freak you want to be. That's where we at. So you are correct when you're saying we're not teaching. They took home economics out of school. Grandmamas is like 10 years, almost 10 to 15 years younger than grandmamas used to be back in the day. You got
your grandma is 30.
Yeah.
I like what Fantastic was saying. Like, just because there are a lot of people who come 2-parent household, 4-parent households, and they just say, because it's a man and a woman there, then y'all was taught. All you got to do is do what they did. Like, no, that might not work for them people.
No.
Like, it's a better start, but there's a lot of things that go into relationships. And I keep finding people who are married, divorced, or even married and still married. And I ask them, did you know what you were getting yourself into when you got married? Most of them say no. They only saw like 3 things at 27, 22, and got into it like, oh my God. And had to figure it out and make it work with it. Like, that means they were not equipped.
Right.
When they should be, just like parenting, do people know what they're getting into? You don't even get to pick the kids that come out.
Okay, so Scam.
Go ahead.
Just because you're grooming a child, knowledge and education don't mean they're gonna be a magnified glass of you.
No, I agree. I'm just saying not teaching them at all or leaving them hanging.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the problem. It's old fashioned. That's old fashioned. You see what I'm saying? So these things become obsolete because society don't consider them as norm anymore or normal. We're much smarter now. And look at the hell that we are in. We've been more smarter.
Yeah,
So
smart
that's
dummies.
almost like, yeah, that's like putting somebody behind a damn car and say drive it at 18. Nobody will want to do that. But then you want to tie your life up to another person and you haven't gave them anything, any information, what it's supposed to be like.
Yeah,
What
like
is the
just speak.
expectation?
You saw when I asked the girl the question, are women housewives? Which one is better for the women of today, housewife or working a job?
Yeah, I got it. I heard you.
Right. And a lot of women, they're really thinking, no, we should be a housewife because of the kid. Like, what do you know about the kids? What do you know about raising and discipline and focus and planning? And there's women scrambling to get back in the workplace after being at home with them kids jumping on the couch.
Right.
Like they want to go back to what they know. They know how to go to work, go to college, and get a job.
Right, but they did all that by what? Training from school to college to work.
Yeah, and I kind of say that because men saying I want a housewife to take care of. Dude, you make $46,000 a year. Y'all plan on sharing a car and beans? Like, be careful what you're asking for because you might get it.
But when you get it, you don't realize the level of pressure that come with it.
Yeah, you said I'm gonna pay 100% of the bills until they come in the mailbox.
Learn how to date within their league, man. I think the date market, the world would be a lot better if people date within their league. If ain't nothing, I'm a 5'6". I'm short, abrasive. Like I don't care about getting hurt because I understand I'm ugly. So I date women that's in my bracket. I'm not. I will say if I get an 8, 9, or 10, I'm just going recreational use only.
I thought you was married.
You made me think you going down in the welfare office looking for all your women.
I thought you were married.
I'm just speaking like if I was single. Like if I show you my wife, she's in my tech.
But I don't believe in them type of numbers. I just never been the type of person.
It's just to draw a picture or a reference.
I got it. But I was in military school, and we had this guy named Oswald Tiller. Matter of fact, this brother was so dark he didn't even have a shadow. He just looked like 2 white eyeballs. But every time that we would have, like we have association with other colleges or other military schools around where once a month they would bring girls and we would have dancing and stuff. This guy was able to pull just as many as El Jabbar looking brother over there in the corner could because he had a gift for gab. He didn't have no shame in his confidence because he had confidence. And he would be up in it because you know what I asked him, I like, man, where do you get all that confidence? He said, look, man, my daddy was a vacuum salesman from Amway. You know how many doors got slammed in his face? Yeah, he said my dad was selling Kirby's from Amway. He said, you know how many damn doors was locked and slammed in my daddy's face? He said, but he only needed to sell one. Out of all these women come from these other colleges, this other military school for this dance, I only need one. So that's what I'm saying. I don't believe in them type numbers.
He was desirable, therefore he was an 8 or a 9.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
you can be an ugly 8.
I'm solely talking off like I'm solely talking about off the long-term commitment aspect. Date somebody that's more your speed.
Yeah, I'm saying if this dude can talk that jive 5 hours out the day, he's not going to just pull women. He's going to be able to keep them too.
Hey,
because he's going to be a therapist.
Hey,
he's a communicator.
Why it's so serious? I'm going to tell you why I don't believe in these numbers. I worked in Hollywood for 35 years, and one of the things I did find out, some of the most beautiful women is just as dumb as a brick.
Oh yeah,
wait. But people from the outside would say she's a 9 and a 10. We automatic think intelligence comes with beauty. It don't. And what I'm saying is, a lot of the women that our guys are scared to approach, them are the women they can really get because these women had never had to do any type of conversation because people are drooling over and study before they they can't even get their words out. Hey, the lady and the lady asks them what their name, and they'll tell them somebody else's name. They're so nervous. What I'm saying is, if we stop conflating beauty with knowledge and intelligence and all this other stuff, we'll stop calling some of these women 9s and 10s that we'll call
They're
them
gonna be
9s.
3s and they're gonna be average.
Right. So
they're gonna
that's
jump.
what I'm saying is that's why I don't believe in them numbers, because I know, like, my friend Tim Strain
we agree.
Tim Strain told me a long time ago, if you go to a table and you choose a woman, try to choose the finest woman at the table, but find the leader. That's the one you buy a drink. Once you get her confidence, everybody else gonna fall in line. That's game now. So that's game.
Like, I ain't gonna lie. My daddy told me this, and he said, and he tells my 17-year-old brother this. He was like, men typically are visual creatures. So when they see a woman and she looks good, it's just in them.
I'll be right back.
But the more you get to know her, he was like, let's say you meet a 10. The more you get to know this 10, by the time you get through figuring her out, she a 2. Because all she got is her looks. She ain't got shit else.
Sometimes they crazy as hell too. I take a 5. I will look, man. I take a 5 sometimes because she study, she knows what she want, she knows exactly what she wants in her life. She has confidence in herself,
and she humble.
Not you take these fine women. I'll tell you what. I have went to women who are fine that you would call 9s, 10s, 8s. Go to their house. They got every improvement book in their whole book selection. They ain't got nothing but books to improve. And you be like, damn, why is she reading all these improvement books? What the hell is going on? She don't have nothing but don't have no history, no nothing. All these books that been written by people talking about swords. You know, there was a book called Swords, and all them type of books right there, relationship books and stuff like that. And you have to ask yourself these questions. Why these type women that we call 9 and 10 got all these instructional books in there?
They the ones struggling to get and keep men the most.
Right. And so
that's why I say if a woman is single at my age and she's an 8, 9, or 10, baby girl, recreational use on.
Right. And I think that's where a lot of our guys get tripped up. We'll see a woman at the bus stop that we'll consider 8, 9, and we'll stop and not wondering why she's 29 years old, that fine at the bus stop. But we'll find out 6 months. We'll find out 6 months later why she's at that bus stop, because we'll take her and drop her right back at it if we ain't stupid. So what I'm saying is, when we start grading people, let's start grading people on their hearts. What is their journey? What is they want out of life?
Their morals, ethics, and values.
Yeah, right. And so the greatest thing that a woman or a man can give each other is peace. I don't give a damn if you got a fine ass woman. She always got you fighting every time y'all go out because she won't put on the proper clothes.
I got to fight every night to prove my love.
Yeah. Every time you're going out, you got to fight. It's like, I'm too old to be doing some fight. Shit, give me a woman so ugly I have to put the flag over and do it for the country.
Nah,
I ain't got to fight.
No, I think the best thing is one, starting in the mirror, looking at who you are.
Yes, sir.
But finding what matches with that.
Yes, sir.
Like I told some of my stories. I done messed up plenty of times. I had some great women's. They liked me for who I was. And it was a match because of who I was and who they were. And a lot of stuff was just so simple. It wasn't like the conversations were simple. The product dating simple. Even some of the little disagreements were simple.
But that's just y'all had foundation, in which we know a lot of
value. Yeah, we're just connected.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so why would you ruin a good thing?
No, I didn't just ruin it. I didn't go cheating, did all that. I just didn't know what I needed to know.
Right.
Relationship problems require relationship skills. And what we're taught, because I was around all the 2-parent households. My parents make 50 years in April. Man, my brother, when you get you a job and you get you a college degree, the women's is going to come and they're going to give you 3 kids and a dog. We thought like getting a job was what they taught men. A lot of the men was, or graduating from college and getting a job was the ending point. And all you do is walk out the front door.
That was during that time, but time didn't evolve by the time you graduated.
Well, yeah, but then I'm like, hey man, what the hell going on?
Yeah.
Then red pill rage. Then like, what happened? And it got to be where like, okay, I'm 8 years behind. I can get this woman, and we can do some things, but I don't know how to be a boyfriend. Then as I can get this woman, I can be a boyfriend, but I don't know how to be a consistent, like all the having the conversations, just sitting on the couch, actively listening, putting plans together. I didn't know how to do none of that. So I was always 5 years behind. So I got a good woman. I just can't get to the next level. Eventually break up. But didn't know what needed to know for the great woman.
That's why I feel where the red pill, I get to disconnect with that, the metaphor. Because I understand that if you a cornball before the money static, before the money, power, cars, whips, Instagram checks, you're gonna be a cornball with all that. We need spaces like this because I know they break down the male atmosphere the most. At the end of the day, you gotta have je ne sais quoi about yourself. Just having money is not gonna keep a woman. It might attract her, but once she figure you out past the money, oh yeah, you finna be a sugar daddy. You finna be just somebody that's gonna pay her bills. If you gotta have some type of frame, period, in wherever they are in their life. And spaces like this actually teaches men if they actually listen to the conversation, you can learn like you gotta have some substance outside of your money. Like just because you got money, I make money, but I still go out there and fix my cars. I just help pay somebody what $1,000 so they can put a motor in the car. I'm out there trying to figure out how to do the motor swap with them. Like, you see what I'm saying? That's just substance. It's because at the end of the day, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna have to teach that to my kids, my sons. Change a tire, like man, take the trash out. Like just because you got money, don't hire nobody to do it. That's just my opinion.
No, I think relationships.
I don't know how.
Go ahead, to speak.
I don't know how old your son is, but I think you can get away from the tires. You're gonna have to teach him how to change a wing on a car, because it won't be that many damn cars in the next 20 years be riding on the road. So you got to keep up with what's going on, brother. We moving real fast. We ain't slowing down for some reason or another. We're not slowing down. So there's some good skill sets gonna be totally obsolete, just like jobs gonna be totally obsolete in the next 5 or 6 years. So, but anyway, go ahead, Scam.
No, I was gonna say, I knew how to go talk to a girl, be nice, be good looking, and get phone number. Call her, take her out, have a good time, whatever. But 3 months, 6 months in, you're gonna have that conversation where she's crying, sitting on the couch, talking about you don't listen to her, or she's up and down, and she wants to tell you something, and you ignore it. These little things that are just relationship communication things, and you miss 3 of those, or what you mean I ain't listening? Yeah, I am. I'm sitting here. 4 or 5 of those, they ain't coming to you with problems no more. Might look like it's little and like it's petty, but it's a big deal. Next thing you know, no girlfriend. Because 5 years ago, she dated somebody who knew how to communicate. Now, he cheated, but he knew how to communicate. So now that bar is raised where she wants you to be a communicator because it might be something she needs. But
yeah, you got to be a therapist.
Possibly. But at the end of the day, you need her to be something that you need. You need to be what she needs. And y'all got to be able to work together. And it ain't going to be no 100%. Some stuff, yeah, you're going to have some issues and they just going to stay there. It's going to be something you're going to be working on. And it's stuff that y'all can work on together. But the communication just being off or the expectations just way out there. She want to be a housewife and never even seen kids before. And you want to be a CEO in 5 different states, but her family is right there. You know, stuff just got to align. And I didn't know all that stuff.
Hey, Scam, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
You think somebody gonna ever do a study on marriage past tense, marriage today, marriage in the future? I have never heard nobody say, well, hey, at a certain time, most people used to date within 5 miles of where they live at.
The world
Now
got smaller.
you see what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
now that people are dating, like if you take What's So Serious podcast, dating somebody in Memphis, Tennessee, and I live in California. Well, I'm not saying it couldn't work, but you got a cultural state thing going on that you got to get to know. But like when people was at some time or another, they know other people's family. Some of these people went to the same church. Some of these people went to the same school.
Mhm.
You knew a little more information about the person that you was getting involved with, versus you're a woman and you marrying somebody, and you from you from North Carolina and you marrying somebody in New York. Come to find out he was a scam artist, he was a cash clown. You see what I'm saying? And you think he's a good man, and same thing, vice versa. You married, you think you got a good woman, you find out everybody done ran through her in the neighborhood. So what I'm saying is, I think that one passage in the Bible, and I'm not a Christian, but I was raised as a Christian, that equally yoked. It's important why that's in the Bible. I think that's what So Serious Podcast was talking about more than he was talking about 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9, or 10.
Yeah.
He was talking more about being equally yoked.
Yeah, Eater Man talks about it too. Yeah.
Right. And having something you can build towards when y'all all on the same level. It's still gonna be some difference, but you all start off on the same foundation. And I think that's what we don't got away with. We just think that, if you like the person, you can make it work with you having two different types of backgrounds.
Love is a job, man.
Yes, it is.
Oh, love is a
And
job.
the more you have in common, the more easy it is.
Yeah.
Yep. And when
Most
y'all get
people have
married,
a common. Most people meet in some common out. They went to college together. They salsa danced together. They were both athletes. They were both something, or work, or common friends. And I can't lie. It might be weird, but 90% of the women that I met and dated that in good relationships came from walk-bys in the grocery store and Walmart.
so Walmart's
Only one I already knew, but all of them were walk-bys.
Hey, I usually do pretty good in laundromats and grocery stores.
Grocery store, I'm LeBron.
Yeah. So
I never had no luck in the gym. Apartment complexes that I used to live in, I've never had inter-complex chicks, and I never had women from the gym. I don't know why. I just got a curse.
Yeah. So reason why laundromats was good for me, because I figured out that
you was checking drawers. You was checking drawers and stains.
There you go. I'm checking kids. If she got kids underwear, men clothes, and whatever, I'm not even stopping with them. I'm taking the ones with that little basket, just folding her own little clothes, and I see she got her own little clothes. That's who I'm more likely to go.
Nah, you saw a chick folding some size 48 BVDs.
No.
Went and shot at her anyway.
No.
Big Tony follow you out in the parking lot.
Look. I've never been a heavyweight lover, and I'm not gonna say that I have never had. I was down in Miami, and I told you this story on a Christmas, and a lady,
where is this conversation going?
It's going where it need to go at. What So Serious Podcast. You married? Don't worry about it. We talking about two single men now. So anyway, let us have our fun. But anyway, so that they have happened. So what I'm saying is, I think everybody need love. I'm just not gonna be the one to give everybody love.
Ladies out there in the chat, if your man ain't loving you right, and you 274 pounds plus, J Speed can be reached at 832-555-DUST.
Scam. My bones are too fragile. If I fall out of bed with a big woman, you know what's gonna happen. Somebody's gonna be collecting insurance. It's so dumb.
Somebody in the group chat said folding curtain draws.
Yeah.
Now I agree. Some of the balanced, even if it's swayed to the left, the ship almost rock and tilt. The balanced conversations with a little bit of dust and fighting, they are necessary.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, y'all know when I went on Kendra G show, I went for
I
leasing. I'm not
is
even
it on
going.
YouTube, OG?
Yeah, it's on both shows. Is on. I've been on there twice.
I'm saying it's on her page or yours.
Hmm. I didn't put it on my page. I kept it. I
I'm gonna
let,
go.
let
I'm
it
gonna
out.
go up there and troll her one day.
Yeah.
So I'm
So
gonna go look. I'm gonna go look. OG
yeah.
Kendra, OG Speed.
Kendra G, and he didn't. I think the title of the second one, he didn't hold anything back. But
I'm finna look that up, man.
So I think I was the first brother to ever go on the internet and said he would love to lease a woman, and he would love to be leased by a woman where we just come together for special events and stuff like that. She don't want to go by herself. I don't want to go to an event by myself. We can always pick up the phone and say, "Hey, look, I got this right here. I need to do. I got this award show that I've been invited to. Or I got this. Just somebody that you have things in common. When she get out there, she ain't gonna act a fool, and you ain't gonna act a fool. So I just need that. I don't need all that other stuff. I can get all that. I can get all that other stuff when I can't even get a sandwich. So I I just prefer to be with somebody that I'm gonna enjoy.
Man,
That
how many
at the
years
end of the
ago this
night,
was?
we ain't looking at each other like we gotta go and have sex Olympic in the bedroom.
How many years ago this was? OG, I can't find it nowhere.
I think 2 years. What was year, 2 years scam? I
Uh,
just looked at it the other night. You got to go on. It's on YouTube, but I think it's
Probably
more
20,
easy to find. It's more
23 or
easy to.
24.
It's more easy to find on Facebook.
Okay.
You put Kenya G and OG J Speed.
I'm looking at that now. I gotta see you in rough form, man. You be holding
Yeah,
back on the panels.
yeah,
You be holding.
yeah. I was a real rough. So, yeah, man, I really got down in that conversation. But I really went on there to talk about an issue that if you go through life and you keep yourself in shape, there's certain things gonna happen to men and women when they get at a certain age. And if you eat right and you exercise and you give yourself the best opportunity to be healthy, a lot of that stuff that we consider with old is not really old. We're just not practicing the things we was doing when we was younger. And
I ain't
when
trying
we
to cut you off, but did you really say you don't want no menopausal? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I'm still out there. I'm still functional, and I understand these are some of the things women go through. And matter of fact, women are going through that very early
Early
now,
now.
due to the fact of the diet.
I assume
And
it'd be diet.
yeah, and so I'm active, and I preserve myself to be active. Why would I want to get with somebody who didn't take care of themselves? I'm asking for a problem.
True.
And so it's just like a person who's not an alcoholic and then want to go out there and date an alcoholic. You're asking for trouble. There's things come with an alcoholic. There's natural things will come with some women. Like there are some women, and let me tell you, there are herbals and stuff that women can take to subside some of them things. But I remember when I used to go to my aunt's house when I was, a young man, and it was so cold in that house in the wintertime. Everybody kept colds because she would have the fan, the air conditioning, everything because she was going through hot flashes. And so what I'm saying is, I this is I guess this is a curse. It could be something good and a curse at the same time because as you get up in your ages, you're gonna run into a health problem with men, just like women run into problems with men. There are some things that happen to men when they get to a certain age because of diet. I mean, let's just be honest. A lot of this stuff that we catch has nothing to do with us, but once we get 45, somebody tell you what you should be doing. I mean, you shouldn't be out there playing with them kids. You shouldn't be out there having a good time doing any kind of sports. You should be somewhere
Sitting in a rocking chair.
Rocking chair, using the remote control, looking at some reruns of Price is Right. So no, as long as I got legs and as long as I got health, I'm gonna be out there. I might not be able to do it at the same level, but at least I ain't gonna sit up there and get myself all stiff and wonder why I'm getting old. The strongest thing in a lot of old people body is their wrist. Like these guys who sits in their mama's basement at 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 years old and playing them games all the time. They're not even articulating their brains in no kind of way or doing anything other than they wrist. And that's what makes them social.
Yeah, I think they're beating off all day too.
Well, they cut off the game and then they go to Pornhub and then they come back. So yeah, I get you that. I give you that. So what I'm saying is there is something true about say if you don't use it, you lose it. And a lot of old people get old because they just stop doing things. I'm too old to do that. No, you're not. Who told you that? If you got health problems or something like that, that's something totally different. But a lot of our health problems we get into because we don't even exercise. Oh man, I did 10 steps there. I'm so tired. Well, you only did 10 steps in the last 2.5 years.
No, he went upstairs to get some butter biscuits. There's a fridge upstairs.
And probably slipped on the grease, the butter that was on the step that he was putting too much butter on the biscuit. But what I'm saying is, a lot of ourselves, we settle in being old. Because somebody done told us what we should be doing, what we shouldn't be doing. And we should, it's just like when people retire. You ever notice this, Scam? A lot of people who retire, they just usually die within 2 to 3 years.
Yeah. But that's a whole nother thing.
Right. That's what I'm saying is they just stop moving. They don't understand.
Well, they stop. They set their job. They set their life to their job.
Yeah.
Instead of their job to their life.
Right.
Then when the job is over, they're retired and they still put their suit on like they're going to work, driving the parking lot.
Right. Yeah. So we don't understand how powerful the mind is. The mind, which nobody has never been able to identify if it's in your kneecap, your ankle, or is it in your chest, your arm, your elbow. But one thing that I understand, that mind is more connected to the spirit than the brain. And that's why when people start thinking in certain ways, their brain certain things within their space. If you think negative all the time, I'm telling you, you go bring negative things in your space. Just point blank.
That is true.
That's like a police puts on his uniform every day. He know he has to fight crime. And throughout his shift, he's going to find negativity because that's what his job is. That's the way he has to think when he put on that uniform. And that's the same way you are without that uniform on, because the only thing you think about in life is negative stuff.
Yeah, I see people with expectations. I've talked to women, expectations already. Well, how many times you done cheated? How many times you done did this? And I'm like, you know what? It's nice to meet you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, if you talking to dudes like that, that might be the reason that they go cheat.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, you're going to treat them like a cheater. You might as well go ahead and do it. Go ahead and even it out.
I used to think I had a PhD in relationship, just being a DJ in the club and watching all the shenanigans going on in the club. All them years I stayed as a DJ in a club.
No, the way you and Hamp put it, the way you and DJ Hamp used to put it, because literally the DJ is sitting at the top, at least 2000s for sure.
Mm-hmm.
My club year started in 98. I was 18.
But started in 76.
Oh, damn. Disco time. And it's DJ at the top somewhere looking down and can see everything. And I guess when I turned 21 and went to some that's like 21 older clubs, they looking down, and of course they got to manage the club and manage the drinks and all that other stuff. So they're somewhat responsible for the atmosphere. So y'all see the dudes going in there shooting his shot. Oh no, he ain't gonna get that chick. You see her checking out the other dude across the room. You see her leave with the dude. You see her come in next week with a different dress on, leave with a different dude. You see everything. I just would like maybe a couple times if I could just sit there and just watch it, like on camera or something.
Hey, look, man, it's amazing.
I've never got to see it from up top. I've only just seen from courtside.
Man, some of the stories I can tell you in all the different clubs I worked in, you'll be surprised. It's almost like you sit up there and you mixing records. This is time when DJs actually took crates to their job and had 1,200 turntables and had to keep the party alive. You just didn't play music. You had to absolutely talk to the crowd. So you're looking in the crowd because you're trying to feel the crowd, you know, and you can absolutely tell when a fight is about to get ready to get started. You know what I mean? You have codes that you get security over there before it gets started. We wouldn't say security. We would just have certain codes. You know, we had sections in the club. And so what I'm saying is you're amazed of women coming in the club and telling you they married and they coming out with their girlfriend and they doing everything that the single women are doing. And so it's like looking at a TV series. Every week there's different actors, and then you got your regulars. You know them by back of your hand. So I mean, I don't see why people get into bird watching. I get a kick out of just sitting back and watching humans. I wouldn't waste my time looking at no bird, sitting around and waiting for a tail butterfly or none of that bullshit. I'm gonna look at the humans because I think humans are very unique, man. Including myself, I think we are some of the most unique species on this planet. And if you just sit down and observe them, you really can really pick up on a lot of different information, and you learn a lot about yourself too. You got a feedback, Scam?
Feedback? Nah.
I hear something. Maybe that's Trey don't left his mic open.
That might be
So
my
let me
ceiling
ask. Since we probably don't cover every point it was for the title of the show, I want to ask people in the chat. What are some of the greatest times you ever had in your life? And what age were you? That is a question to the chat. I'm trying to get you involved now. Since you up at 2:34 West Coast time, that's probably that's 5 something 34?
5:30 East Coast.
Yeah. So what are some of your best times in your life? And why do you think it was your best time?
Yeah, I'm about to knock out after this. Tired.
Yeah, there's just one question. I want to get this. I've been wanting to ask this question for a long time. Go ahead. We got 77 people in here. Don't forget to give a thumbs up and share the video, because Trey is bringing you this every night from 10 to whatever. Do anybody in the chat want to tell what was your best time? What was your best age? Did you think you had the best time of your life? That's really what I'm asking. What age were you?
I don't know. So many of my years were different.
Somebody say, ask the question.
Ask it next time so more people. Everybody sleep.
Everybody sleep now. They don't want to sleep. We might as well go ahead and play some music.
I don't know. I got so many good memories. Like, I remember certain years were like 88 and 89 were special. Yeah, that was when like a whole bunch of that was when I first started watching videos and could do half the dances that like the boys could do and Bobby Brown and whatever.
Yeah. So you came up in that generation like Bobby. Or were you into the older Bobby Brown or the young Bobby Brown?
My first Bobby Brown was my first New Edition Johnny Gill was already there. 1988. Any Heartbreak was the first video where they had the gold and black. Hey, I didn't know Malcolm Jamal Warner produced that video.
Yeah. Well, you'd
And
be
then
surprised.
Bobby Brown was "Don't Be Cruel" in every little step. Ronnie.
Okay. Yeah.
The Boys, the Lucky Charm and Down My Heart. They had them haircuts. That was
Gumby.
Abdul straight up.
Yeah, the Gumby was kind of lean to the side, straight up.
No, straight up. Paul Abdul. Straight up.
Okay.
Now tell me, did you want to be you? Me together.
Okay.
Oh, that. Yeah, I don't know. That was a good year. That was when I first started watching Video Soul top 20 countdown.
Uh-huh.
Then watching how every week people would jump spots.
Uh-huh. So you think that was the best time for music at that time too?
88 was a good year for music, yeah.
So all the years you've been living now, what would you think is I say in the 5 years, what would you say the music in the 90s, 2000, 2010, 2020, what do you think as far as music wise it produced the best music? In yours, not your mother's or anybody. Just
shout out
yours.
to AI Matrix in the chat. Talking about On Our Own by Bobby Brown. Too hot to handle, too cold to hold. You call the Ghostbusters in the end control. All the while, slime is about under the building. Man, I can't remember the rest of it.
Yeah.
But On Our Own, that was my jam.
Okay.
Janet Jackson, The Way Love Goes.
No, we got what's her name? Say the 90s, Barbara 905.
That's The Way Love Goes was on the same CD with If. That would be 95, 96.
Since we're talking about the Jackson, what do you think Michael Jackson's best record was?
Thriller. My favorite songs of his is
not the album, just the favorite song. Which one you think?
Song?
Yeah.
Either Baby Be Mine or PYT.
Okay.
I like Stranger in Moscow too. That was a nice one on History.
Okay.
What's the best Stevie Wonder song?
Superstition to me.
I say That Girl.
Yeah.
That Girl.
Have you ever listened to Superstition?
Yeah, that's 70s.
Yeah, but have you ever listened to every word in that song?
Nah.
Yeah. You should go back and listen to that song. A lot of things we talk about is in that song.
What year was Superstition? That's 70 something, right?
Yeah. I tried to ask you a question right here before.
That Girl.
Off last night.
Superstition is 80s?
Go ahead and ask that question if it's not bringing up that same category that we just don't drop.
Johnny Simpson.
Yeah, Superstition. That's what I think. That is a good record to go back and listen to, because let me tell you something. When you as a DJ, I don't know about other DJs, it's people would know how the words of a song way. But I'm listening to the beat and the music, the scale of the music up. Was it a D, C? Do it mix? I'm not even listening to words unless I'm slamming a certain part of that song in. But most of it I did mixing. I didn't do slam. I always thought DJs who did slams didn't know beats per minute good. So I know less words than anybody as far as the DJ, than anybody the average consumer of music. So, but I had to go back and listen to that song about 2 years ago. Yeah, Commodores did Easy.
Easy.
Yeah, that
That
was a
was
good one.
Easy.
They had another one that nobody talk about. It went like, show me a place where I dream, I'm a dreamer, and all the things you wish for come true. You know, they had another one, and
Easy was their best song.
yeah. But you know, they did another song after he left, was one of their #1 hits. After he left, the first song after he left on the first album. I try to ask you what country you reside in.
I said Rock With You was the best.
If you don't
Rock With You was a hit.
Synagogue, real one. Synagogue would be probably right now. I
Superstition in the
was
70s. Skeletons, Gray Stroke, Skeletons came out in probably 87.
let me just answer
That's
this
my
one.
time frame. Stevie Wonder, Skeletons.
Yeah, let me answer on this one question. And the reason why I really was on Ghana for a while, but they put a military base in there, so that changed my mind. I was going to use Costa Rica, but I found out in Costa Rica you can't own any land, so that changed my mind. So Senegal would be the place that I would, more to my liking and to my raising, being raised up as a child, that I would pick. But there's a lot of countries that I think that I don't believe any country I go to will reject me. I think, but these are the countries I would probably want to live in. I'm answering the real one.
I love some disco.
You love disco?
Yeah.
How about stepping music?
Not really. Nah. Chicago.
How about go-go?
Oh, I love go. Oh man. Go-go. Well, I went to college in Virginia, so there's a lot of DC people. I didn't get into it till the bands came and played live in college. That's when I really got into go-go. No, I love some disco though. I was listening to the Silvers last couple of days.
Right.
Best disco song ever is still Funky Town.
Oh, Brick. Brick. Well, I don't know if you're talking about the group, but Brick had one of the longest running dance.
No,
songs.
Brick House is Commodores.
I know.
I think that's what you're talking about.
I know he's talking about Brick House, but I'm saying Doozy and Brick was one of the two longest running songs back in the 70s. That's another thing too. Like music, the further you go back into music, the records a person would do an album and it would last for a whole year.
That was even in the 80s.
And sometimes they singles would be up in
6 months,
100, been in chart almost in the top 25. That's how music used to be.
That's how it was in the 80s.
Yeah, okay.
Let's say January, you put out your first single. The next single on the same album don't come out till like June, and then maybe the end of the year.
Right.
Like and TLC came out in 94 with Crazy Sexy Cool. Creep was the first song. It came out maybe November. Then Waterfalls didn't come out till summer of 95. Then later came Digging on You.
Right.
Yeah, that Crazy Sexy Cool lasted like a year and a half on the charts.
Right.
Rarely did somebody put out 2 songs. Tony Braxton was a rare one.
Mm-hmm.
Love Should Have Brought You Home Last Night, and Another Sad Love Song came out around the same time. It was kind of weird because people didn't used to put out 2 songs. But they both came out at the same time. And Tony Braxton sold like 9 million copies.
Right.
But once Breathe Again came out, it was a wrap.
Well, I always thought, you know who I thought Tony Braxton sound like?
Anita Baker?
No.
Who?
Who produced her?
Babyface?
Go back and listen to the duel they did. You can't tell the difference between your voices.
Yeah, after 7 of them, a lot of people make their artists sound just Keith Sweat. He produced Cut Close. They're nothing but a female versions of him.
Mm-hmm. One of these days, I'm gonna ask.
I love Cut Close.
One of these days, I'm gonna ask Trey to do.
Oh, Silk. They're nothing but a group of whining Keith Sweats.
Right. One of these days, I'm gonna ask Trey to do a music show, and I'm gonna tell you some stories about the music industry. Blow a lot of people's mind. And I'm not talking about bad stuff. I'm just talking about just stuff that happened in that industry when Jack the Rapper out of Atlanta used to do conventions. And everybody from Keith Sweat to Queen Latifah, all these, you wouldn't even have a Mary J. Blige if it wasn't for the $1 Million record pool
That's
that I
right.
was
Keith
part
Sweat
of.
did move to Atlanta,
Right. So I
from New
remember when
York.
Bobby Brown was coming and talking to 100 DJs, passing out pens and a little card saying, please support me, because he had just left New Edition. So I'm going to show you how the music industry was totally different than today. See, back in the day, the radio really controlled the music industry. Today, it's so many different platforms that independents do just as well as major labels now. So I remember when Babyface first left California. I know why he left California.
You know
So
why? Who left?
Babyface, you know,
He was Cali. Oh, you talking about? Well, I guess he did business in Cali. He's from
right. He
Indiana.
was his label was in California. That's where
Yeah,
all his
he's
records.
from Indianapolis,
Right, and so
and after 7 years too.
yeah. Now all these new people y'all talk about Diddy and all this stuff like that's more to y'all generation, because I was out of pretty. I did my last DJ job in 1989 November. Um, but all these new artists that came along. See, I was in New York in 1974 when rap was there, and when they was calling it Rumble in the Park, when DJs, MCs, and dancers got together in New York, because I used to go there every summer, and I got to see it develop. Where the first records of rap was not really major companies; it was called plates. Everybody got involved. The Puerto Ricans got involved. The blacks got involved. They used to go and hook up their things to light poles in the park and just have jamming sessions. So, I mean, I just come from the industry from the ground up to see where it's at today. I'm glad that a lot of artists got their own independent labels and they got their own independent distributors and stuff like that. But I think a lot of the music is cheap. And I think that's why it don't last long. It's too perfect. The music is so perfect. I ask anybody, go back and put on some good set of earphones and you can actually hear a person stroking across strings of a guitar. Or you can hear a drummer breathing in a good in a song that you
Well, that depends if people are into perform it. Like my brother likes more real music because he's a better performer than I am.
right.
I'm more creative than he is, so I
No,
like the
but
finished product.
the reason why I say that, Scam, look how long music lasts now when a hit come out.
Yeah, I just ain't well attention spans. Now people making 2-minute songs. Like it's a ripoff.
That's this is what I'm saying. It used to take time to make songs, and things had to be perfect. That you would go in with your single. Sometimes you wouldn't even come out of the studio with it until like 3 months later because you had to get everything correctly, and you can hear it in the sound.
Hey, J Speed, question you gotta ask.
Yes, sir.
When you first went to the club, or you first is stepping out, going into the club, what track was rocking the club in your beginning club days? What was the song? Some songs that rocked the house.
Number one, it was a group called Slave Sly. There was a record called Mr. Magic. Mr.
Hold
Magic.
on, what's Mr.
Grow
Magic
Washington
is
Grow Washington Jr.
dum,
That was the
dum, dum,
longest
dum,
song you
dum.
can get a girl on the dance floor. You got to understand, when I first went in the club, I was 16 years old, and the
My
reason why
dad
I
said
went,
the hustle was the big.
yeah,
He was born in
well,
'56. He
yeah,
said the hustle was it
right.
in
What
75, 76.
what led me to the club? I was a dancer. I thought I was the best dancer in the world. Well, other than my cousin, he just make me seem like I wasn't even there when we got on the floor together. But them other tomato cans that was up in the clubs, I went there to win money because I came from a poor family, and they was giving away $75. I figured out how to sneak out that window and go to that club, and was able to get in there and win the contest. Sad part about it, my sister caught me up in the club, and I had to give her half the money for her not to tell on me. So for the next, I think 2 or 3 months, I was winning all the contests, and the owner came to me and said, "I can't be in the dance contest no more." He said, "I'll make you where you can when alcohol beverages over, I give you a little job," and that's how I got into the club business.
Now, here's the thing. I started going to club in '98. Like I went to some parties like prom, ring dance, 11th, 12th grade. I was 18. I went to the Army, and it's the club, the actual club. Actually, we went a couple times in high school. I was 17, 18. And I remember like there's a reggae song called Dangerously. We're living dangerously.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that. I remember Wu-Tang Clan Triumph. I remember, but really, fall 98, I got to On Base. Spring 99, Back That Ass Up came out, which is probably might still be number one, it's definitely top 3 club songs of all time. But I remember when it was new. Bling Bling, Back That Ass Up, Q-Tip, Vibrant Thing. So if I ever hear those songs, it takes me back to 98, 99.
Yeah. Somebody
2000 will be Wobble Wobble, 504 Boys, Master P and them.
Okay.
Um,
See, that's when things like I was disconnected from the music industry to the movie industry. But somebody first calls 2137 asks, "How can I like 56 when I was raised in Tupac's?" Impossible. Well, if you really like Tupac, I did a video with Tupac. It's called Papa Son. I played his stepdad with Vivica Fox. Go back and check out that
Tupac,
video.
second best rapper of all time. MC Hammer. Well, MC Hammer was an all-out entertainer.
Yeah.
That's number one.
MC Hammer was the James Brown of rap.
That's still my favorite of all time. Oh, somebody mentioned True. My first time going to club in the Army, I remember they was going crazy when they played It Ain't My Fault.
Yeah.
And then No Limit Soldiers. But it was on bass, so I mean, that was a hit.
See, this is where I say I probably was misled by a lot of things because when them kind of groups was around in the 90s, like I like this group called Troop. You ever heard of this group called Troop?
Yeah, no, that was one of Spread My Wings is one of my favorites of all time.
Yeah, so I used to like
1990.
that group. I used to like that group. There's a couple other groups. I think the best song Brandy ever made was "Have You Ever." I don't think she will ever make a song.
Brandy?
I don't think she ever. That's me sitting at the table with my brother who's arguing with Vivica Fox in that video. But I think Brandon would never ever make a better song. That was her best
I
album.
like One Voice.
Yeah. You didn't like Have You Ever?
It's cool.
No, I think
I love
the
track number
tones,
16, One Voice.
the tone she hits in that song right there, it seems like it goes down your spine. It's almost
I
like
love
a
I Want to Be
song.
Down too, her first
Yeah,
song.
oh, I like that one too. Matter of fact, I did a
Straight California sound.
yeah. So, yeah, I believe it or not, I worked with a couple artists, but you know, I just didn't want to be typecasting in rap videos. But the opportunity came to the guy
Seal.
who was producing that video with Tupac, and this is
Hey,
why I say
Gray Stokes, don't come for MC Hammer. I'll reach in the chat and have to tighten you up.
the reason why I did that video with Tupac, I didn't even know who Tupac really. I'm just being honest, my brother. I didn't know. I was so far out of the music scheme of things. I didn't know who Tupac was. But the guy who came to me, who produced and directed the video, he said, "I seen you in a short movie. I like how you the way that you was able to carry an argument, and it was a movie about a girl who it was a short about a girl who caught AIDS, and she went around and giving it to everybody in the community. And
This is a video?
yeah,
Like
it was
a
a short AFI short movie.
Oh, okay.
I never seen it. I seen the dailies of it, but I never seen it when it was totally finished. But the guy seen me in that, and he said, I even talked to Tupac, and he said, I want that guy right there because he got the kind of spirit that the guys that I was raised up, the men I was raised up, he got that force. So when you see me at the table, Vivica Fox was totally scared of me. She thought that I had came from prison because they did have a lot of prison guys in that video. And she thought that I was one of the guys that they was on release to do that video. And she jumped up and ran when I started hollering first and asked the director, is this guy serious? You know what I mean? So it just shows you how, matter of fact, from that video, I was given a role in penitentiary and I wouldn't do it. I'm not doing no penitentiary role with it. When you're raising a 16-year-old son and I'm gonna be in there with a gay guy in my cell, so I would not go do that role.
They had you playing Bubba or Big Duke.
Yeah, they had me playing that I had a girlfriend. I'm a fighter, but I had a dude for a girlfriend. So, because I wasn't gonna not do that role, bro. I don't give a damn what they had to offer me. I wasn't gonna do that role, especially if my son was already 16. So I did a lot of stuff. Mike Tyson. Girlfriend, I played in a couple of her high school. I was doing a high school role at 32 years old.
Nah, bro. I still can't believe, like, my family, our number one movie is 5 Heartbeats. Even my 15-year-old nephew, who acts and stuff, he saw it last year.
Oh yeah.
And his favorite character, in which I gotta say, Robert Townsend gets a perfect 10 when you talk about putting the right people in the right position.
Most certainly.
Big Red.
Oh, Big Red. Oh Lord, Big.
You talk about a person playing a role.
Yeah.
He got the exact right person for that role. And my nephew loved it. But I still got to get him to, number 2 is Falling Down. And I still got to get my nephew to see it, but I can't believe he's like, oh, I was in that. Like, what? That's a classic.
And then you talk about ain't nobody gonna listen to me because I'm a sign man. I'm telling everybody slow down and everything. You're like, hey,
yeah, I told my sister, I was like, man, J Speed was like, what? He was in what? Like, yeah, he was in it. But my I got to get my nephew to watch Falling. That's like a mandatory movie. If you're in the family, you got to watch Falling Down.
You see that movie? You see my picture down at the bottom with me and Charlie Murphy on that picture we got right there. You can just probably see it on the edge. That's me with the hair on there. That's Charlie Murphy. CB4. I was in the movie CB4, and so people don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you all. When I came here, I had so much confidence because I came from the record industry. I wasn't gonna let nobody stop me. And people talking about my gold in my mouth. Ain't nobody gonna hire you. You don't.
You had golds?
No, I have one gold. Still have a gold in my mouth now. A gold in my mouth now. So they was talking about ain't nobody go work with you. You country, but I can get into some characters. That's one thing I've been known to get in characters. I used to do crank calls way before. What's his name on there? What they call him? Nephew Tommy. I was doing that stuff back in the 70s. Crank.
I grew up pranking people.
Yeah, so
I pranked people at call centers and other on jobs. I used to prank people.
Yeah, so what I was saying is a lot of people thought. Not my family. My family have always had confidence in anything I wanted to do. But moving to California, no contacts, no nothing, just a bad marriage that just broken up. And somebody just told me, bro, you just need to get away. You ain't gonna let somebody kill your joy. You just need to move away. And that's what I did. I jumped in my car to bring my dog out here in 1990. I think it was November 1990, and 3 weeks later, I'm on Living Color. So I'm just going to be honest with you. And Hollywood was more than the most easy thing for me to crack. It was way more easy than the music industry. Hollywood was easy for. I'm not saying it's easy for everybody, but it was easy for me. And I don't know what it was. it's the look or whatever. I just know, was it my build, whatever it was. Matter of fact, when I started doing Living Color, me and Jamie Foxx started looking so much alike, they just stopped bringing me on the show. Because we kind of like had the same haircut, the same chiseled out face. And so I was like on the first 2 years. And after that, I went from that to Martin. But
Jamie Foxx, that's a talented dude.
Jamie Foxx is absolutely one of the most talented.
You're talking about songwriter, performer, singer.
And he got into comedy.
Comedy?
He got into comedy to do music.
But the thing is, he's not just an actor.
Right.
He's not typecasted. He could play anything.
But that's the thing about Jamie is he was using comedy so he could make his music. His thing was he wanted to break into the music industry. It wasn't even about TV or none of that stuff. All that stuff took. That's what I'm saying.
He didn't come out with music until 2004.
No, Jamie Foxx was peeling his tables. He was.
I mean, like Jamie Foxx officially being out. Because I remember Let Me Take You Home Girl was 2004. And then Slow Jams with Kanye.
Okay. No.
2004.
Jamie Foxx considered himself.
Well, no, he did T-shirt and My Panties On with Adina Howard. That was the club. That was the club Slow Jam when I was in the Army.
I'm talking about before you start hearing his music on a national thing. I'm talking about when he used to peddle his
94?
CDs. When he used to peddle his CDs in clubs, when his merch that he sold was CDs of Jamie Foxx always thought he was the second coming to Brian McKnight. If you go back and listen to all his songs on TV and whatever,
Brian McKnight was 90. He was 94.
Yeah, but
One Last Cry.
But that what I'm trying to say is Jamie Foxx considered himself the second coming of Brian McKnight.
Brian McKnight only got one sound.
If you go back and
Jamie
listen
Foxx
to all,
can do more.
Listen, no, if you go back and listen to all Jamie Foxx TV appearance where he's singing, you would think you would listen to Brian McKnight. That was probably who his hero was.
I can't connect him to Brian McKnight's just so depressing. Jamie Foxx got a little more life into him.
I know, but that's only because he got to producers who told him he had to expand his range, stop trying to be like Brian McKnight.
But then again, I only know from T-shirt and My Panties was like 99. Then next thing was 2004. Somebody in the chat told me he'd been around since 94. I knew he could sing, but I don't remember putting out music until those hits. Jamie Foxx.
I got you, but I'm telling you, Jamie Foxx got into comedy so he can build his musical career. I think he never even
Can sing just as good as McKnight.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when Jamie Foxx started off, he wanted to have that genre of music like Brian McKnight. Go back and look at any of his TV's appearance.
Now, I just remember the little clips of him singing on like on the Jamie Foxx show or whatever.
I remember when we was working on Living Color. I like, Jamie, you don't remember me. We was eating lunch. I said, Jamie, you don't remember me. He was like, no. I said, you remember my cousin Al Toomey? He said, yeah, I remember Al Toomey. I said, I used to write for him, but I used to be on the stage too. I was the only Muslim with a Muslim dressed up as a Muslim go do comedy. And he like, yeah, I remember that because Jay Anthony said, y'all didn't laugh at his joke, but y'all too scared to boo his ass because he a Muslim. Y'all know he ain't gonna take that shit. Yeah, he remembered that. But Jamie is, look, I ain't gonna never take anything from that brother. He's probably one of the most talented brothers ever hit California.
Hey, people in the chat, somebody tell me where Tyrese started out. I wonder if y'all know his first TV appearance.
I don't know.
I know you know J Speed.
I don't know his TV appearance, but I know his commercial.
That's what I was talking about.
Okay, all right. Well,
That was my favorite commercial.
Yeah. Nope, it wasn't Martin. Yeah, I met Jim Carrey. I've been in a couple skits with Jim Carrey.
You remember the Coca-Cola commercial?
Yeah, I remember it. The Coca-Cola
Because
commercial.
I remember I used to record videos like 95 summer. And in between two videos I had that commercial.
Right. I work with most of everyone on Living Color. All of them. I have been in the skit with most of all of them, but for some reason or another, they love me being in the skits with Benita Betrayal.
Benita Betrayal is Kim Wayne's, the gossiping.
Yeah. Uh-huh. So I had a reoccurring thing with her. Either stealing something or guarding something to steal.
The Living Color was fun. I like that type of comedy though.
Yeah. I did Last Boy Scout. That's how I met the Wayans. Matter of fact, one of your favorite comedians was the person to get the crowd all riled up and stuff like that. Guess who? Think about you. One of your favorite comedians, tall.
Eddie
black.
Griffin.
No, tall black. Tall black kind of look like you, but he got kind of like a baby face. Even though he's about 90 years, so they ain't 90 years old, but he still got he still got a little baby face. He'd be old as he is.
No, I always like Chris Rock, Eddie Griffin.
He had a TV show by
Not
himself.
Steve Harvey.
Had a TV show by himself. Yeah.
Chappelle?
Nah, this is way before Chappelle.
Who got
Think about Last Boy Scout when it was done. Bruce Wayne and what's the name?
I don't remember Last Boy Scout.
You don't remember the movie Last Boy Scout?
Damon Wayans?
Yeah. He was a football
Damon Wayans show was funny.
Yeah. Oh no, I never. Like these after shows, after Living Color. I really, believe it or not, y'all don't believe it, but I really didn't have TVs in my house. So a lot of that stuff outside of me working in Hollywood, I wasn't much of a TV guy. I was more of a comedy guy. I was trying to get my comedy craft together. And so
I was more I was never an actor in any arts. None of I was band, could write music, play all the instruments, but I just like to roast people.
Yeah.
Yeah, our favorite is what we call the rotation. Somebody get caught with some tight pants on. They come to me all the time. All right, man, spark it up. And I always be the one that get to say the first joke. There's 5 of us, 5 on 1. We start baking somebody.
Right.
I done been cooked a few times. I ain't gonna lie. I've been toasted.
David Allegretti has to be. David come from stage. He's probably no, believe it or not, he's proficient in his acting ability. If you look at David, David could do facial expressions. He didn't have to say anything, and he wasn't what I would say one of the main characters on Living Color, but he was one who came there with a certain skill set.
He was around before in Living Color, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he was on stage. He did most of it. He just like Tommy. Tommy.
I was about to ask about Tommy Davidson.
Tommy, not Tommy Davis, but Tommy on Tommy Ford on
Martin Tommy.
Used to be at my house talking like me and you talk on the phone like we do now with him and Loretta. Tommy come from stage too. Loretta come from stage. A lot of these black actors that were character actors or just the first time I ever seen Loretta, she was in a movie with Sidney Poitier, and she was the black chick that was in bed with him naked. That's the first time I seen Loretta, but Loretta is awesome. She can sing too. I don't think the voice she got is what I think that they use her as a character actor. She always had this little whining voice. Even when she used to come on the house, JSP, you so crazy. She
Did
used to
you
talk
know
just like
Tommy
that.
Davidson?
Yeah, I know Tommy Davidson wife used to be my sport therapist.
You ever met Michael Winslow?
I'm trying to figure out who Michael Winslow. I'm old now.
Dude who makes the sounds. Police Academy.
Oh no, I never met. That was like a little before my time when I got that. You got to understand, I really came to California because of Mr. Harris, the comedian who passed away.
Robin Harris.
Robin Harris. I say if he can do it, I can do it. He's the one really gave me confidence that I could do comedy. Because he was just so down to earth. His jokes was different than everybody else.
I don't remember him and Bebe's talking about Bebe's kids.
His jokes was
In the
more
movie
like what you would hear from your uncles at the, at the cookouts and stuff like that. I like, damn, you could actually go on stage and do them type of jokes. And I like, damn, I've been doing these jokes and DJing all this time, And so, you were talking about Ghost, Go-Go, Scam Language. We had the guy who made the song "Bust the Loose." How that song went? We
Chuck
had
Brown.
Yeah, Chuck Brown at our
Yeah.
club. I closed our club, a whole 300 people. We
That's
had him.
too. I'm more go-go. A couple of things from the 90s, but my go-go is more 98 to like 06.
Okay. But
mainly 2000s, but yeah.
And I want everybody to know this. And you're starting to see this on YouTube. If whatever you want to be in life, you can do it. You just have to study people who's in your craft, who you think you associated close to their skill set. You have to study them and get in the mirror and practice. People gonna think you're crazy. I'm serious. Some of my exes thought, you in there talking to yourself. No, I'm in there performing. And if you get comfortable in your own skin, there's nothing under the sun you can't do. I don't care what you wanted to do. As far as the arts wise.
Hey, J Speed, what if there was no Robert Townsend? There was no, like, some of these people can't be replaced.
If there was no Robert Townsend, there's probably no J Speed. Because Robert Townsend were very close to Robin Harris.
No, I'm just saying certain people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't replace.
There's certain people that are not replaceable. And I honestly don't like hearing people disrespect.
Right.
I take offense to somebody taking a shot at Robert Townsend.
Yeah, because he gave so much. And he walked away.
Or even if they say his movie was whack and then put up somebody else, like, no, you can't do that.
Because you got to go with the time that he made that movie and how hard it was to make that type of movie at that time.
5 Heartbeats was classic.
Right. And it didn't become big. It didn't come
Meteor
big.
Man was too underrated.
Right. No. Believe it or not, 5 Heartbeat was too. It was not a big seller when it first came out. It made all this money in video. That's when people really started looking at how far it came at a bad time. Let me just give you.
But no, I didn't even think about it till you told me.
Yeah.
Until Black Panther, there were no black superheroes.
Right.
The only one was Meteor Man.
Right. Yeah, Robert is still alive.
But Robert Townsend also did his other shows, and they were positive.
Right. That's the way he rolled.
Some of his movies, Hollywood Shuffle, even had a positive. Yeah. It was funny, silly, but it had a message.
He had a message to all his movies, and I think one of the greatest music movie was 5 Heartbeat. But it came at a bad time, Scam Light, because at that time Hollywood was making black movies every week. And
I was 10 when it came out.
Yeah, so
I was so young that I didn't understand stuff. I was asking questions, asking my aunt. So, like, I didn't know why Bird was getting dangled out the window.
Mm-hmm.
I was 10. I didn't get what they was talking about.
Yeah. So,
or why Eleanor slapped him in the day. You know, I'm like, hey, he came in with a suit on and was apologizing. Why she slap him?
yeah. So that movie came out at a time when they was flooding the market with black movies. You ask any actor and they'll tell you if they was working in the 90s, that was the best time in movies, because it's like you went from one audition to another audition because they were making movies left and right. A lot of them was not like Boys in the Hood. All them movies, if you look at all them classics, they came out of the 90s. That's when
It
they
was 90 or 91,
and
sixth grade.
right. So they pushed a lot of narratives and they pushed a lot of money in black making movies.
So Juice was 91.
Mm-hmm.
Either December 91 or January 92. I watched it in theater in Michigan.
What was that movie? I forgot I was in, called Deuce something, where the father
South Central.
Yeah, so I was in South Central. And so when that movie came about, just like I say, it had a message. Some people say Boys in the Hood had a message, but it was everywhere.
It's about the timing.
Right, I got it. But
because Boys in the Hood came out in 91, it delivered the message stronger than others coming out later.
I think South Central dealt with one direct thing of a man going and finding himself and knowing that he should be a father to his child. I think that was the subject of that movie. That's why I I don't like movies when it goes everywhere, and I understand people like different things, but I like movie with a topic and it stays focused on the message of that movie. And the message of that movie is that we can all come from places and think we're doing the right thing by being around the wrong people. And so sometime we get a wake-up call in some of the worstest places that really we get connected with somebody who have nothing to gain but try to make you a better person. They have nothing to gain other than that. They go spend a lifetime where they at, but they know you go get out, and they know to keep you from returning, they got to change your mindset. And
that was supposed to be the same message in Minister Society,
right?
When Cornell was talking to Kane, but Kane didn't make it.
Yeah. So, believe it or not, I picked and choose a lot of movies I was in and not wanted to be in, and I can't say too many actors who came up on my scale could do that. These guys were just women and guys was hustling. They didn't give a damn what they was in. You'll never see me in a beer commercial. I did a commercial with Chevy Chase. I mean, I did positive stuff because you got to understand, I was in the nation at the time when I was in Hollywood. So, it's crazy how a lot of people say, you could have went a lot farther if you just dropped your religion. But I said, if I dropped it, then I'll be like some of these sad stories that you are listening to today.
Yeah.
Because I know they try to get my clothes off. They did. I ain't going to be lying to nobody. And it was in a music video.
They had you out here twerking.
Yeah, they try to get my clothes off in a music video and Tony. And I was like, nah, I ain't taking my clothes off. I don't care what you offer me. And I was like, why my clothes gonna be? Y'all gonna blotch it out anyway in the video. So who's gonna be in the back room smoking a cigar, beating his meat to my body? No, I ain't taking my clothes off. So, So after I did the last movie, Congo, I just walked away from the industry.
No, when that dude was up here a few weeks ago talking about people, the down low rappers and all that, I'm like, I heard about this stuff since 2012, 13 maybe. Like, this ain't new. And then some of that stuff like has been out there before then.
Yeah,
like the demonic satanic stuff. I knew about that since 04.
It came from the music industry, so I was wide awake. Look, man. Oh, you asked me about a record, and I forgot one of these records. One of these records I got fresh off the press. Didn't even have a title. Guess what that song was?
Record. What year?
It was in the 70s.
Give me a year. I can give you a better guess.
It came out. I ain't gonna give you a year because if I give you a year, I know you gonna guess it. It came
Is it
out with a
disco?
movie. It came out with a movie too.
Kung Fu Fighting?
Nah, Car Wash.
Oh, okay. I wasn't into the funk sounds of the 70s.
Mm-hmm. But you gotta say, there's no way in hell that you could be a black person and you hear Car Wash, you haven't heard it before.
Car Wash is okay.
I ain't said, look, number one is, I'm not saying it was the movie that made that song big, but it was kind of like, on Car Wash, it wasn't really what I call a real dance piece of music. It was a music where you can do any kind of dance you want to do it, and people would just laugh and have fun with that record. Oh, George Clinton was the 1970 George Clinton. There was nobody
Rolls
other than
Royce.
George Clinton.
My mom and dad
George
said,
Clinton knocked Earth, Wind, and Fire off the block.
what?
Yes.
No. The best band to me is always Kool and the Gang. That's my favorite.
Yeah, well, Kool and the Gang was smooth.
And it was and it was disco time.
Right. But you never noticed the lead singer for Kool and the Gang was the same
JT?
look, the same guy on BET thing. They look just alike. I used to say
It's like Donnie Simpson.
Yeah. The lead singer for Kool and Gang, Donnie
Yeah, he
Simpson,
does look like Donnie Simpson.
Yeah,
I
so
smile.
I used to say, look, them the same damn dudes. Y'all bullshitting me. But if you don't believe,
I like Kool and the Gang after
if you
JT.
don't believe George Clinton them changed the whole scene of music, I don't know about you.
George Clinton had long-lasting music.
No.
And even got sample. Yeah.
How many new groups?
I wasn't into that funk style.
Yeah,
That West
look,
Coast
I
style.
wasn't neither, but I started seeing other bands taking little things out. He was the first one to come out and play a keyboard with a bass lead that everybody thought was a bass. Everybody thought it was Boosie, but no, it was his keyboard who was playing and a flashlight and a couple other songs. Did that deep bass? It came from a keyboard. And James Brown is like, I
My
don't
mom
care
hated
what
James
year.
Brown.
I don't care what year you put James Brown in. You go listen to James Brown.
Gap Band, I can rock with for sure.
Oh, the Gap Band. The Gap Band.
Oklahoma.
What was that other band? The ones used to wear slide.
That's somebody in the chat put Sign of Family Stone. I just remember the song Family Affair.
No, I'm trying to figure out the first time I did the moonwalk. What band? It was
Sign of Family Stone from Heroin Addicts.
It was 3 guys. Oh, the Gap.
Gap Band?
No, it wasn't Gap Band. It was another band. No, it was another band. Who sang that song where it sounded like a motorcycle? I told you I'm getting old now, so a lot of this stuff in it. But
I'm thinking of Whispers, Rock Steady.
No, Rocksteady was a whole different kind of groove. But anyway, there were people in the South that were doing the moonwalk 3 years before.
Midnight Star?
No, there was the 3 male singers.
The Deal? No, that's later.
3 male singers.
3 male singers.
And it was in the 80s. This is in that 82, 82.
I don't know.
But anyway.
Not the Whispers.
Nah, I forgot the name of that band. But the Whispers, you talk about bands who have transcended from the 70s all the way up. Them guys been around a long time.
Yeah, they were old. There was somebody's daddy, some deacons when they made.
You know how many girls I got on Rocksteady?
Rocksteady.
I got more girls on Rocksteady than I have any some of the slow jams.
Steady rocking. Because I gotta ask my aunt. I got an aunt who was born in '66.
Yeah. You ever heard a record called Freak Out?
Oh, freak out.
Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah,
That's who does that? Chick.
yeah, freak, chick, yeah. I'm gonna get it in a minute. But
No,
anyway,
I found the video of a taste of honey. I sent it to my brother.
do you know that whole thing in Atlanta? That's what
Chick is a girl, is an all girl band, right?
No, I think I had a dude in there too.
Okay.
That's so that freaky thing they used to do in Atlanta. That's what it was built on. That's that song.
Freak out.
It was that thing that they did, Freak Nick or whatever they were doing.
Yeah.
What's the name was trying to tell y'all that, but she was true when she was telling y'all that.
La Freak. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's what it was called. The song.
A taste of honey. That was.
You just took that straight out of my. I think it was one of the best looking. No.
Oh, the name of the song is La Freak. I thought the song was Freak Out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was saying that was the song. Taste of Honey.
Boogie Oogie Oogie is definitely the number 2 best disco song of all time.
No, hell no. Evelyn Champagne King would burn that shit up.
She's up.
Evelyn Champagne King
Don't
was the
say
queen.
shame. Love Come Down.
Evelyn Champagne knocked Donna Summer's ass against the wall.
Donna Summer was nice. She had a good 3-4 strong hits.
Yeah, but Donna Summer was cute. Evelyn Champagne King wasn't that cute, but her music was. Look, man, she knocked everybody out of the box with her singing.
Evelyn Champagne, Love Come Down, got to be maybe number 5.
That's what I was winning them guns.
Like Shame is okay, but give me Love Come Down. That's my track.
Man, I've won so many dance contests on Shame. It's a damn shame. $75 was good back in the day.
Funky Town was number 1. Best disco song.
I never liked Funky Town.
Why not?
It sounded like something shouldn't have even been on our side of town.
Oh, that's the.
It was a whack record to me. I mean, I will put some of the Bee Gees songs over the top of a lot of them songs that they was pumping to us.
Oh no, the after heroin days disco didn't do it for me.
You ain't like the new Bee Gees?
Not really. Emotions was cool. How Deeper Your Love is okay.
Right. I had to check your thermostat on disco if you ain't like the Bee Gees.
I liked high energy disco.
Hey, it was a white boy with a black band back in them days. Who was he? Shake your booty. Come on now.
KC and the Sunshine Band.
There you go. You didn't like his music neither?
That was okay. I liked Do a Little Dance, Shake a Little Thing, Get Down Tonight. I like that one better.
I never liked Boy George though. I always thought he was some kind of freak.
I just saw that video like 2-3 years ago.
I always thought he was some kind of freak.
Because that came out maybe 85, 4, yeah. Karma Chameleon.
Yeah.
And then later when I'm like 8, 9, 10, you find out because nobody was gay. So if you were gay, it was a big thing. Yeah. Find out Boy George is gay. Just maybe 3 years ago, I saw the video. I was like, man, what the hell we got going on here?
Yeah.
This was in the video in the 80s?
905.
Oh, he was gay. Huh?
905 is correct. Nothing beats the 90s music. That was the last year of boy bands. Last decade of boy bands.
80s had 80s versus 90s. It was just different. Yeah. 80s did a different thing than the 90s did. Mm-hmm. But 90s rap started to come in and really make an impact.
You right about that.
Say what?
Somebody said Boy George was a super black Dorian.
Yeah, I didn't see the video. I'm like, what?
Yeah, he was like a peak.
I remember it was a big deal. The earring in the left, what was it? The earring in the right ear. And then George Michael was the one who had an earring in the right ear.
Yeah.
And then later, George Michael was gay. Like, oh.
Hey, look. My sister wanted to play one of George Michael's songs for her wedding. I was like,
he had some hits.
But no, I told
Him and Wham.
I'm saying I am not paying that boy's music. You go find your black artist. You a black couple, find your damn black artist. I'm like that. I know you ain't like that, Scam, but I'm like that. I said, you go find your black artist. And now she told me before she passed away, she's glad that she didn't play his damn son because he was out there hanging around the bathroom in Peakmount. So, you know, it is what it is.
My thing with music was this. When you win so bad that the haters are still bobbing their heads, it's a win. Like a perfect example. 1961.
I ain't going with Ice Ice, baby. I don't give a damn what you say.
No, hold up. 1990, 1961, 1962. Some dude named Chubby Checker came out with the song and danced the twist.
Mm-hmm.
And the white people had to have it. It was mandatory.
I know.
They couldn't be still.
I know.
You play that trunk. I don't care if it's the middle of a Klan rally.
Why? You know why, right?
They can't be still.
Hey, you know why, right?
Why?
It's the only goddamn dance that they look correct on.
Sorry, but the twist belongs to them.
This is what I just said. It's the only dance they look correct on. Anything going from side to side, they cool. They have to take one step forward. They look like Donald Trump, just all off beat.
But no, Chubby Checker, it was a hit. That shit rocked. And white people had to have that song, and they had to do that. They couldn't sit down in their seat. They couldn't do it.
Listen,
the twist rocked so hard.
Look. Little Richard was the same way. He made music where it made them look good dancing.
Now here's the thing with Ice Ice Baby. I was in 5th grade. I did not know. I just know that beat, that song that comes on the radio. And I had this dance I kept doing to it. I didn't know for a month and a half, 2 months, that he was white. I didn't know.
I knew because I was doing a Chevy
but it was
Chasing
too late.
commercial. I was doing a Chevy Chasing commercial, and this white boy kept bobbing his head. And I was like, damn, man, what the, you gonna hurt something on your neck? You keep bobbing like you like this gonna be the greatest rapper ever. And I listened to
Nah, he was one hit one. Everything else he did was straight trash.
I listened to it. I was like, well, when I first listened to it, I didn't hate it. I didn't. It's only the shit I heard came behind the song.
Listen, the beat, how that came out in 90, when it came out, it was a hit.
Yeah.
And I had to give him his props because I didn't know for a month and a half, 2 months. So I was already grandfathered in. Just like I'm not really into new music. In 2019, I was in Atlanta watching the NBA draft.
Hey, have you ever seen The Living Color they did with Jim Carrey with Ice?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
That's when it became comedy.
Yeah, he had the jacket on and everything. Yeah. The haircut.
Wait, stop.
While I tie up my laces.
And did you look? I know you got mad at the one they did with MC Hammer, Tommy Davis.
It was funny. No, it was funny.
The big ass pants went over his head. He was like,
nah.
It fell off the stage. You know who look? I ain't gonna say that.
Hey, JP, since you was DJing in the 80s, what happened in 87 when these two women out of New York put on this leather jacket? Because I was in the skating rink, maybe, where this track, this rock, it was just mandatory, had to be played. These two women from New York put on these leather jackets and a gold chain and was rocking this track called Push It.
I thought it was 3, but I go with 2. But go ahead.
Well, 3, but yeah.
Yeah.
What was going on in the club in 87 when that came out? I just got to know.
Well, you got to understand.
That had to. it had to break some city ordinance law.
Yeah, not only that, but I thought the women who, if you go back and look at the female rappers back then compared to the rappers today, they really studied the art. A lot of these rappers, believe it or not, they was writing songs for guys.
Well,
And
figure it. Salt and Pepper
yeah.
were sexy.
Mm-hmm.
They and then they lasted. Like they had, because remember they came out with I know the Red Pill gonna hate it, but the song "I'm Independent," hey, that track was nice. 1990. The Let's Talk About Sex. They came out then, and as rap was changing, they came in 93 with Shoop and What a Man, them two hits in 93. But I mean, 357 were backup dancers that turned into rappers.
I know, but my favorite female artist was Patra or whatever her name out of Jamaica.
Oh, Patra.
Oh man,
I like Patra.
She was something else. I think the best song duel that Johnny Gill ever did was with what's his name? The guy
Stacey Lattisaw.
No, the guy from Jamaica. Shabba
Johnny
Ranks.
Gill and Shabba Ranks.
You ain't never heard that song?
No.
Oh,
Gill and Ranks.
Look, you gotta actually listen to that song, man. They crazy on that song. That song is crazy. Look it up. Shabba Ranks and Johnny Gill. That song is totally crazy. Hey, the audience out there in the chat, tell us some of your favorite artists in the 90s and 2000s. We ain't got to go all the way back to 60s. Hell, some y'all wouldn't know about a lot.
No, I had to go back. When we talked about race, I had to break the barriers with Twists. I just had to
Chuck
do it.
Berry, Little Richard, all of them broke that rock and roll base.
Yeah. But one that really turned the corner, I got to give it to Chubby Checker.
Yeah.
He got them people to get up out the seat, and they wouldn't sit back down.
Yeah, so Chubby Checker was hey, look, man.
He saved about a good 500 lynchings. I can't lie. Just that song alone.
Maybe about I'll go up as many as 1,000. You know, the people
He saved some police brutality. He's got a Nobel Peace Prize.
Hey, them people was too tired to throw a rope across the tree.
And it was only a 2-beat motion. Like, where is there a dance that's only a 2-beat motion?
Yeah.
Not even 4 count.
But music is something I think.
Gerald Levert.
Oh yeah, Gerald Levert.
I wasn't that much a Levert fan.
Yeah.
But in I believe 85 maybe, Casanova was a hit.
Yeah, that's
a classic.
The last club I worked in was called Casanova.
That's an 80s classic right there.
Yeah.
My guess is 85.
Let me see.
R. Kelly, Jonas.
R. Kelly made some of the best. He made some of the best stepping music in his era.
R. Kelly had hits.
Yeah, he had hits.
Perv or not, he had hits.
Jodeci.
Non-stop.
Jodeci was a dirty version of Boys and Men, and they had their own style, and they was awesome. They were, matter of fact, they all got back together, I think, about a month ago and did a concert. But it is awesome. And a good concert now is Boys and Men. What's that other girl you say out of Atlanta with Babyface? Her.
Out of Atlanta with Babyface?
You know
not
the one
Pebbles.
I say sound. I know the one I
She's
say
from
sound
Oakland.
like. No one I say sound like Babyface. I ain't never really liked her.
Toni Braxton?
Toni Braxton.
She's from Maryland.
Toni Braxton and Boys to Men and New Edition is doing a tour.
I think they came here. They came to Florida for Strawberry Festival. I didn't want to just overcharging.
Right.
I love New Edition.
Hey, look, H-Town, if they wasn't for the lead singer, I think getting killed, man, that group would have. That was Luther Skywalker group from Two Live Crew. He discovered that group, H-Town.
H-Town? Oh, they're from Houston.
Yeah. No, he discovered them, though. Yeah. Luke the Camera discovered that group, just like Boys and Men was discovered by New Edition.
Michael Bivins.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is,
I didn't know Bivins had. I watched that super corny video he did, All for One and One for All, and all these groups he had. Most of them ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
But I didn't know he had 70. He found 702.
That boy had a voice. Dino, from H Town. That boy had a voice. It's just unmatched. I mean, I think Gemini, what's his name? Genuine tried to have that same tone, but he couldn't do what that boy Dino could do.
I think being on Blackground, Timberland's label is limited for R&B.
Yeah.
For a couple club bangers, cool, but a whole album. Though Aaliyah did have a nice album.
Yeah.
I liked her CD with R. Kelly better.
Right.
Well, to me, At Your Best was the best slow song ever.
Well, if you
Come on,
think
94.
About, wait a minute. If you think about Aaliyah and the one that say Brandy, they had trap beats on they music pieces. If you go back and listen to their first album, that's when you really first start listening to trap.
Brandy's first album.
You know, they had that. That's that trap with the bottom bass, boom, come on top, hi hats, and then.
I think you're talking about Brandy's second album.
I think it was her first album because
Her first one was more West Coast. The one with.
No, I'm saying there's one song on Brandy. I think it's two on Aaliyah's that had that trap because I was listening to both of them because I was traveling for a whole month on the road. I took my wife on vacation, and we just traveled the country and just looked at the country. And I was listening to the guy who sang Brown Sugar,
D'Angelo,
Brandy, and Aaliyah. I didn't have but 3 CDs, and that's what I listened to while I was traveling. So no, there was another group. What is that group? That sound Terry? Was it not?
Teddy Riley. He's New Jack Swing.
They had no, not Teddy Riley. They had a new
Teddy Riley was a monster. He was
he
nice.
was a monster. Yeah, he was a monster. But it was another guy. They had a group and they broke up and they got 4 new and they was just as good. And
Kai?
No, it was like 4 of them. It was 4 of them.
Jagged Edge.
No, I like Jagged Edge.
I'm reading the chat.
No, it was
Drew Hill.
No, it wasn't Drew Hill. I never liked Drew Hill. Some people did.
I seen them when they were nobodies.
Yeah.
They were some nobodies. I was in Michigan for a summer, and they were opening up for SWV and somebody else. And
Aaron Hall is
they opened up as nobodies, and they did tell me, and it rocked the crowd.
Yeah, you don't have an R. Kelly if you don't have an Aaron Hall.
I could agree because I remember when R. Kelly first came out, you couldn't tell them apart. That song "Hey Love."
Yeah. Just like
and
that
another one.
That little boy out of Atlanta who thought he was better than both of them. Trayson, whatever. Nah.
No, he's from Virginia.
I know, but he got hit. You got to understand. When I'm talking about people, I'm not talking about where they was born, where they live at. I'm talking about
where they got their deal, did their business.
Deal at. Yeah, I deal with the deal. I won't be going back that far. But no, he thought, boy, you better go somewhere and sit down. You know what I mean? You're not.
I wasn't that much of Trey. Trey Songz is all right. Yeah, not special.
So my daughter was into more like him.
I remember that Aaron Hall "I Miss You" video. Yeah, that was depressing.
Yeah,
we had that pretty girl in the video. She died having a baby.
Yeah.
But then Drew Hill "In My Bed." That was a video.
Let me see.
Like when you talk about timing.
I'm listening. I'm just want to see something.
No, you talk about timing. Just like we was talking about movies the other day. And movie purpose only. When Queen Latifah played and set it off and grabbed and tongue kissed that girl. It's just about the timing, how that was put in the movie back in 96, 97 when it came out. It was big. But when Drew Hill did that sleeping in my bed video, and first the girl was cheating on him with a dude. Then later in the second verse, the video, she's cheating on him, and it's another girl in the bed. I was in like 11th grade. They was talking about that in school. Like, yeah, that was interesting.
I was listening, but I just wanted to get that group. I hate when I got something in my head, it won't come to me. But the group was called Lakeside. Have you ever heard of this group?
Lakeside?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who Coolio used to steal all their music.
Okay, so
yeah, straight up West Coast.
Okay, that's when I was doing what we call the glide that Michael Jackson called the moonwalk.
Lakeside?
Yes.
That was late 70s, I assume, right?
No, this was 80s.
80s?
Yeah, it was 80s because I was going to Digmar Tech. So, so we was doing that dance at the skating ring, and then I think 2 years later, or 2 or 3 years later, that Michael Jackson did it on a Motown special. But I know country dudes. It was a country dude who showed me how to do it.
Hold up, was the Motown special where he broke out the moonwalk?
Yeah. But Jeffrey Daniels had been doing it with Shalimar a bunch of years before he ever did it.
DFGJ in the chat. R. Kelly and Ron Isley can take that was an 01. I remember we played that in the band in college. The storyline, that R. Kelly storyline thing, he wore that out. I couldn't get with it. By 99, 2000, I was done with them stories.
Oh, how about the one in the closet?
It was the closet thing was funny because
it was funny to me.
They had to play like a part 1, part 2, and the suspense keep you going.
Like 20 different parts.
Yeah,
it went all the way up to a midget, a small person.
Yeah,
So,
it was cool, but by the time
ate off the pie, somebody had ate off the pie. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, by the time it got to Mr. Biggs, because I remember the song "Down Low." Yeah, with Mr. Biggs in 90, it came out maybe 95. I was in 10th grade.
Somebody say "Trapped in the Closet" part number 5.
Well, Bonnie kept then when he had Sparkle before he went and peed on that chick. Yeah. They wore that this is Mr. Biggs. No, you not, sucker. Well, my girlfriend's in the cut. They was wearing that out. I was like, all right, I'm done.
Everybody was talking about Mr. Big, and I was like, who the hell is Mr. Big? I thought they were talking about Biggie Small in New York. They were talking about something totally different.
I'm like, man, it was cool in 95. It was cool trapped in the closet, but let the shit rest.
Yeah. Do you know
Get back to writing regular music?
Do you know how big an impact the Isley Brothers made in the music industry, black, white, green, or whatever color? If you go back, there's a song that they made that every nationality made that song.
Living for the Love of You or Between the Sheets?
I forgot which one.
So it gets sampled every week.
Yeah. Now, before all them used to get sampled, James Brown used to be the biggest piece of music that was sampled coming out of rap.
I just like MC Hammer's Here Comes the Hammer remix.
Mm-hmm.
With James Brown dancing next to him and him doing his moves.
Yeah. Did you see when James Brown gave him a glove?
In that video?
Yeah. Godfather gave MC Hammer the glove.
Yeah, MC Hammer. Y'all in the chat are not allowed to say anything negative about MC Hammer.
Oh, please
can't do it.
You can make Scam go to bed if you.
MC Hammer is off limits. Yeah. Robert Townsend is off limits.
Frankie Beverly is off limits to me. One of the smoothest dudes ever. His songs is always inspiring, smooth.
Happy Feeling was my song.
Yeah, Happy Feeling. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, man, that music industry, the people. I'm gonna hold this story how I met Prince at 16 going on 17 years old.
Rick James. Yeah. Only one Rick James song I really like, and that's him and Smokey, Ebony Eyes.
I like him and the white girl who sang the song. I like that duo.
Tina Marie.
Yeah, Tina Marie. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I just never
Hey, gray strokes don't do it. Don't do it. MC Hammer,
was off limits for
go
me, man.
watch MC Hammer's Tokyo performance
Yeah.
when he brought all his dancers out. And show me a rapper that put on a show like that.
What you mean all his dancer? He had a whole damn military.
Yep. And then what they say, people in the rap game will say is talk that jive, get on a record, talk about MC Hammer, watch what happens.
Yeah,
He
there
gonna
was
see you
somebody.
somewhere.
Hey, there was somebody from some the bullies. MC Hammer is known for this. If y'all don't know this, y'all can call MC Hammer popcorn rap all you want to, but none of the bullies would ever mess with MC Hammer.
No,
I'm telling you,
absolutely
he
not.
had look. Hammer could just pick up a call, and he'll show up where you show up. And so he was known. He was known, not known that in his commercial field, but everybody knew don't mess with Hammer. And I'm talking about even the people who Tupac was working with wouldn't try that shit with Hammer, and the Hammer shut it down.
That man is from East Oakland. Don't be fooled.
So don't be fooled by the genie pants, cause you got me to buy some.
You wore them yesterday with some British Knights.
Yeah, you got
No,
me
it
to
was
buy some white shoes.
Red Man said it was like, yo, that man is not to be played with. I guess he did a skit or something and said something about MC Hammer's mama. Yeah. And he said MC Hammer waited till it was Yo MTV Raps.
Yeah.
Caught him somewhere. It's like, hey, bro, let me holler at you. He's like, oh, man, MC Hammer got 70 dudes right over there waiting, giving him the look. Yeah. Like, hey, man, all you got to do is say something. He had a couple people with him, and he said, man, he had some chicks. Yeah. There's females on the other side. Like, hey, go get your girlfriend. We'll jack her up, too. He was like thinking, Hammer called him, was like, hey, man, don't nobody talk about my mom. He was like, oh, yes, sir. Yeah. Because he's looking around like, man, how the hell I'm going to get home?
Yeah. STL said Earth, Wind, and Fire. Earth, Wind, and Fire was the groups of the 70s all the way up to the 80s. Maurice and his brother, they were just I just couldn't look at them in a concert because I always got tickets from working from the radio station. I always got like front ticket, and I was always doing promotion. They just grind too much in your face. You just don't want to be there with a man grinding in your face. But as far as their music, if you don't have Earth, Wind, and Fire, most of your high school bands and your college bands, they would sound like whack.
Yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yeah, every Black Marching. What did we play by Earth, Wind? We played Reasons. I didn't like the arrangement we did in college.
Yeah, but they had a lot of marching songs that you could really get down, and it could be played with band instruments in school and sound almost like the record. Some songs will have so much bass, the bass horn don't sound right trying to play it. It just sounds like a bad piece of music. But
I think they played September in my brother's band.
Roller Coaster?
No, they played Can't Hide Love. My brother went to Hampton.
Yeah. Higher
But
Players?
he favored that director loved Mint Condition. Played a whole bunch of their songs.
Like when you start talking about the Higher Players and that sound when they was out, Roller Coaster, all them hits they made. Back then, they made dance music that had breakdown in it. It just wasn't the same song all the way through. It had breakdown where you would practice at home how you was go when that record break down. What would your special moves go be? Every song in the 70s and the 80s had what they call
the 80s. The best group coming out of the state of Ohio in the 80s would have to be Zapp and Roger. Out of Dayton, Ohio.
Roger Chapman was he did his thing, but you know.
And the West Coast loves them some Zapp and Roger. Yeah. They might as well have been from California.
But see, I was used to that sound from Peter Frampton that he was doing, so it kind of like, okay, I get it. You know, I had been listening to Peter Frampton, a white boy, in the 70s, who was doing that voice chord box.
Yeah,
Do you feel what y'all feel? Something like that was, I think, was the song, and then I used to listen to that. So I was
yeah.
cool with Roger
Music
Brown.
is music crosses racial barrier. Like, I'm sorry, Hall and Oates wasn't black,
Yeah,
but their music was black.
right. Average white band. I mean, I can name a bunch of them. Bands that
If
really
you rock, you
represent.
rock. Hall and
You
Oates
rock.
was unstoppable.
Right. And so, and a lot of them groups like that.
But I grew up in the '80s. VH1 was bigger than MTV and BET at first. So I was watching and listening to, grew up listening to everything. My dad was he's from Michigan, so Motown stuff, all the bands, Shy Lights, Spinners,
The Rails, all them
Earth,
came
Wind
out.
and Fire,
Yeah.
Temptations. It was that some 60s, 70s.
Yeah.
Going in Circles, that was a hit.
Yeah. Computer Love. Y'all gotta know, like, right after
My mom was in the Whitney Houston. That was
right
80.
after the disco era, we had the skate ring era, right in between
I-
that. So a lot of music was
well,
made for.
synthesizers came out. What about the over electronic stuff like Sweet Dreams, the Eurythmics?
Right.
Um,
No, they used to have a group called Trans You Express.
the Jets rock. The Jets
Back in
was
the
going
70s.
strong in the '80s.
Yeah.
I remember Cool in the Gang. Cool in the Gang had one good CD. The one with Tonight on it. But then when they tried to do the synthesizers, they disappeared. Earth, Wind, and Fire tried the synthesizers. It didn't work.
Because these were what they was called big bands. All back in the days, higher players,
Real bands, real music.
Yeah, big bands. I mean, they bring a horn section, a guitar section, a drum section. They had everything. Even the group War had something like 15 members.
Juneteenth concert.
Yeah.
So they killed each other maybe in 90, 99, 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah, synthesizers, a few hits, and then that didn't last.
Yeah, but most of that kind of music came out of Europe, and they was trying to sample music, sounds from Europe.
Sweet Dreams was the hit though.
Right.
The Rhythmics.
Right.
I love the Jets. They had them hits.
So who can we say in 2000 and just say from 2000 to 2020, 2026, who can we really say is a landmark artist out there?
2000s. Mariah Carey's she was fell off.
No, 2000 to
90s and
2026. Yeah.
Because there's a lot of people, I gotta say it, but I don't like them. I don't want to say Lil Wayne. I don't want to call Drake sorry ass. Yeah, I don't like that junk.
I don't know.
I like Lil Wayne from 98 to about 04. When they started auto-tuning, I was done.
And I'm being honest. I don't know none of Lil Wayne's songs. I don't know none of Drake's songs.
I don't like Lil Wayne. The Lil Wayne I remember is Block is Hot or Hot Boys. That's 98, 99. With Juvenile and all of them when they came. It came out when I was in the army, or they was blowing up when I was in the army.
Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
All right. So I told my son that my sister who passed away last year, she was the one who was keeping my records. And I got over 5,000 records.
Oh, that's money.
And my son
in good condition.
Good condition, yeah. They've been, they kept well. And I got promotional copies, because y'all got to understand, when I got into DJing, the actual record company used to do what they call promotional copies. They usually become sometime albums, sometime they come with the 12-inch. A single will actually come on a 12-inch. and that's what they would give DJs or radio station DJs, jocks on the clubs and stuff like that. So I got a lot of records that it's a limited release just from DJs, so we can get what we call breaking a record. So my son asked me last week to give him my records. I'm asking you as a friend, because we're friend all for this. You know, we talk most every day. You think he ready for that yet?
How old is he?
Son, he's in his 40s. He has
Oh.
yeah.
Where do you what are you doing with the records?
I'm just trying to
There's your
decide
answer.
I'm just trying to decide what I am going to do. I saved them to give them to my children because I know they will become valuable. I got a record with Michael Jackson.
As long as you know they're going to take care of them.
That's the thing that we discussed.
Oh, if there's your answer. Just like certain people in the family, I got certain people I can trust with certain stuff or to do certain stuff.
Well, once I give it to them, I just want them to know that it's theirs. I don't have no more control over, but I just don't want to be picked up on something and then get bored with it and then just let them go by the wayside. I mean, I've been offered everything from just a total collection, $1.75 for each record without even looking at them.
$1.75 ain't worth it. Give them to you. Yeah, they ain't gonna do nothing.
Listen to what I just said. I know that's a low market. I got one record with Michael Jackson, the Jackson 5, in color. The record itself has their picture. Not in the middle. The whole record itself has the family. That record right there is almost like, I think they only printed like 1,000 of them. That record right there is over $5,000.
As long as they'll take care of them or do the right, whatever you think the right thing is to do with them. As long as they'll do that, I don't see a problem letting them go.
Okay. Yeah.
But if they're gonna go scratching them up, like if they're gonna be like Meteor Man, where James Earl Jones was throwing them at the Gold Lords.
Oh yeah, you remember that?
Yeah. If they're gonna do that, hell no.
Yeah. How many people have seen that movie called Meteor Man? I know we don't mention it twice.
Meteor Man should be a classic.
To me, it is classic because I took my sons to go see it together.
It should be a classic. You can watch all this other stuff, cutting up, stabbing, beating women, and pimping her, all this other wild stuff. Why not Meteor Man?
That's the first.
And it was PG. The thing is, it was PG.
Yeah, that's the first time you ever seen a group of black children with golden hair. I thought that was, I like, damn, that's a style right there. They had all the characters.
It was everybody in that movie.
Yeah, Bill Cosby, all of them was in that movie.
Cosby, Vandross, Eddie Griffin, James Earl Jones, The Boys, ABC,
Luther, right?
Cypress Hill, Naughty by Nature.
Yeah.
I can't remember which kids were The Boys and which ones was ABC.
Yeah.
But I remember there was stealing old lady's purse in the beginning of the movie.
Yeah. Let me ask everybody else, since we're doing movies now. What is the best black karate movie that you ever seen?
Black karate movie.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna say The Last Dragon. I can't think anymore.
Have anybody ever seen the movie called
Yeah,
Bad to the
Debo
Bone?
was in that movie.
Anybody ever seen the movie Bad to the Bones?
Somebody
That
put
is-
Blood and Bone in the chat.
Well, I think they're trying to say Bad to the Bone. It might be Blood to the Bone, but I always thought it was Bad to the Bone. I mean, it might be me, but Michael White, Jim Kelly was good back in the 70s. Yes, he was.
I
Matter
seen
of fact,
pieces of Michael
Kelly
White movies.
Me and Jim Kelly took the same art, Kempo from the Black Karate,
Black Force,
Black Karate Fellas.
DFJ 5150. You better not be talking about that movie called Black Fist.
Nah, man.
Tell me Black Force is different than Black.
Let me see what I'm gonna make sure I'm naming the movie right. Bad about Michael.
Blood and Bone.
Bad to the Bone or Blood and Bone. But he got some fight scenes in that movie. Just oh man, the one in the prison, Bad to the Bone. Blood to the Bone.
Blood and Bone.
Yeah. Michael J was like, I think that's his Blood and Bone. That's his best movie. I look at that movie over and over. You're right. It's called Blood to the Bone. I told you I'm getting old, guys. So
hey, J Speed, I forgot to mention.
Somewhere.
Forgot to ask you in a minute. When I was talking about the car wash, my mom and my dad said it was a big deal when the song "It's So Hard to Say Goodbye to Yesterday" came out on Cooley High. That song was that big of a deal. GC Cameron.
On Car Wash.
No, Cooley High.
Oh yeah, I know that.
It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
I think the best song that ever came out of Black movie was "I'm Going Down."
Who did the original "I'm Going Down"?
I forgot the lady. What's her name? Let me see. Original singer for "I'm Going Down." Rose Roy. I'm sorry. Rose Roy was big in the 70s.
That was Rolls Royce?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, that one to me was one of the biggest hits that played year after year. The only song I know, a love ballad that went on like that, on and on, is a little bit a flat. Killing Me Softly. The Bee Gees, what's the name?
Roberta Flack.
Yeah, that the Fugees or whatever they redid it. Cause she just passed away.
Roberta Flack did.
Yeah.
I liked "Where's the Love."
Yeah. Let me see. Who is your top male singer?
Top male album was Bobby Brown, "Don't Be Cruel," but he's not the best singer. He's got the best album.
Okay, then I'm gonna rephrase the question. Who is your best male vocalist of all time?
That's a hard one. 99% of them are female. Or the ones that got my favorite song.
We're gonna get to the female. I just want to get
No, it's hard because the best songs aren't the best singers when it comes to the dudes. They just got good music.
Oh no, I'm talking about
like
vocalists.
Mario is cool, Usher is cool, but they're not special singers. I don't know.
You don't think Usher is a vocalist?
A real vocalist, all they do is grab the mic and just light it up. Like my favorite singer is Shanice Wilson. All she needs is a microphone. She's gonna turn heads. I don't see Usher turning heads like that.
Yeah, somebody put my favorite male artist in there already. You probably don't even know.
Otis Redding?
Yep.
He kind of boring.
He had a tone though, bro.
I can't get no satisfaction in Dock of the Bay. Usher can sing. I mean, like.
You think Usher can't start?
He can sing well, and then I'm always gonna favor Soprano. My people are gonna be kids.
My best
like,
song about Usher is "You Got It Bad." I'm crazy about that song.
Jackson 5, Michael Jackson, singing "Who's Loving You."
Oh, okay.
Jason Weaver when he sung it, and when they play in the movie, Jason Weaver outsung Michael Jackson in that song. He could when he was a kid. Shit. I don't know. I can't get, that's a shame. I can't think of no males that earn their money. Hey, Gray Strokes, listen to Jason Weaver singing in the Michael Jackson movie. He earned it. He earned his money. I don't know. Tevin Campbell was nice. It might be Tevin Campbell, especially with him in the Goofy movie as Powerline. I don't like Neo. Joe is cool. Neo, no.
You don't remember this song by Michael Jackson style off?
You talking about Don't Stop Till You Get Enough?
Yeah, I think that's the best dance song he ever did. Not the best video ever did,
Still
was
disco.
Smooth Criminal. But the best dance song he ever did, I think was that.
Smooth Criminal, when all the dudes had the suits on and did the lean.
What was that again?
Smooth Criminal is the video when they had the hats and suits on and the dudes did the lean.
Yeah, that's Smooth Criminal.
Yeah. I was in second or third grade when that came out.
One of the best videos, sharp video. You know, a lot of people don't understand this. Michael Jackson was never really accepted in Hollywood, but he made a lot of short movies with his videos that a lot of people have never even seen the long version. They seen
The long version of Bad, I remember.
Yeah, Ghost. Have you ever seen the long version of Ghost? Or have you ever seen the long version of He Who's Bad? There's a long
Yeah,
version
Bad.
of that.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Have you seen the long version of that?
And there's a long version of Jam, I think, too.
It's almost like 30 minutes, you know. Michael Jackson just figured out Hollywood was never gonna accept him, so he started making his own. He was the first one pioneer.
He's Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I got you.
More like that he accept Hollywood.
Yeah. Most creative person, I believe, well-studied other artists too, of all times. You know, he didn't limit himself to just what he wanted to do. He studied craft from people way back in the 50s to, you know, he was just a study of music and dance and performance
And all our entertainment.
Yeah, because
he put on a show.
He understood that you to be in this business, you can make all the hit records you want to, but if you just a standstill artist, that people just go accept your music, but a lot of people are not going to be drawn to your concerts to get that flair.
Janet Jackson was no slouch either.
Oh no, but look who she had as a
She wasn't just Michael Jackson's sister when it came to performance and the whole package.
Yeah,
she was not just his little sister.
Well, Terry Riley, what was it? Not the Riley, but them other two boys.
Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
Yeah, Terry Lewis, springboarded her career. When she came out with Control album.
Control was nice.
Yeah, yeah.
But then Rhythm Nations was tough too.
Did you see the concert when she was sitting on that board? She was doing that what's her name? That she straddled this boy in her concert, and they went down in the basement. Oh man, I kept looking at her like, what is Janice doing? Janice, you know you don't supposed to be doing that.
I remember when Destiny's Child did "Cater to You."
Yeah.
And one of them sat on Magic Johnson's lap.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You know what?
Like, he had AIDS no more. That was the cure right there.
You know my best song of Destiny Child? Pretty much the only one I ever listened to on the album was Girlfriend. I like that record. I just like the beat.
Girlfriend?
Yeah, it's called Girlfriend.
I don't know that song.
Yeah, you gotta go back and listen to it. It has a nice beat.
It's on the first. What CD is it on?
I don't know. Let me look at it while we're talking.
What's your favorite Destiny's Child song?
Destiny Child, Girlfriend.
The remake of Emotions was nice.
No, it's not called Girlfriend. It's called Girl. But I always, you know me, I'm gonna add some shit on to stuff. It's called Girl.
Now, Destiny's Child, Jumpin', and Bugaboo when I was in the Army in the club. My young club days, he used to play them songs to death. No Scrubs was a big hit, 99.
Okay, hold on just a minute. You know what's her name? Beyonce was not who I was attracted to with Destiny Child. I like that other little sister.
Our friends loved him some LaToya Luckett.
Yeah.
Destiny's Child, Birthday. I don't know that song.
She can dress her ass off too. You know what I'm talking about?
Probably Kelly Rowland.
Yep. It's something about Kelly, boy. I don't know what about Kelly, but
She got a song called Bump Like This that came out in 06 with Eve. I love that song. The song will bust your speakers too.
yeah. So if everybody get a chance, go back and listen. I know this gonna be one of them guys say you never should listen to women music, but I don't listen to music like
I don't know who told that lie.
Yeah. I listen to music, just music itself, and I respect the artists who put into their craft. That is a beautiful song, and it has a beautiful message to it. I like it better than I like a lot of the stuff that you said earlier, like TLC. I just couldn't get into a lot.
I love TLC.
I didn't like a lot of their.
I grew up on them. That was 6th grade.
I know. I got you.
Then they transitioned from looking like a female Belle Biv DeVoe and transitioned to Crazy Sexy Cool and sold more albums.
I think Waterfall is one of the most beautiful videos that ever been shot. I think there was only one close. Boys and Men did one almost like that.
Water Runs Dry.
It might have been that one, the one where they was in snow when everything was white. I forgot what that song.
Let It Snow.
No, I don't think it was Let It Snow. It was something else. They was in kind of like ski suits and stuff. But I mean, I respect TLC because I thought they was a solid group. I just didn't like some of their messages in their song.
I didn't take a bunch of music that serious. Like, they could be saying anything.
I got you.
It was just music, especially during my club days. If whatever the rapper and whoever was saying got the buns on the floor, the booty runs the club.
I got you, but think about it. I'm at an award show, and some nut decided they will let Luther Cameron come in and do Throw That D and Throw That P.
Oh well. Yeah.
You should have seen all the church women getting up, running out of the place, and they had these strippers from Magic City. I mean, I don't know who decided that they were gonna have Luke.
Luke would be the one to do something like that on purpose.
I'm just saying, at a banquet. I mean, we had a banquet. This is Jack the Rapper. This is the end of the week. This is where they give everybody the best performance for the new groups coming up. And they got all these people we dressed in black and white like we going to, to a wedding. Everybody dressed to the T. You got about, I guess you got about like 1,600, 1,700 people in this place, and a lot of church people there to see their daughters or sons start winning awards. And Luke comes out with Throw That D, Throw That P, and have these strippers with have nothing on it. You should have seen all the people trying to rush to get out there. What the hell is this? And Jack the Rapper even had to come out and apologize for it. It was so bad. Next time I see Luke, I'm gonna tell him about that. Because
by the time I started going to parties, clubs, whatever, from high school dances to club, whatever, there was no regular dancing. It was straight. Where that ass at? That's what it was.
What year was this?
I was born in 80, so solid club day, actual club, we're talking 98, 99. I got on base December 2nd, 98. So started going to the club pretty much 99.
I believe you. Because I told you that's when I had my accident. I went to the club.
But even at my prom, 98 or some little clubs or little house or whatever parties, 97, 98, same thing.
Yeah.
Buns.
Well, this is somewhere in the 2000s. I took my daughter to go to Victorville. Now, in Victorville, California, it's a small kind of like outside, 45 minutes to an hour from LA, up in the mountains, desert area. There's number one club to go. So, for some reason or another, I decided I would go to this club. And just to get away, I'm single father. Somebody said, I give you a break. One of my friends said, I give you a break. I decided, you only got one club in this city. And
I bet you they partied hard.
Most certain, because you got one club. So
Yeah.
you got all different races, everything. So I meet this young girl. I think I might have been in 2000. I'm somewhere in that middle ground, 40, something like that. And I'm dancing. I'm getting to know this girl. We're talking. And I'm like, okay, song come on. I don't know what the song was. But we're dancing in the floor. And I'm dancing old school. You know what I mean? I'm going with every beat. She going with every 16th of a note. You know what I mean? She got shakes that I ain't never seen before. So you know how the 70 dancers, we go with every beat. We pop, we lock in on every beat. You know what I mean? Every beat per minute. We lock it in on the drum, on the down, like James Brown. But she got little moves in between every beat. And I did one of them spins where I turn, because in the 70s, we would turn our back on things when we dance.
Don't like.
Hey, well, listen.
That shows your age.
Hey, this
about
is
90, 2000.
This is what's the funny part. I turn my back, I'm getting ready to, cut my move and turn back around. I turn back around, I don't see her. I think she's gone, right? And I'm like, damn, she don't left me on the floor. I'm dancing that bad. I'm a pretty good dancer. I look down on the floor. She's grinding on the floor. I didn't see her because she don't hit the floor. They were doing some kind of dance where they were down on all four, humping in the floor. And I was like, oh, hell no, we can't do this, girl.
Man,
I walked off on the floor.
I used to be on the floor. Like in college, if the sweat ring after the party didn't come all the way down to like my if my sweat ring on my shirt was all the way down to my belly button, then the party was live.
Yeah.
If it was just to my neck and that was it, the party was garbage.
Right.
If I was walking straight with no sore legs,
yeah,
party wasn't live.
Let me ask you a question. Because maybe because you were dancing that time. Was there a dance where the girl be humping on the floor with one leg up like a dog peeing on a pole?
Man, they did anything goes.
Shit. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
I've been pulled down to the floor. I've been, whatever goes. If they pick one leg up and put their arm around the neck, be ready to catch the other leg. She's going to jump.
Look, man.
Don't be the dummy that don't catch the other leg.
Look, man. I got my ass.
And here the other thing. I'm smaller now. I'm like 175, but I could still bench a good upper two something before I got in the 300s. But even the girls that weighed a good 150, 160, 170, whatever, they put that leg up and they size you up. You got some arms. They gonna throw that other one up there and they expect you to catch her.
Okay, well.
Don't be the dude fumbling, stumbling.
Well, I think Genuine found out very easily. He go dive off the stage and thought them women was gonna catch his ass. They let his ass hit straight to the floor. You can actually see that on YouTube when Jim and
J-Speed, that happened to me before, man.
That
happened to me before. Not off a stage, but it's playing some crunk music at a college party. People get to jumping, pushing, whatever.
Yeah.
And I used to sneak up and get a running start and jump on top of the whole pile.
Yeah.
And I guess they saw me coming. I jumped and I get undercut, end up laying on the ground.
Genuine
Sprained
was
my
singing.
ankle.
Hey, Genuine was singing his song. I think there was a song begin with a D. I forgot what song.
Genuine old ass jumped out in the crowd.
No, we ain't talking about when he was old. We talking about when he was young. He thought he had them women so mesmerized that they were down there. You know how women be waving their hands up when he get close to them. You know, like they think he gonna touch their hand. For some reason or another, his stupid ass thought he was gonna go and dive. I guess he must have been looking at some of them white people do that and go and dive into the crowd. All them
Yeah, and then they
moved.
push you. They hands it up and they push you around. That's the white people thing.
Listen. Yeah, they
Now
do
I
that
gotta
with
go
white
find.
people. Hey, they do that with white people. All them girls just spread it like the Red Sea. That motherfucker didn't hit nothing but cement. So
Now, Genuine married Soleil.
Yeah.
I didn't know who Soleil was. She came out when I was in the army. And just listen to that CD, like, who is this? Like, dang, this chick can rap.
Yeah.
Bought it on the spot. But yeah, shame is she one of the most beautiful women on this planet, Soleil, especially in her prime.
Right.
And I knew a girl who was Genuine's manager, or her uncle or cousin was Genuine's manager, and said, "Man, he's cheating on her. He's cheating on her with ugly white women."
Somebody tell me, is this true or not?
They got like 8 kids.
Somebody tell me, is this true or not? Because it don't really make no difference to me because that's him. But the video he did with Blue Jean, they say that's a man.
Dancer. Oh, yeah.
The one he's laying on top and all that other stuff with the blonde hair, they say that's a man.
Oh. That ain't cool.
Well, I don't seen it done before because Rudy Ray Moore did some movies that people thought was women, but they were men. So some of the, I'm talking about the top characters, the top actors. Pretty much the most prettiest one on the damn scene was a damn transformer. So this is just didn't start in Hollywood today. It's been going on for a while.
I'm with Robert Townsend. There's always work at the post office.
Yeah. Say what? So, but
I didn't know how deep. I watched Hollywood Shuffle, like pieces of it back in '90 when I was in the army. But I watched the whole movie later on, like maybe 10 years ago. I was like, oh, that's what this
the one
movie
with Wing a Ding Dog, right? They have
Winky Dinky Dog, yeah. But then I realized what the movie was, and it's the same thing with the Hispanics too.
Yeah.
Yo, Holmes, what you doing? Say, like, man.
Yeah.
I lived in Texas. I ain't never seen no Mexicans talk like that.
You haven't?
No. Hey, Holmes, what you gonna do, man? You don't know. No.
You need to come to California.
Maybe it's somewhere in Cali.
The cellos.
I never seen that.
The cellos with the roll-up socks, with the overlong short pants, with the white socks come all the way up to their knees. That's where you go hear that from.
But there's also stuff I've never, like the plaid flannels that I've never seen that.
With the shirt always buttoned up to the top button, and the rest of them open. Oh yeah, you go see that in California. You go see that in East LA.
I've never seen it. Mexicans or the black people with the blue
with
or the red.
With the sunglasses on, with the plaid shirt, with the shorts, with the white socks all the way up, or either.
Now I've been to San Diego 2 or 3 times. I've never been to LA, and I haven't been to the Bay.
Yeah, you ain't gonna see that.
I've been to Phoenix, Vegas.
Yeah, they're called cellos. You're not gonna see them in other parts of the California. You go always see them in East LA. That's the one with the cars, the old cars bouncing up and down with the sunglasses. That's more
hydraulic
style. Yeah, that's more. That's more of their style. You know. Good morning, Bomb Chair. Yeah, so that's more. That's more of their style. The way they get down. So there's certain parts in LA. You got so many different groups of Latinos live in so many different sides of LA. Like you might have the Salvadorans live like Wishart and Vermont. Then you have the Mexicans live in East LA, but they pretty much spread it out everywhere now. Then you have the Guatemalans. we have so many different sets of Latinos in LA that
Same.
each one
We got the
have.
same thing in Florida.
Oh, okay.
Well, not like LA, but we got Dominicans here, Colombians, Cubans, Ricans. Then there's some mixes of pockets, like a Panamanian. You meet somebody from Ecuador.
Right. And believe it or not, we don't have a big population of Dominicans here in California.
Yeah,
I just run
Dominicans
into
gonna
some
be
of
East
their,
Coast.
I just ran into some of their restaurants. Remember when I was telling you about this about 2 months ago? I ran into a restaurant, Dominican, and I was asking you what is the difference between the food because they sell jerk chicken and all that kind of stuff. As the Jamaican, we have more of a big population of Jamaicans than we do Dominicans. Um,
We got plenty of Jamaicans in Florida.
oh yeah. Well, I remember when I lived in Prime and Homestead.
They're gonna be
We
down
started
there.
and in the 80s, and then I moved to Florida City in Key West. I remember at that time it was an overpopulation of Cubans at that time.
Yeah, South. It's gonna be way more Cubans in South Florida. When you move up Central, it's just a mix. I mean, I think Ricans are the most common. Rican and Cuban.
Right.
But yeah, here in Orlando area.
Yeah, and my brother is telling me now that there's just as many Mexicans in New York than there is Puerto Ricans. When Puerto Ricans used to be the most of Latinos in New York.
Mm.
I mean, I remember when Puerto Rico burned down a whole section of the Bronx. That was their revolution, and this way back in the 70s.
My ex is from the Bronx. Well, she was Dominican now, from Bronx.
Okay.
Met her in Houston.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of Dominicans in Houston. Like she's the only one. It was her. She didn't have no Dominican friends. Just knew it. There was a Dominican hair salon in Houston, and that was it.
Let me ask you a question.
So,
because I know you don't like to get in these conversations, but I'm gonna ask you anyway because I think at least you gonna say I don't want to answer whatever. It's been my experience that Cubans has been the most aggressive as when it comes down to women, Latinos more than anything. Salvadorans is next. Who would you think would be more aggressive, Cubans or Jamaicans or the Dominicans?
I don't know enough about Cubans. Jamaicans are interesting. I love Jamaican women.
And dangerous. Go ahead.
I was almost dating about 2 years ago. She was more sensitive and stuff. She was just all talk, just a dreamer. I don't know. Jamaicans, they'll slice that throat.
Cubans will slice more than that. Go ahead.
I don't know. I don't know that much about Cubans. I hear stuff, but I can't say. I mean, I can't speak to what I don't know.
And I'm only speaking of Cubans who come to the United States because you got to understand when people make a transition to your country, they are different than people you might meet in the country within itself in the overall scheme of things. Because most people who come to America have a different mindset, even though they come from a different country than they have in their country. Because I'm gonna tell you, when I go to Mexico, the people I meet in Mexico are totally different than the Mexicans here. I go to El Salvador, they're totally different, So I'm talking about
And
the ones
Americanized Mexicans are going to be the worst ones.
most certainly.
Ones that don't speak Spanish. Well, except for San Antonio. Yeah. But other places where the Mexicans that don't speak Spanish, unruly.
Yeah.
Or the ones who do, and if you're talking cartel, a lot of that stuff is so organized.
Right.
Or at least in Houston. It's very quiet and it's very organized. So if you ain't involved in nothing, you really don't see and deal with none of that.
Right.
Maybe some robberies.
Scam, this is the second time me and you don't did this show over here. Took it to the morning time.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's always me and you left. You ever notice that? I
No, it
called Trey.
was actually a decent conversation, though.
Yeah.
Wasn't the
I
whatever.
called Trey and I said, Trey, go to sleep. You got to get over with your son. Say, all my kids grown. You got to get over with your son.
No, we had a little bit of dust, but it was only
that
mild.
just that just makes it interesting. You know what I mean? You got to have some entertainment to. You just can't have just a
No, it reminds me, like I say, it reminds me of 2021, Lapeef, 2021, Anton Daniels late before it became Fight Club and all the other wild stuff.
Yeah.
Which you had your peak where they start yelling, then you had the 1 to 3 o'clock or 3 to 4 o'clock therapy session.
Right.
And
and this way,
remember.
Yeah, I remember. This is the way you can get into more honesty of concert because nobody up here trying to push the chest out, trying to be more right than the next person, and you're just having conversation. So
it used to be peak, open up at 11, topic from 11 to about 1 to about 2, 1 to about 2:30, 2:45. It'd be on 9 or 10, all the fighting.
Right.
Then after everybody get their ass whooped, swollen eyes, busted teeth, calm down, and there was a therapy session.
Muscle
Man, what happened to me when I was 15, man? I was out there in them streets, man. Or somebody else, man. Or my aunt died when I was 22. Yeah.
And this is why I say a lot of people in these spaces, when you really, really sit down and talk to them, a lot of them, they're speaking from hurt. And I'd rather for them come over here and speak from hurt than jump off a bridge or go and get a AK-47 and bust up in a nightclub. So
yeah.
That's why I say.
Well, honestly, even them conversations back on the pre-fight club, people weren't holding grudges like that.
No. You have a fight, and next week everybody come back and start back all over again.
Yeah, it wasn't holding. It was just cool. Like who was around? Me, you, Tommy B, Mandrell was over there. Eater Man. Jay Prince, of course.
Angry Man.
Before he started coming around.
Yeah. That I think things started getting a little different, and you know that's.
Yeah, Aaron O, Brittany B.
Yeah.
Smitty. Blackman Unfiltered, JT. Yeah, that was the day.
I always felt like Tito over there. I just feel like it was never a place that I could call home. But I would show up. But I always felt like Tito over there.
I remember when you was blasting Eater Man and the dude Practical Absolutes.
Well,
he was blasting them.
At least one time wherever I go at, you know.
The time where it was something about some kid dude was trying to get custody of his kid or something. And then it was just like, man, you shouldn't have got her pregnant. You shouldn't have shut the club up. It's like, dude, you and Black Man was just going in on like, look, man, we already here. Yeah. We're trying to help this. Well, you shouldn't have. You should come on, man.
Yep. And see, me and Bomb Cherry go back to some days like DJ Cuda. Who was this other guy? What's his name? Platinum. This is kind of like when the Man of Fear that I call it, not
Man of Fear.
Man of Fear. This is when I think the Man of Fear started separating to 3.0 and stuff like that. Then all these people went separate directions and started doing things, different things. But Bomb Cherry was a regular over at DJ Cuda, Platinum. It was just when people do separate, nobody has the direction, but everybody know they want to do a little different from where they came from. So that first year was kind of like wow, you know. Yeah, it was kind of like wow, but
no, I came during more of a peace treaty.
Yeah, you did. I mean, when you came,
21 was not. It wasn't a jungle.
Right. It was more like the Lapeef. It was the milder one. It was kind of like the Man of Fear put on some sleep aid.
Yeah, Lakeith was around, and Kevin Samuels was still coming around here and there. Most of the people got along in one way or another. Then started all this wild. Then I started seeing all this wild stuff. Then it just became warfare.
Well, I think when the manosphere really changed is when that guy went and got the title to the name.
O'Shea?
No, it wasn't O'Shea. O'Shea got he got the title to Negro Manosphere. I'm talking about the Black Manosphere was picked up by a guy. I think he paid like $200. Bombshell was around when that was happening. I think he paid $200, and then he started a magazine, and everybody was scared. Everybody like, we can't use that word no more. We can't. Oh man, it was chaotic. And then that's when 3.0 came in. Because after that, it was 2.0. And 3.0 is when everybody separated. Angry Man went his way. O'Shea went his way. Everybody. Acedia went his way. Everybody was just separated. Yeah, I understand that white man did bring in
Yes, before my time.
That's way. But you had Tom Lankus, Howard Stern. You had a lot of these guys was doing without even having the title of the Manosphere, but they was doing. Tom Lankus was big in California, and a lot of people didn't even hear about him. You can still pick up some of his stuff over the YouTube.
Yeah.
But
shoot,
this.
I'm about to call it. Well, I would say call it a night, but I might as well call it a morning.
Right. Well, it is morning time because it's 4:42 my time, California, and so
yeah.
Before we go, let me call Trey so that I can initially have him come up. Let me call him for a second. Let me put my mic on.
Government announced the Manosphere was dangerous and misplaced someone at FBI list. I'm good. Gotta get up early on Wednesday, not today. All right, I'm out. Good night or good morning, people.
Cam.
No problem. I'll be around.
Staying her up, He haven't answered the phone yet, so I'm not